What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, gonna be playing some Dark Souls 2 today. I am continuing in the middle of a playthrough. Continuing on, I think it's like the 22nd playthrough. I can't remember. So we've been at the maximum NG+ cycle for a while now. My character is level 838. That's the maximum level. And since we're in Majula, we're going to be heading off to Shaded Woods right out the gates. That's the plan, mans. There's a kitty who wants my attention already. As soon as I start my stream. What in the world? This is the last weapon I was using? Fume Ultra Greatsword. I guess I used this to take down Sing? Is that his name? No, it's Sin. Sin. His name is Sin. I guess I used that to take him down, because that was the last boss I defeated, and then it ended my live stream after that. But here we are, picking off from that moment. It was like 9 or 10 days ago. I can't remember exactly. Something just happened. What just happened? Things change, and I don't know. I don't think anything actually happened. I think something just shifted. I think that's all that occurred. It was my activity feed. My activity feed went from showing things like very thin lines each activity that occurred, but now it kind of spaced them out a little bit more, so it just spread them further out. It made me think something happened. Nothing happened. My cat is pawing at me. There's nothing here. Usually he does this when he wants me to throw the spike ball because he wants to play fetch. He's just being a jerk right now. Stop it, Binks. What are you doing? Being annoying. Alright, we gotta save this lady. At least turn her back into a, I don't know, we gotta de-petrify her. That's all we gotta do, though. We don't need to speak with her or anything. You can get pyromancies from her, but I already have all the copies of all the pyromancies that I want. How could I forget? We have a whole bunch of dudes who want to see me dead. I can return the favor. The door is opening, so I'll be able to leave soon. However, there's that god dang thing right here. This guy blocking the way. Alright, so this bonfire, I don't care about this bonfire. I'm just gonna, like, move on without this bonfire. Screw this bonfire. I have no interest. I'm gonna hop over here, so the enemies have no idea how to get to me, and then I'll just go ahead and head out the door. Head out the door, yo!
Hello.
Hey, Mosab, good to have you here. How you doing today? First one in the stream. Hype! So it's always extra exciting when it's the first person in the stream that shows up, because I always feel like I've just been talking to myself. But it hasn't been going on for very long. I mean, it's been going on for like maybe 2 minutes at most. So you showed up pretty quick. Awesome to have you here, man. Thank you so much. Most of you are doing good, and you're wondering about me. I'm doing pretty good myself. I got today's stream. I don't know, then I gotta go to work. I got my day job 3 days in a row after Thursday, because I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that's always a fun time. And usually it's not so bad, but December it's been busy. I wash dishes in a hotel kitchen. That's what I do, and it's I'm going the wrong way, and it's been awfully busy this December, but I think that's coming to an end. It didn't seem like that. It didn't seem like last weekend was that busy. And I imagine this weekend, with it being Christmas weekend, it's probably actually going to be dead. Oh, there's a kitty. There's the kitty right there. There's probably not going to be anybody, like, you know, having banquet events on Christmas weekend. Because the most business is usually, like, it's always, like, business tie-ins or something. I don't know. You know, there's not going to be, like, it's going to be slow, I think, this weekend. I don't want to bet on that too much, because I might be super disappointed if it's busy. But there's a part of me that's telling myself, yep, it's going to be slow as heck. It was already slow this weekend, so, well, I mean, like last weekend, so this weekend coming up, I just think it's going to be even more slow. It's a pretty high-end hotel, and, I don't know, people don't really go to it on the big holidays. It's hard to explain. It's kind of a weird, it's a weird hotel, it really is. So we need to speak to Dark Diver Grandal. I believe it's the second time this playthrough we're encountering Dark Diver Grandal. I already encountered him down in the Majula pit, down in Black Gulch. So I already encountered Dark Diver Grandal once when we talked to him here. It'll be the second time. and then we'll talk to him a third time once we get to Drangleic Castle. How you doing, old man? Dude, the freaking messages are always mean. It's gonna say weakness left leg, weakness right leg. Watch. Oh, no, be wary of wheel. Okay, I'm used to it saying weakness left leg, weakness right leg. That's usually what the message says. And I'm like, dude, who sits here and comes up with this stuff? Alright, so I spoke with Grandal the second time. Fantastic. Kitty, kitty. Yeah, he's adorable. I love that little dude. Got 2 cats. That's Binks. There's also Ghost. Ghost is a lot more shy, so Ghost isn't just going to chill there like that, unfortunately. Alright. So now that we've spoken with Dark Diver Grandal, we can head off to fight Scorpioness Najka. But using this Fume Ultra Greatsword, she's gonna get annihilated. I mean, so you guys get to pick my weapon. It is a Twitch exclusive functionality. So there, I sent out a little Nightbot thing to talk a little bit more about it. Oh, I usually like to look up. I love the way the light rays shine through the building from up above, but I always forget as I'm running up this ramp to actually look up at it. So this time I spent the time to go backwards and actually look up, because I think it's pretty looking up there. All right, dude, I love this track. I can't bring myself to skip it. Walking in the fog, there she is, half submerged in the ground. Big reveal, not occurring right out the gates. Double Smelter Demon Sword. Alright, we're actually going to back out so that I can switch in peace. So I'm going... Isn't that 2 Ultra Great Swords? So I'm going from 1 Ultra Great Swords to 2 Ultra Great Swords? God dang, Mosab Games. Bring on the power. I'm going to annihilate. Alright, so we'll just continue on. I should be outside the boss fog now. So Double Smelter Demon Sword. Which color do you want to see? Do you want to see a mix of the 2 colors? Let me know what you want to see in terms of Smelter Demon. Because here's Age Smelter Demon Sword. And then there's the other one, which is... what now? It's... this one. Smelter Sword. They do some amazing damage. Oh yeah. No, I mean... I'm gonna annihilate. Najka isn't even necessarily that difficult of a boss. This poor boss is gonna get rocked. Yes. Yes. Hard to snap in the fingerless gloves. Alright, that's enough of the Modern Warfare 2 track. As much as I love it, I need to fight her. She's gonna get annihilated though. Look at that. Dang! It's got a nice mix of damage as well, because the 2 different swords dealing 2 different types. I think it's like, what, fire, physical, and magic that I'm dealing right now. So she's getting absolutely annihilated. No surprise. And I could actually press L2. I forgot. Dark Souls 2 actually has power stance heavy attacks. Something that, ooh, nice. Something that Elden Ring doesn't have, unfortunately. But Elden Ring does have 1 more power stanced attack than Dark Souls 2 does, despite not having a heavy attack. It's because there's a... you can jump in the air and do a light attack, and you can jump in the air and do a heavy attack as well. So there is actually a light attack, but oh, I did not mean to swing like that. I need to get out of here. Ooh, how did I not get hit? I feel like I'm only swinging with 1 of these. Oh, I stopped power stancing by accident. That's what happened. I guess there is a heavy attack while power stancing in Elden Ring. It's just, you gotta be two-handing to do it, or you gotta be jumping in the air, I meant. You gotta jump in the air, and then you can do a heavy attack while power stancing in Elden Ring. There's also a light attack when you jump, so there's a jumping light, a jumping heavy, and then a regular light attack. Oh, but then there's also the backstep attack as well as the sprinting attack. I'm pretty sure those 2 are different in Elden Ring, while in Dark Souls 2, the sprinting attack and the backstep attack are one and the same. So I'm actually not sure which one has more attacks with power stancing. It's either a draw or Elden Ring actually has more. Down goes Scorpioness Najka. Only had to use 2 flasks. I'm not very surprised. Like I said, she's not a super difficult boss. And these swords, boy. These swords be powerful. Alright, I've not been making any check marks. I gotta make check marks because I will take like a 10-day break during the middle of a playthrough. And if I come back and I don't have any indicator of where the heck I have been, then I won't know what to do. And so that was like a 2-minute boss fight. Didn't take long at all. And she spends a lot of it underground even, which slows you down a bit. I'm in online mode, which is unusual for me, but screw it. I guess we're just going to leave it. The Dark Souls 2 special. Playing in online mode. Made it to the Doors of Pharos. I'm used to just running straight to Scorpion Nest Najka. The last, like, 14 playthroughs that I did in Dark Souls 2, I was collecting magic. So I wasn't doing anything that I didn't need to do, and I was going as fast as I possibly could. And now we're back to just playing all boss playthroughs for fun. And I gotta like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm actually gonna go back and fix up my swords by sitting at the bonfire after doing that one. The L2, the heavy attack on the Smelter Demon swords, it does a lot of damage to the weapon itself. I'm in online mode, so I won't get invaded by Bowman Guthrie. That's actually really nice. There's an invader, an NPC invader, who invades exclusively while you're in offline mode in this area. Bowman Guthrie. Amateur Menace! Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, man. How's your streams been going? I played in offline mode a lot and the achievements didn't count. Very sad. Oh, that is very sad. That's... I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's any way you could fix that. Like, make them all come in. Wait, that's what spawns that guy? Yeah, Bowman Guthrie, he only shows up if you're in offline mode. He shows up in a couple different locations as far as I know. What do I do again? I think I just jump. I go for the jump. And then we're going to go left, and it's right through the stairs, and then you take another left. It's so easy to get confused in this area, but it's ridiculously easy to get to the boss if you know how to get there. I've spent so many times as a noob. I've spent so much time as a noob running around in circles in Doors of Pharos trying to find my way to this bonfire. I'm doing good, man. Streams have been going very well. Thanks. That's good. That's good to hear. Alright, alright, alright. You can't have to either cheat in the achievements or redo the checks for them. Rough. That is rough. I don't know. I'm not even like... I don't even necessarily like care about those type of things. I don't... How am I doing in Dark Souls 2 trophies? How do I even look on PlayStation? Oh, it's right here, maybe? Trophies. It said so. I have 22 out of 38. 61%. I don't even have a lot of trophies in Dark Souls 2. Learn all gestures, I haven't got. Learn all sorceries, I haven't got. Learn all miracles, I haven't got. Learn all pyromancies, I haven't got. Unless I have. I don't think so, though. Doesn't look like it. It says silver. How do I know if I've gotten them or not? This is how little I look at my trophies. I don't even know. Maybe I do have those ones. Okay, this is more obvious. I do have these ones. Wait, maybe not. Okay. So these are the ones I have just for killing bosses. Getting certain bonfires, I guess. Killing certain bosses. I upgraded a weapon. Yeah, I haven't got all the gestures. I haven't got all the sorceries. I haven't got all the miracles. I haven't got all the pyromancies. I haven't got all the hexes. Yeah, right! How not? The stupid hidden trophies. I hate these. At least you can, like, show it. Join covenants. So, yeah, it's also joining covenants. So I can, it's just like stuff I don't care to do, and then I don't get the trophies for it. And then, what is this? Light all flames on the map in Majula. I've never looked at that. I don't even really know what it's talking about. I know there is some type of map in Majula, but it's like rudimentary. Give Rosabeth of Melfia something to wear. I have never... I'm sorry, this cracks me up so much. I've never given her anything. Oh, that's funny. Increase the population of Majula. Haven't done. Inherit Benhart's of Yugo's equipment. How did I get the sword then? How did I get it? What? Did somebody give it to me? I must have it given to me. I feel like I got everything legitimate in Dark Souls 2, though. In my mind, I got every weapon by myself 100% legitimately in Dark Souls 2, so how did I not have that trophy? Unless maybe I was playing in offline mode the whole time and I didn't get them? Is that possibly what happened? Been playing in offline mode the whole time, so I didn't get them? I don't care. I used to care because I used to compete with my brother about who was a higher level in PlayStation Network. And then you got a PlayStation Vita, and they had some thing where you could like take your PlayStation titles that were also they would play on PlayStation Vita. So like he had PS3 games that he could then play on his PS Vita with some type of like remote play, I think it was. And he would get the PS Vita trophies for like all the trophies that he already got in his PlayStation game on the PS3, he would get them a second time, but the PS Vita version of those trophies, and it would level up his account the same way that it did on PlayStation when you got the trophies. And he blew me out of the water, and I quit at that point. And I haven't cared about trophies or achievements or any of that crap since. And I understand like it extends the life of your games or whatever, but like I guess I come up with my own achievements, because I can assure you that getting all this stuff really extended the lifetime of my game. This is a lot of crap. This is all the weapons. All of these are fully upgraded. I have 2 of these, all of them. And then there's like the bows and the shields. I don't even want to start talking about the freaking sorceries. Let's go over and look at the sorceries, because I actually do want to start talking about those. I have, okay, it looks terrible here. I'm not at a bonfire. Am I? Is there a bonfire right here? Hey, there's a bonfire right here. I have 14 copies. 14 copies of every single spell that is an attack, every single miracle that is an attack, every single pyromancy that is an attack, every single hex that is an attack. 14 copies! I've lost my mind. I've absolutely lost my mind. But it looks very nice on the attunement page. I don't know if you noticed there. But look. 14 slots. You can max attunement slots in Dark Souls 2 is 14, and there's 14. It goes, you know, it's 14, and then the next row 14, and then the next row, and then 14, and then the next row. So I got 14 each. So it's just each single. There's like one row of each one of these. There's a couple of exceptions. The ones you get from Broom Tower, there's a couple that are huge pain in the ass from Broom Tower, and they take 2 attunement slots anyways. So yeah, like right here, Fire Snake as well as Outcry. I only have 6 Fire Snake and only 6 Outcry, but they take 2 attunement slots anyway. I meant 7. I only have 7 Fire Snakes and 7 Outcries, but they only take 2 attunement slots anyway. So I have 14 attunement slots worth of these 2 pyromancies, despite the fact that I only have 7 copies of them. They were a huge pain in the butt, and I wanted to save myself hours of my life, so I didn't get 14 of those, because it would have been unnecessary. There's actually a lot that I got 14 of that's unnecessary, like Forbidden Sun. Forbidden Sun takes 3 attunement slots. I have 14 copies here, so that is like 42 attunement slots worth of Forbidden Suns. Yeah, I can't use nearly this many. Going down. Those hidden are the NPCs trophies. Majula popularity, you need to gather 7 NPCs in Majula. Yeah, I know, you can like send people there. It's kind of how all the hub areas works in the Souls games. You can like send people there if you find them in the world, usually. Fires in Majula is a checklist for achieving certain things in a NG+. You have to unlock the mansion for it and look at the map for the achievement. Ah, yeah, I don't usually go in the mansion anymore because I've got the fully upgraded flasks, so why would I go in the mansion? Holy shit, OCD spell collecting. Getting all achievements is fun. How you doing, Bender Effects? It's so you guys can pick them. If somebody wants to see me use nothing but a certain spell, that is a weapon I could pick. So I have this going down. All my live streams lately, you can do this. And I think someday in the future, I'm probably going to start doing no death, all boss playthroughs. But here's the thing. I want to do an all boss demigod playthrough, like challenge in the future. So demigod is all 7 From Software titles, no deaths. Back to back to back to back to back, no deaths. So from Demon Souls to Elden Ring and all the Souls-likes between, including Sekiro. Here's the thing. I suck at Sekiro. I haven't ever beat Sekiro. I've played like 30 hours maximum of Sekiro. So if I eventually want to start doing no death runs and eventually want to do a all boss demigod challenge, then I'm gonna have to get good at Sekiro. Fuck, dude. I don't want to do that. I like the RPGs so much better. Sekiro's like, okay, cool, man. From Software was like, I want to make Neo as well, except like screw it actually being able to make your own stats, right? I guess the jumping is nice because it made its way into Elden Ring, and the jumping is like kind of cool. At the same time, I wish jumping wasn't as powerful as it was. The best strategy, pretty much 100% of the time in Elden Ring, is power stanced heavy leaping attacks. Just jump and hit the heavy attack. Jump and hit the heavy attack. With the power stance, big ass weapons, just do that. And that's like, the timing is slow and it uses a lot of stamina, so it's kind of tricky, but I was using that against Radagon to get through the end of the playthrough just because I was like, I just need to get, I'm a weirdo, and I like, when I start a live stream, I like to start at the beginning of the playthrough. If I haven't been streaming that game right, like if I've been working on a playthrough off stream and I'm going to start a live stream, I don't want to start in the middle of that playthrough. I want to start on a fresh playthrough. So I killed Radagon off camera, and I was like, what's the fastest way to do this to make this least pain in the ass? Freaking power stance. I used it was like iron great swords, I think, or something like that. They were nice, and I used 2 of them, and I just jumped and I think there's a jumping heavy attack. Maybe there isn't. I'm not sure. I'd have to be playing the game right now to know. Anyways, what boss are we fighting? A dog rat? Okay, we're fighting a dog rat. That's what's going on. Get good, bro. I need to. Dishonored Ninja, you really don't like Sekiro? I feel like there's a decent amount of rhythm in Elden Ring, so maybe I can get down with the rhythm a little bit, because Elden Ring, definitely, there's bosses, a lot of those late game bosses. Godfrey is the one that comes to mind right off the top of my head when I think about dancing with a boss in Elden Ring, and it feels very, like, rhythmic. Dodge, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, attack, dodge, wait for my stamina to go back up, dodge, attack, dodge, dodge. Like, you know, like, you can't, like, lose your rhythm or you're gonna lose the fight. And I feel like that exists in Elden Ring more than any other Souls games, except for, you know, of course, Sekiro, but I don't know, I hesitate to refer to Sekiro as like a true Souls game. What do you think of doing all the achievements? I don't really care. For what? Who cares about the achievements? Newsflash, everybody. Nobody cares about your achievements except for you. So if you want to get the achievements, good for you. But guess who else cares about your in-game video game achievements? Nobody. Nobody cares. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Reality is cold and harsh out here. It ain't comforting. Okay, I need to go in here and fight this boss. It's just a high-speed rhythm game, in my opinion. My completionist friends, when I tell them I 100% a game before them. If you were to, at the end of one of the streams, go into the mansion, look at the map, you probably get the achievement. Maybe I'll do it, but I gotta go talk to Kane, or whatever his name is. Kale. Yeah, the cartographer. Sorry, I'm terrible about reading my own chat. Alright, we're fighting this boss for real now. It's been enough time, I think, of me dilly-dallying outside of the bonfire. Alright, let's go. Annihilate him! Oh, come on, I only smacked him with one sword. I'm hitting him with the heavy. Boom! That's how you make quick work of the pack. Big dog is here. He can hit his own buddies, but it does, like, no damage. Yeah, see, you just give him a little booty smack. Kaboom! Dang, you gotta be kidding me. All I got was the small one. Whoa! Scary stuff. There we go. All the babies are dead. I got stepped on. It hurt real bad. This is Dark Souls 2, so I really gotta pick my time to heal carefully. I'm gonna go for a double chug. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky he missed. I should have been dead. I thought for sure I was about to die. I'm not super duper familiar with this boss. Like I said, the last 14 playthroughs, I have not done optional stuff. So that means I've done 14 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 without fighting this boss. So I am a little rusty here. But luckily it's not too tough. It's definitely tougher than the actual rat boss. Ooh, I used all my stamina. I don't know how I haven't been hit more. It's actually kind of a miracle. Usually this boss bullies me quite a bit. When I got stepped on right at the beginning, I thought for sure it was going to carry on a lot more like that. But I haven't had any issues since, I say, as I get stepped on again, but in a different manner this time. Where are you coming from? What's going on? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Ow! That hurts. Oh. Going for the double chug. Got away with it. Looks like it's gonna do that one. I'm familiar with it doing that, at least. I need to hit the heavy attack when I roll, not the light attack. When I roll and do the light attack, it just swings with the left sword. Is that it? Whew. Down goes Royal Rat Authority. That one had my adrenaline pumping a little bit. I was a little bit scared because I'm not familiar. I mean, I'm annihilating because of these weapons are crazy powerful. I moved where my playlist is, and I'm having a really hard time switching my music over. Fume Straight Sword. All right, Designer Ninja, we'll be using that Fume Straight Sword. Sounds like another solid pick. I don't really know. Is it actually just a straight sword? There's so many weapons that I've collected that I'm not even necessarily familiar with all of them. Okay, so these are great swords. Straight swords. Fume sword. Fume sword right here. Okay. Fume straight sword. Let's read about this bad boy. Fume sword. Straight sword forged from the soul of the Fume Knight and imbued with the dark of Nadalia. The exile swordsman, is it Rame or Rhyme? Is it like, you got mad rhymes, yo? Or is it like Rame? I like Rame better. Had the ability to expunge the black... Okay, let me start over. The exile swordsman Rame had the ability to expunge the black fog, but chose instead to live alongside it, in the company of the child of dark that haunts his sword. Yo, he put a child in this sword? Fuck's wrong with this guy? Okay. I can't bring up the map and teleport because this is not Elden Ring. I actually have to go back to the bonfire. Alright, and now we travel... I want to go back to the beginning of this area. Gurm's Respite. That's where I want to go. Hey, Amalia, good to have you here. How you doing? What are you doing today? I'm playing Dark Souls 2, and you guys can pick my weapon. It is a Twitch exclusive functionality, unfortunately. It's pronounced Raimi. Okay. Do-re-mi. Raimi. Raimi, baby. I love Fume Knight, so I can get down with Raimi, baby. Because Fume Knight, he was my favorite fight in the game for a while, but I think Dark Lurker has taken that place, which is kind of surprising. Dark Lurker, when I think about Dark Lurker, okay, Dark Lurker doesn't really have that many attacks. Most of Dark Lurker's attacks are projectiles. It's a pain in the ass to get to that boss. There's a lot of things that I feel like I should not like about Dark Lurker, but I love that fight. I don't know what it is, just the boss design, and it's splitting into two, and then it gets really difficult with all the projectiles flying around, and you really have to have your wits about you or you get annihilated. I don't know what it is about Dark Lurker that I love, and I think the elusiveness of the fight actually adds to my attraction to it, because Dark Lurker is not a fight that most people who play Dark Souls 2 experience. Most people don't go out of their way to fight Dark Lurker. They might realize that Dark Lurker is a boss they missed, and they'll read into how are they supposed to get to Dark Lurker, and then they're like, fuck that. I need to stop cussing so much, sorry. Malia, wondering where I'm from? Wondering what my favorite game is? It's a tough question. I'm just going to start saying Dark Souls 1 again, just to make it simple. I swear. I'm from Michigan, if I didn't answer that, by the way. Sir Alan, for me, is the best. Sir Alan's really good as well. He's up there for one of the best Dark Souls 2 fights. I love Sir Alan. No doubt about that. Dark Lurker versus Flame Lurker. Who lurks better? Oh, man. Now, Flame Lurker is one of my favorite fights in Demon Souls. It's like the hardest one. I thought he was tied for difficulty with King Allant, but I don't know. Last time I fought King Allant, I put that old man to shame. He just stood there and... Darn it! Holy crap. Do you see Freyja just knock down, like, all of those dudes? Alright, we need something besides this peaceful Oblivion music that I'm listening to. Where'd my freaking music player go? Alright. We got a pack of dudes. Ow. It's about to... He's straight crazy up in here. I think Freyja may have just, like, left or something. I heard a crazy sound. Oh my goodness. The risk. Ow! Yeah, that's why that's risk. So this is not Elden Ring. Enemies suck at climbing ladders, but I'm not super familiar with Dark Souls 2 if those guys will follow me up the ladder or not. Oh. Yeah, see? They suck. Elden Ring, like, everything follows you up the ladder. I could not believe it when I was in the sewers underneath Lanedale Capital. You can, like, hop into a well. Even if it's in Ashen Capital, the well still exists, and you can go hop down there. And you'll be in, like, these weird sewers underneath Lanedale Capital. And there's these big, chunky boys with these huge, curved great swords. And they can climb up the ladder! I was so in disbelief. I was like, ha-ha, ladder, I escaped. And then he got on the ladder and climbed after me. Unbelievable. Oh, probably Magus. I always forget this boss is here. Always. There's like an illusionary wall, and I used to think there was a bonfire here. I have this weird memory of a bonfire being here. What if it's in the original Dark Souls 2? What if that's what it's been this whole time? Because I swear to God, there was... Who's that? Who the hell is that? I was trying to backstab them, but I failed completely. Well, they're dead now. I thought there was like another illusionary wall when you got up here. You would use that illusionary wall, and then you would get up here, and there would be another illusionary wall, and there'd be a bonfire there. I was watching a video about hardest endings to get, and one of them was Lord of the Frenzied Flame, and it really isn't. I think Elden Ring I'm also pretty close to having the platinum in, but yeah, I just need to get like I need to get like the few different endings that exist, and I just never have. Because I just don't care. I'm the worst. I'm sorry, everybody. Alright, so Prowling Magus is coming up next. I'm just going to go ahead and put a check mark on it now. Because what are the chances of us failing? I do have only 9 flasks, but we have a straight sword for Pete's sake. So he's going to get annihilated. Molly, your favorite games are GTA 5 and Minecraft? Solid games. Solid games. Do you play on PC or Xbox? Because if you do, I highly recommend Valheim if you're a fan of Minecraft. I love Valheim. I would say in terms of what you can actually build and craft is... That's not as deep as Minecraft at all, but the actual like gameplay mechanics are, I just like them so much better than Minecraft. Actually, like when you go out into the world in Valheim and you like explore and you fight things and you survive, it's a really, really, really good game. And then there's like tons of terraforming you can do, as well as building and crafting, and it's a really good game if you like Minecraft. And if you like Souls games as well, especially Valheim is kind of like Dark Souls had a baby with Minecraft, is basically kind of what Valheim is to me. I love that game. It's very time consuming though. I don't really play much Valheim these days because I already sunk like 500 hours into it, and since I have sunk 500 hours into it, they've only released one new biome. It's just not worth it for me to get that engrossed in a game again just for like a little bit of new content. It's very tempting. It's very, very tempting, but I hold back for that reason. You do one thing to get the ending, which is go talk to a single NPC, which is behind an illusionary wall. Ooh, I should do that one day. Alright. Let's kick some butt. Prowling Magus and Congregation. They're a bunch of nobodies. And we're gonna show them up. Starting with a nice backstab. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, and this guy's gonna heal him up like right away. Oh! Prowling Magus knocking me back. Alright, alright. I was talking all that good shit a second ago, and I got knocked on my ass. So let's pick off the easy guys, because they're getting kind of numerous and annoying. I usually like to take these guys out first, because they'll heal everybody, which is a pain. And they shoot these projectiles, which also, like, isn't cool. Magus is about to explode. I was busy with a backstab, so he didn't explode on me. What the heck just... Oh, I got punched. Homie punched me. Oh, and I got shot by a projectile. I was like, there's no chance I'm gonna die to this boss. And now look at me. I'm a scrub. And they're healing. I was supposed to kill them, so that didn't happen. Probably Magus gonna explode. Something's happening. Oh, they're healing again. Cut it out. Probably Magus gonna explode. They're gonna heal. Ow, the other one shot a projectile. Not cool. One of them's dead now. Magus took a hit. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. I want to take out the healers first. That's always what you gotta do. Backstab this Songon who's been over here just healing and healing and healing. Get away from me, you freak. Magus gonna explode. Kaboom. His healer not doing so good. His healer doing real bad. His congregation is significantly weaker now that they don't have those guys. I don't have to worry about so many projectiles flying at me from out of nowhere. Makes it easy to pick off these weaklings, and it'll just be me in Magus, who is also very much a weakling. Should have picked Ladle, Dishonor Ninja. I'm gonna regret saying that. I have this is my ringtone when you call me on my cell phone. It plays Metal Mario. Damn it, Dishonor Ninja! No! You weren't supposed to do it now! I'm going up against Dukester Freyha now. Hello, Artorius. How you doing? Good to have you here. So, Dishonor Ninja, would you like to see the Ladle power stance? Oh man. Hey, Pippin, good to have you. How you been? And Mod's here as well. Ladle, you shouldn't have said it. Sure, we can power stance it. Yes! Power stance Ladle. I'm still gonna get my ass handed to me, man. See, back when I used to do this in Dark Souls 1 only, I would allow myself to buff the crap weapons. If it was like such an atrocious weapon that there was no chance of victory, I was like, we're gonna allow myself to put a buff on this bad boy so I can stand a chance. And these days, I don't do that anymore. Because I hate myself. So here we are using freaking power stance ladles. I love these binoculars, the way they work in Dark Souls 2. Like the fact that you can walk around with them in your hand as if they're a weapon. It's so great. Then you can walk around while you're aiming with the binoculars. It's just, I love these things. Alright. So we got the power stance ladles. Let's see here. Handmaid's ladle, an ordinary kitchen ladle. He who chooses this as a weapon either faces extenuating circumstances or has an odd sense of humor. If you care for your life, leave this one in the kitchen. 90 damage, 90 strike damage per ladle. Hey, man. Hey, I think there's some shields that might be worse than that. Hard to say. Don't you worry, it will break quick. Wait, anyway, wait, are you serious? Is that for real? What's the durability? Is it 10? Is that what I'm looking at? Does it have 10 durability? I don't know what all the numbers mean. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? So I think that's durability, but why does Reinforced Club only have 20 durability? That is also ass. Oh, it does break quick. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, you can see the health just going down as I swing at the wall. And this thing does, like, no damage, so you have to hit them a lot. Oh, yeah, we have an odd sense of humor here. Hating hard. I mean, I'm the one that put it on. I'm the one that did this to myself, but you did pick it. It was kind of both our fault. Broken, they do less damage than fists. Well, it's a good thing I have repair powder. Only 61. Not gonna be able to power stance forever, though, if that's the case. Ooh, we can put a ladle on our side. Nice. I got my ladle and my backup ladle. So maybe we should two-hand it. Maybe for the sake of damage per hit, instead of power stancing, we should two-hand, and then when this one starts to break, I can be like, what? Oh, I could be like, what? Jaw? What? No, not that. There we go. Okay. No, don't power stance. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. Don't mess with me. I got this ladle. What do you think the block resistances are with this thing? Wait, can I even block with it? Oh, right. It's in my left hand. You have to press R1 to block when it's in your left hand. Silly me. So, what are the block resistances like? It's 25% physical, 5% magic, 20% fire, 20% lightning, 10% dark, 10% poison, 10% everything else, basically. Bro. No. I don't want to proceed with this. Are you kidding me? Am I not wearing my silver cat ring? Who even... Oh, Ring of Blades is staying on. We have 9.3% equip load. That's so low. I think I can sacrifice this for silver cat ring. Oh no, we're up to 10.7% equip load. Too high. Either he's going to have to continuously use repair powder or let them break. Oh, dude, no, I ain't gonna be letting them break. Honestly, I shouldn't even be using... Whoa, I shouldn't even be using one in the left hand. Because that's just like... I mean... There's no point, really. I can't repair the one in the left hand. So this is where things are going to turn into a little bit of a nightmare. Is this room? Yeah. So, oh god. So I've not done this without a torch in a while. I've been doing everything the easy way the last 14 playthroughs. Yes. So I've not done this without a torch in a long time. Ow. Oh. Ah. Okay, we got out of the spikes. I never opened the door, so what's fun is despite the fact that I gave all those homies the slip, I gotta open this door, and they're gonna be all over me again, and even more, actually. There's a couple of humans now as well, or whatever you want to call them, I don't know. Ah, come on, you spiders. Why are you so quick that I can't just sprint past you? And then that guy's still blocking the way. I opened the door, he turned and looked at me, and he just stood there. He's just standing there in the way. It's like he knows his job is to block that ladder. Ah, he's still in the way. Okay, he's finally moved out of the way. I don't think I have time to get to this ladder safely. Go, 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 go. Oh, that had to be close. We're just chewing through these flasks. Not good. So it's possible that one of them could possibly climb the ladder, especially Red Phantom Guy if he so chooses. So I don't want to get followed by Red Phantom Guy, so I'm going to go as fast as I can down all this jazz. And I'm not going to lie, I want a breather before the boss fight, and I don't want to have to, like... There's no good time. There's no time for a breather. So I'm quitting out. Oh, man. There's going to be a spider right out there if I quit out. Never mind. I'm not quitting out. I'm not quitting out. Oh, dude. Imagine using the ladle in PvP, but you equip the invisible weapon ring. So nobody would see that you're using the ladle, and then when you hit them with it, you would do, like, no damage? I'm a little confused about... What? Oh, dude, in all caps. Imagine having the worst PvP build imaginable. Imagine fighting everything you see with that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Especially in this... With this boss run. With this boss run. That would really, really, really be bad. There's so many spiders, though. This is, like, a terrible fight. To have to use these ladles. This is absolute nightmare. So, what in the world? I should probably focus on the baby spiders first. It's kind of like a ROM. Okay, what is going on? Oh, I have it in my left hand again? I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh yeah, 24 damage. Ball in. Dude. This is impossible. There's no hope. There's no hope for this. I could try to take out the baby spiders first, but even that's going to take an age. I'm hitting them with nothing but a heavy attack. Ow. Dude, I'm going to run out of flasks long before I can make anything turn into a victory here. This is absolutely impossible. Ah! Ah! Bruh. Bruh. Fully upgraded hand ladle. Kind of weak. Oh, I'm dead. Son of a bitch, dude. Hello, Gelatin Skeleton. You say, it looks like you came at the right time. See, I made a joke while I was in the middle of fighting Prowling Mages. Because Dishonored Ninja had me using a straight sword. So I annihilated Prowling Mages with the straight sword, and I was like, you should have chose the ladle. And now I'm using the ladle. Yeah, bonk deserved. You did. This is it. This is going to be funny. Oh no. Alright, so I'm going to go a little bit easy on myself. I'm going to give myself Elizabeth mushrooms to use. Because there's no way in hell I'm doing this with 12 flasks. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a vindictive piece of crap. This is why. Oh man. Okay. Alright, we're going. I have full health now. I'm in human form. So we have higher chances this time than previously. Our chance of death is about... I can't remember the number that they say in the Leroy Jenkins video. But it's like something that's not that great. I swear it's like 15% chance of victory. I think maybe they're talking about their chance of victory. It's like low. How long before you can switch weapons? Minimum 10 minutes, but it's until somebody suggests the next weapon. So honestly, I mean, I could just be here for the next eternity. But the weapon pick, it times out every 10 minutes you can do it again. It has a time limit on it. Initially it was 5 minutes, but I didn't think that was enough to have fun with each weapon that gets picked. So now we got it up to 10. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively with the... Oh, I don't even have to do it that way. Whoa, who the hell are you guys? Get away from me. They're so quick. I have to go so slow in the cobwebs, and they're just like, zoom! What in the world, man? Dark Souls. Difficult but fair. My butt. Okay. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay. Baby spiders have to go first. I got the power stance going. Something hit them. What hit the baby spiders? That might have done more damage than what I can do to them. I think it's Freyja. Freyja's like spitting on them. I think that's what's occurring. And it's dealing decent damage. That right there. I think that... Oh, crap. I'm about to get hit. Oh, I got spat on? You gotta be kidding me. Elizabeth mushroom. Oh, I never used one. I'm like covered in ickiness and it was making me move slow. Scythe of the Forlorn in full caps from Artorias. Holy crap. Well, I really didn't get to do anything with this scythe. I mean, ladle, but I guess that's not really surprising, because what could I have done in reality with this? Probably nothing at all. So, Reaper. Scythe of the Forlorn. Hell yes, Artorias, thank you for the weapon pick. We can actually succeed now. No more Elizabeth mushrooms. I did not mean to take off the repair powder. That was an accident. Put the repair powder back on. No more Elizabeth mushrooms. We're in business now, Freyja. You're about to not know what hit you. You're about to not know what hit you. It's the Scythe of the Forlorn. Stab your baby. Alright. Don't crunch me. Alright. Boom. I missed. I did no damage. I don't even know what it hit Freyja, because it was nothing. Said she's not going to know what's going to hit her. I don't even know what's going to hit her. Man, the camera controls in Dark Souls 2 are not as smooth as the other games. It kind of irks me. I got stuck between all of her babies and the leg. You've got to be kidding me. Even with a decent weapon, I still suck major butts. So, like I said a few moments ago, I have not gone through this area without a torch in my hand for the last 14 playthroughs, and it shows, man. I have gotten out of practice. My difficulty expectation is way lower than it should be. I need to be trying my hardest, and I'm just kind of like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me attack, because there's a chance for me to attack, and I don't know, I'm doing terrible. I need to get serious, man. This room is always the most painful part. I do not like having to go through this room every time. Thank goodness the door stays open, so we can just run right up here and get this dude's attention and run away. And ow, of course, got the crap bit out of me. Here comes the red phantom dude. Thank you, NG+. Go 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 up the ladder. Fantastic. Glad I made it. Alright, now we have to get to that boss. Jumping, rolling, falling, falling again. Stepping over here, running this way. We're gonna fall one last time. We're gonna make a quick move for the boss. I'm gonna do it from this corner so the spiders don't get me. Hell yeah, boy, hell yeah. Okay, whoa, scary stuff. Getting bit by a spider right out the gates, and oh my damage, why? Couple of flasks chugged, got my souls back. Not that I really care. Ow, dude, I can't help but take damage from these stupid little spiders. It's worse than Rom's spiders. She's gonna shoot a laser beam. This one's really aggressive. There's a couple of them coming at me aggressive, jumping at me and stuff. One of them's dead. Second one's almost dead. I got hit by it, of course. Yikes! Almost chomped by Freyja. Dude, they're so quick and aggressive. These little baby spiders are the worst. The whole fight is them. Why do they have to be the most rapid thing in the world? And then you can't tell if they're going to attack right away or not. Sometimes they stop and do a slow attack. Sometimes they just swipe at you right away. So it's just kind of like running the risk every time I approach one that's charging me like this. Bonked off of Freyja's leg. That's fantastic. Still a couple baby spiders crawling around here. I could try to forget about them, but dude, they are all over me. And they're like impossible to dodge. Oh, goodness. Great. Now I'm getting hit by Freyja as well. I'm just an absolute disaster. Probably about to be dead by that baby spider. Amazingly not. 3 flasks later, I'll be back up to full HP. Thank you, Dark Souls 2. Can't just be 2 flasks, can it? Dark Souls 3 would be the same way, but I actually have the Estus ring in that one. I don't think there's anything like an Estus ring in Dark Souls 2, unfortunately. So, boy, could I use one. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Freaking Freyja leg bonk saved the life of that spider. Now it's gonna come back and literally bite me in the butt. Okay, luckily that didn't happen. We took the baby spider out. We didn't bonk against Freyja's leg, even though it looked like that was what was about to happen. Looking like I'm doing like no damage per hit to Freyja. I think maybe I'm just not getting the sweet spot. Yeah, that time I got the sweet spot, it was a little bit better by only 100 damage difference though. It's the hard part about scythes, is getting that sweet spot that you need to get. Whoa. So, great! I have no flasks left. Hopefully I can do this fight without getting hit for the rest of it. Huh. Oh, man. I'm alright at Freyja, but there's going to be more baby spiders that show up, so this is pretty much a lost cause. The fact that I've been going through this with a torch in my hand over and over again has really got me out of practice. It's bad. It's really bad. Because Freyja herself isn't super difficult. There is, like, the occasional chance of her stepping on you. Why is there a baby spider right there? I didn't kill them all. There's still one left. Yikes. Oh, it's right there, and I'm about to get bit if I don't dodge at the right time. Didn't dodge at the right time, so I got bit. Didn't even get the baby spider. There's more. They just keep showing up from somewhere. I remember like a whole bunch of them showing up at once. I guess they trickle in. That's fun. I'm so doomed. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, it's one of those things where you just know you're gonna get hit eventually. There's so much boss fight left. Yeah. I mean, you might as well just throw in the towel, because there's no way I'm gonna actually beat that with that much HP left and no heals left. The baby spiders are so crazy, and there's so many of them. They're so difficult to deal with. That's why I always just use the torch. It makes this fight like 20 times easier. It's not even funny. Holy crap, does this track need a fade in or what? That really kind of caught me off guard, this just starting the way it did. So I'm going to go ahead and make a note real quick. That art class from Bully. Art class. Bully. Peace. Fade in. I'm not going to lie, this track in general just kind of sounds like ass. Why did I add this to my playlist? Oh, boy. The scythe is good, too. That's the thing. Like, it's not even a bad weapon, and I did that terribly. Let's read about the scythe. Scythe of the Forlorn, who wandered the land of the undead. The king's elder brother Aldea sought to overcome the curse through means unlike his siblings. The Forlorn were born of Aldea's sinful infatuation. Interesting. So Aldea's the older brother. That much I didn't know. Yeah, does this track get better, or what? I don't know about that one. That one's kind of weird. I don't know about that track. Alright. What are the stats like on this bad boy? It's a bleed weapon. 70 dark, 210 physical. I have a feeling Freyja's resistant to dark, and probably just spiders in general, I have a feeling, are resistant to dark. After using this scythe and seeing what the damage is like while fighting them, I have a feeling spiders are resistant to dark, and I'm mostly just getting that 210 physical. Which doesn't show the scaling? Oops. Oh, god damn it. I accidentally took it off. And it's not like Dark Souls 1 where it leaves off at the last weapon you had equipped. I really like that feature. Dark Souls 2 goes all the way back to the top with the daggers again. Drives me nuts. Why does it say 210 minus 171? 70 minus 54. 140 minus 116. What? Do I need to not be in human form? Now it doesn't say minus. Does two-handing it make it terrible? Why does two-handing this weapon subtract a bunch of stats? So this is a one-handed only weapon? YouTube recommended me this stream on the main page. Hi, hey Blackie Cat, good to have you here. So I will be straight up honest with you. I am a little bit Twitch focused. I let you guys pick my weapons, but unfortunately that's a Twitch exclusive feature with the channel points. But I will still be very talkative to you, even if you can't pick my weapons on YouTube. Can you power stance this weapon? Okay, you'd like to see it power stance? I could do that. I didn't see that message until now. I apologize, Artorias. I don't know if power stancing is going to give me the stat reduction. It looks like it... I'm so confused. Oh, no, that's because I'm two-handing again. Do I get the stat reduction? Ooh, I think I get the stat reduction if I power stance. Now it's just saying minus 171 all the time. Even if I take one off? Even if I take one off. What is going on? Am I missing something? Why is my scaling making the damage terrible? Was it that way before I died? Or before I popped to humanity? Is it a human form thing? That's my guess, is I can't be in human form. So I'm gonna die once and see if it fixes that problem. Because I don't get it. What is going on there? That's really surprising to me. I don't know if that was going on during the boss fight. My damage felt like it was bad, but I don't think it was as bad as what it's showing the stats right now, and the only difference is I was undead and then I switched to human. I still have the subtracted stats. What the heck? Still have subtracted stats. What's going on with the scaling on this weapon? Why do I have negative scaling going on? This is really very, very, very confusing for me. Okay, so, Scythe of the Forlorn, negative scaling. While the Scythe of the Forlorn has decent normal stat scaling, it also scales with hollowing. That is, the more hollow the user is, the higher the scaling. Being in human form causes this weapon to scale negatively in this regard. Here they are talking about it on the Wikipedia. I just bought the Scythe, and it was really sweet, so I read a little on the wiki, and it says bleed is good on it. I infused and upgraded to +4, and now I got red numbers as if I'm not meeting stat requirements, even though I am level 300 plus OP offline character. Help, my twinkling titanite, it's gone! It's from 7 years ago, so I won't judge too much, but that cracks me up. It's gone! Scales with hollowing, you need to be completely hollow, 50% or 75% HP with Ring of Binding to get full damage. Balls, dude. Big balls. Oh, man. I didn't know that about this weapon. That's news to me, so regrets about popping humanities, then. Big regrets about popping humanities. It's less. It's less? What do you mean it's less? It's less than what? So I'm thinking no Chloranthy ring, maybe, in favor of... I don't even think I have Cling ring with me. I never used the Cling ring. What does it even look like? I probably have it. Let me see if it's in my bottomless box. Imagine I just didn't have it on this character. That would be crazy. I wouldn't be that surprised. That sounds about me, to just not have something like the Cling ring. Dude, why's it gotta be different in every Souls game? How do I go to the box? R1. Okay. I think I'll recognize it if I see it, but I don't think it's in here. Fume Ultra Greatsword. I feel like I've hardly been using the weapons that have been chosen because I've just been doing so much other crap. Well, if we're switching weapons, I don't even need to worry about this anymore then. But that's something I need to worry about in the future. So we need to get that Cling ring so I can use the Scythe of the Forlorn while it's 75% HP. But yeah, this character straight up doesn't have the Ring of the Forlorn. So I am on, let's see, it'll tell me when I'm on the 22nd playthrough. 22 playthroughs on this character. I don't have the Ring of Binding. What is wrong with me, man? Alright, well, we don't have to use Scythe of the Forlorn. Unfortunately, when I tried to use Scythe of the Forlorn, it was terrible because I was, like, I had, like, 1 death deep into my hollowing, so I had negative scaling with it. But we learned. We learned, so next time the Scythe gets picked, I'll know. I need to be hollow for this. Alright, so we're going back to Fume Ultra Greatsword. That's actually what I started the stream with, was Fume Ultra Greatsword. So we're going back to Fume Ultra Greatsword. Seeing like, okay, I never took that off. That's good. 30.9% equip load. So I think we're gonna go back to this Royal Soldier's ring instead of the cat's, which might sound crazy because I love that cat ring. But we shouldn't take too much fall damage during all of this. Sword phasing through the walls in the tunnel. I also like putting it on your back. It's always fun in Dark Souls 2. I love how you can just do that at any time. You don't have to do anything fancy to get your right hand weapon on your back. Like Dark Souls 1, you have to have a bow in the... Ow, what? That was an attack? Get out of here! You have to use your bow in the left hand in Dark Souls 1 in order to put your sword in the right hand on your back. Or your weapon in your right hand on your back. And I love that Dark Souls 2 is like, you just hold triangle. You can run around looking like a turtle with a giant sword on your back. That is baloney. Screw you, spider. Don't spiders bite? Why'd they give the spiders, like, punches? The worst. The worst. Alley-oop! I'm dead. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm really good at Dark Souls 2, can't you tell? I'm amazing at this game. Oh, man. Forlorn stuff deals more damage if hollowed. Yeah, I did not know that, but it's still terrible. Like, Forlorn Scythe is just a bad weapon, and the damage upgrade from max hollowing is hardly worth the effort / HP loss. I hate to hear that. I hate to hear that. Anyway, I left for food. Did you ever answer my question if you seen anything on Dragon's Dogma? I never played it. I think I watched a little bit of footage once upon a time, but I kind of forgot anything that I saw. But you told me about how there's a second one on the way. Man, you suck with the Fume Ultra Greatsword. I didn't jump as far as I was supposed to. The sword is heavy and it weighed me down. It's not actually a mechanic. There is like the rolling thing where you don't roll as far because of weight. And in Dark Souls 2, it's not thresholds. I always thought that it was thresholds, just like the other Souls games with Dark Souls 2, between mid-rolling and fast-rolling. And I thought that threshold was like 30%, 50%, 70%. These thresholds would change how far you rolled. But I've since heard that it's actually just like the percentage affects it whatsoever. You know, every 0.1 is a different threshold. I'm sucky at explaining things. I'm sorry. Pippin Fox, you despise this area? I'm a little bit there with you. This is up there for one of the more annoying ones for me. Okay, I keep not being able to find my freaking music player. So I moved it. That's a lot of damage, and the second swing didn't connect at all. Gonna take out the baby spider or not. I'm gonna swing and completely miss. At least I didn't get stepped on. There's a laser incoming, so I'm gonna make sure I go all the way over here behind this leg. Don't get hit by that laser. Got a lot of stamina back. Going for a swing against Greyhouse's face here, and she's jumping away yet again. Baby spiders closing in on my location. I'm gonna run all the way back here and take some swings. Baby spider's still closing in on my location though, so I was planning on taking 2 swings, and I only got to take 1. Got myself bit by a baby spider as I was trying to run along. Oh, bad call. Bad call. Oh, man, those things are deadly. They gotta go, I think. It's just like... Oh! Alright, well, I wasn't ready for that. It's just like Rom. You gotta kill the baby spiders when you fight Rom, and it sucks, and you don't want to kill the baby spiders every time you attempt to kill Rom, but if you don't kill them, you're gonna die. You have to kill the baby spiders against Freyja. You have to kill the baby spiders against Rom. It's the same. It's the same thing. These games were designed kind of side by side. Obviously, huge differences between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. But they were both like giant spider battle with a whole bunch of smaller but still giant spiders that are also a part of the fight. Rom, that's Rom, and that's also Dukes-Tyr Freyja. Also magic attacks. I mean, the only magic attack that Dukes-Tyr Freyja does is that hyper beam, and it's super effective. I gotta say, every time she uses it. Dukes-Tyr Freyja used hyper beam, and the accuracy is pretty low. Most of the time it misses, but when it hits, dude, it's super effective. All right, not so friendly neighborhood Spider-Man has left his post of ladder guard. I need a flask. Possibly need 2 flasks, to tell you the truth. We'll just stick with the one and make sure I don't fall to my death this time around. Darn it. Yikes. This music's kind of intense for just walking around on spider webs. I hate how they slow you down like this, though. If it slowed the enemies down, too, I wouldn't hate it so much. But the enemies go full speed, and you get slowed down. It's just like the water. The water is the worst as well, because it's the same thing. Okay, so I'm scared of Freyja right out the gates, but we need to take care of some of these little dudes. One hit kill for them. That makes it a lot better for me, but that one didn't die in one hit, so I'm not sure exactly why the first one did. Maybe there's a sweet spot mechanic, even for the ultra great swords. We're clearing up the baby spiders quick, though. I got myself chomped on. Didn't feel so good. I'm gonna run over here and drink a flask. Baby spider. I want to take care of that thing. I want to exterminate. Got it with the backswing. That's actually what I was trying to do, and it worked. One more swing for sure now. We'll kill that baby spider. There it goes. It's just me and Freyja for now, but more baby spiders will spawn in. I don't know if it's a time thing. I think it's as you do damage to her health. So as I do more damage, more baby spiders will appear. I don't know if that's really how it works. You gotta be kidding me. Ow. Well, there goes 3 flasks. What you got for me? Trying to bite? Yeah, it kind of looked like you were going to try to pull that one off. Take a big swing. I don't like doing the other attack. The combo swing, the follow-up. If I had the confidence to just stay right in her face while she dodged like that, that would be the best way to go. But I don't have the confidence for that, unfortunately. Just spitting all over the place. I went for a swing, and I bonked off of her leg, which left me standing there for a really long time. I might be dead. Holy crap, that was scary. She bit on the other side or something, so I went for some nice damage over here. She's biting on this side, and I had the confidence to dodge into her face, which means I can smack her around pretty good. She is stomping around and spitting again. I'm scared. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a flask. So maybe it is a time thing? Why aren't there more baby spiders yet? I guess it's on a timer after all. What's going on? She spat. Gonna stomp on me. Ooh, I barely got out of there in time, man. It was close. Dang, I cannot land a hit right now. Here goes another one. Trying to bite me. Oh, how did I not get hit? I thought I dodged way too late, but it was in time. It's all that adaptability. Dark Souls 2 should be the easiest of them all at max level, but I honestly don't feel that way. I have more iframes when I roll than any other Souls game because of the adaptability mechanic in Dark Souls 2. Okay, there's a bunch of baby spiders here suddenly, and I'm dead! Great. Bit by a baby spider, and then stomped on Freyja because she was just spitting and stomping and spitting and stomping and spitting and stomping, and I moved around because of the baby spiders, and then I got stomped on because she was just doing this for like ages. It felt like it just felt like 15 straight seconds of Freyja just stomping. That was frustrating. That was frustrating for me for sure. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I've not. I haven't bought any new games in a long time. Like, I wonder what the most recent game I purchased is. It's probably like... What's that new Metroid game that came out that's not new anymore? But it was the one that was like a 2D side-scroller, and people were really excited about it, and then I don't know why people were disappointed by it, but there was some amount of disappointment with that game. I can't remember the name. Metroid something or other. Pippin... suggesting me to use the torch. Alright. Alright, the torch, I think, is by the shields? I don't even remember where there are. Oh, wait. No, I think we got an issue here. Pippin. I don't think that's actually a weapon in Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure that one is not a weapon in Dark Souls 2. You can't attack with it. You can get a torch in your hand, but there's no torch attack. So I can't actually attack anything with a torch the way you can in Elden Ring and Bloodborne. I think Dark Souls 3 as well, you can attack with a torch. But this is Dark Souls 2, and I don't think you can attack with a torch in Dark Souls 2. I think I hit, like, Control H, find torch. That was my computer making that noise. It said, cannot find torch. Yeah, I don't think torch is an option. Because I can't attack with a torch in Dark Souls 2. So this is the first time this has happened. Pippin. I can give your points back with a refund. So I refunded your channel points, Pippin. Oh, well, you said power stance greatswords. Alright, well, I'll power stance greatswords and you got your points back. Congratulations. Congratulations, Pippin. You got a free weapon pick. Because I refunded them. I thought, like, we could just pick something else. I was thinking about just saying that, like, you could just pick something else. But I was like, you know what, no, let's just actually use the refund thing that I can do. Okay, so I closed something. What did I close? My activity feed. There it is. Alright, we'll get right back to it then. Sorry that I'm stinking. You guys are giving me great weapon picks, and I'm out of practice with Freyja is all it is. Like I said, I've said it several times now. 14 playthroughs of me having a torch to go through this section. And basically that means you don't have to deal with any baby spiders whatsoever. They all run away. It's tempting to light this thing up. Maybe I'll do that in the future, because I think then I'll just have a safe spot in this room. They won't follow me up to that corner because there's the torch there. I don't know exactly. I never use that. Everyone wants me to hydrate? Alright. Took those points I refunded. Told me to hydrate and moaned about it. Alright, so the greatsword's just up at the top. Power stance greatswords. If I can't do this with power stance greatswords, then, like, I don't know. It's time for me to move back in with my mom and dad or something. Okay. Because, like, I'm just a baby if I can't do this with power stance greatswords. It was hydrate, and I drank coffee. So my apologies. I saw the coffee sitting there, and I was like, ooh, coffee. Forgot about the hydrate for a moment. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, you redeemed 2 hydrates. Let me hydrate again. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Moving on. Oh, man. It's right. It's the type of difficulty that I like. Usually I say I like the difficulty to be get hit once, get hit twice without healing in between. Or without healing sufficiently in between. That should be a death. That's where I say I like my difficulty at. And that's exactly what's been happening. I get my ass kicked. So I got nothing to be mad about. Last time I took this one out immediately, and of course, didn't go as smoothly this time. Why would it? So we already drank ourselves a flask. Freyja might be like doing a laser beam or something. I'll go around this side and hit her with a heavy. Nice. Took out one of the baby spiders with that heavy attack as well. That felt good. I don't know what Freyja's doing. Taking a spit. So I'm gonna go over here and annihilate. She's stomping or something. Laser beam, run! 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 Alright, so we're smacking these baby spiders out of existence. Hitting Freyja for a lot of damage per swing. Just doing power stance heavies on her. Laser beam? Woo! Laser beam. Power stanced heavy. Power stanced heavy. That is a lot of freaking damage. I'm gonna take out this baby spider who just took a bite out of me. They're both taking bites out of me. I was able to get them. Something's happening though. Almost got spat on. I'm gonna go ahead and double chug. She is gonna spit. I'm gonna hit her on this side. Boom! You like that damage? Gonna try to bite me? I don't think so. Boom! Freyja not feeling too good. She's stomping on that side. I'm running over here to, bam! Hit her with that power stance. Heavy. It's freaking powerful, man. Alright, one more swing. She ought to be dead. Boom! Hit her before she bit me. And down goes Dukesteer Freyja. I didn't have to deal with any more of the baby spiders except for the ones that were in the room right at the beginning of the fight. So god dang. What a powerful weapon. The Greatsword, and when you have two of them, even more powerful. Double the Greatsword power. Diablo 4, Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm sure they're all fantastic games. But yeah, I haven't bought a single one of those. Dread. Metroid Dread. I think that's the most recent game I've purchased. I'm not even lying. I forgot this guy wasn't a friendly I can't talk to. I was gonna try to talk to him for a second. Give me your fragrant branch of yore and your stupid ring that I have to drop. What is this sword doing? His sword is doing a little dance. Get down tonight. Ah, ah. Alright, so, what was it? Right here. Discard. Cool. So, there's nothing else down here, I don't think. I interacted with the soul. There's just this little bonfire here. Which will take me to Majula. Where do I need to go at this point? I guess we'll just go to Majula. It's just as good as using the Homeward Bone thing. Primal bonfire lit. You don't have to light these primal bonfires. It's an optional thing. They're just there. They just take you back to Majula. That's all they do. They don't do anything else mechanically whatsoever. So Freyja is down. Fragrant Branch acquired. Going off to the Executioner's Chariot next. So, yep, going back to Majula was the right call, because we're going to be heading off to use the Rotunda Lockstone over here. Those are the weapons that you enjoy the most. What are? These? These are the weapons that you enjoy the most, Pippin? You say you are too broke to consider buying any game that's above 20 euros. Rough, man. Sorry to hear it. You might rebuy Village, because it's 13 euros. Resident Evil Village. Is that the one where it's like the first-person game? Or am I wrong? That's Resident Evil 7. Is Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil Village the same thing? Village is the one with the big lady. Lady Doom 2 or whatever her name is. I can't remember her name. Lady Damascus. That's the city from Final Fantasy 12. So that's not it. I think Damascus was the city from Final Fantasy 12. Pretty sure. I played that game to its completion a couple of times. I played Final Fantasy 12 to its completion on PlayStation 2, and I also played some kind of like remastered re-release. I think it might have been even on PS4. It was either PS3 or PS4, I can't remember. If at first you don't succeed, try a bigger sword. Usually works. Hey, Neon, good to have you here, man. How you doing? How's the content creation been going? If that doesn't work, try another bigger sword. Usually works. That's kind of what happened. You weren't here for it, but some powerful big swords were getting suggested, and I could not succeed. Gosh, I have hiccups all of a sudden. Whew. I could not succeed against Dukesteer Freyja. Hey, got a torch drop. Added time to my torch timer, is what that means. I love getting that, because it's really stressful if you start to run out of torch time. But yeah, we were getting some really powerful great swords, ultra great swords suggested, and I could not succeed with them. And then we got the power stance great swords suggested, and I annihilated through Freyja with these bad boys. There's like 3 enemies all blocking this corridor I need to get through. Could you guys stop blocking the way so successfully? Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Going around downtown. So there's a homie who's not going to let me sit at the bonfire after I light it, but we're just going to have to kill him. There he is. It's that homie. No prob. Bob. Hit him with that power stance. Heavy attack. I missed. Just absolute death and destruction. One spot next to him. Alright, and then the second swing only hit him with one of the swords, not both of them, so it didn't kill him either. I had to do 3 swings to get that guy. Resident Evil 8 is with Lamy Dimitri. There are so many Final Fantasy games on PS Plus Extra, I just don't enjoy them. Oh, you like video games? Name 15 video games. Final Fantasy. That's on me, I set the bar too low. If you play Resident Evil 7, buy Resident Evil 8, it's a good game. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Resident Evil 7, I guess it's fine for games to completely switch genre like that and still go by the same name. I mean, I like Fallout, and I love Fallout 1 and 2, and Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and 1 and 2 are very different style of game, different genre of game than Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are, but I love them all. And so I mean, you know, I guess why can't Resident Evil do the same? But it's always just weird to me. I think the thing is, I don't like the style of game that Resident Evil 7 is, that like first-person story-based horror game that it is. I'm like, ooh, this is cool like once. Could you imagine replaying it though? I mean, I guess some people are into whatever they're into. Replay Resident Evil 7. Maybe there's aspects to it, replayability to it, that I don't understand. It just, from the outside, without ever having played Resident Evil 7, from the outside, it looks like a playable movie, you know? And I'm not into that. But I could be completely wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I've never played it, like I said. Neon, you're tired? BRB? Sword! I love Resident Evil in general. I started with Resident Evil 5, which most people diss on, but it was the first Resident Evil game that I ever played, and I liked Resident Evil 5. I played it all by myself with the stupid AI companion that everybody bitches about. And I had a good time. I liked Resident Evil 5 a lot when I played it. I mean, I still like it, but I haven't played it in a long time. But that was my first ever Resident Evil game, and I liked it. I played Resident Evil 4, and Resident Evil 4 is like the classic one that everybody loves. And of course, I loved Resident Evil 4. If you played Resident Evil 5 and you like Resident Evil 5, you're gonna love Resident Evil 4. And I think I played Resident Evil 6? Maybe I'm mixing up memories of Resident Evil 5. The last boss was like Wesker. And he would say, like, "You're merely denying the inevitable," or something like that. He said that over and over again during the boss fight against him at the very end of the game. "You're denying the inevitable." I remember it. Not so clearly, because I can't remember exactly the line, but it was something like that. And I'm pretty sure his name was Wesker. And that might have been the 5th one, so maybe I only played 4 and 5? I don't know. The gameplay of the first 3 does not look like it's for me. That, like, the close corridor, like, super slow moving, you don't have a lot of ammunition, there's not a lot of enemies, like, it's a real classic horror style game. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be into that. I'm an action-packed punk. Fallout 76 worth a play now? I don't know. I own Fallout 76. I've barely ever played it. I did once upon a time have interest in playing it, but I wanted to play it solo. So I wanted to play okay, Fallout 4, the gameplay of Fallout 4 is aight, you know? It's pretty good. I like the gameplay of Fallout 4. I used to play on survival difficulty, so like you would get infections, and you had to find antibiotics, and you would get hungry, and you had to eat food, and you would get thirsty, and you had to drink water, and you would get tired, and you had to sleep, and if you slept too much, it was a problem, and the game would only save when you slept. So you would want to sleep, but you couldn't sleep too much, because then your character would get like lethargic, and it was just a nightmare. And you would be playing for 3 hours, and the sun would start setting, and you would be trying to find a place to sleep and save your game, and you would die, and you'd lose the last 3 hours of progress, and it sucked, but I loved it. So, I was looking for maybe like another kind of experience, like Fallout 4, and I was thinking maybe Fallout 76 could be fun, but I don't want to deal with online. I was like, I could just play all by myself, right? You could get yourself a little private lobby, but you have to pay $15 a month to get yourself a little private lobby. Because I was thinking, here's the problem with not all. Fallout 4 Survival actually did this pretty well. When you would eat food in Fallout 4 Survival difficulty, your health wouldn't immediately jump up. Not even Stimpaks. Stimpaks would make your health jump up quicker, but it had like the Dark Souls 2 style healing mechanic where your health would slowly go up after you used the healing item. So usually in Fallout games, or just also Elder Scroll games, suffer from this as well. The difficulty is so abysmal because you get hit and you're like, oh no, I'm about to die. Let me press start and eat a bunch of meatloaf, and then I'm back to full HP, and we can continue on with the fight. That's usually how it goes in every single Bethesda game. Every Bethesda game, no matter how difficult it is, it doesn't really matter, because you just open up your freaking your futuristic watch. You just open up your watch, and then you can get back to full HP before you get back into combat. So I was thinking Fallout 76 might be cool because the game doesn't pause when you open up your Pip-Boy. When you open up your Pip-Boy in Fallout 76, everything is still happening around you. So that means fighting is going to be way harder, because if you want to heal mid-fight, Well, the game's not going to pause for you to do that the way you're so accustomed to a Bethesda game pausing so you can sort through your menus upon menus upon menus to get to your healing items and take some freaking stim packs. So I was really appealed by the fact that the game won't pause. But, I ain't paying $15 a month for that. You know what would probably be smarter if I want that experience? I could just play Fallout 4 on PC, because I own Fallout 4 on PC, and I bet there's a mod that makes it so you don't pause when you're going through your Pip-Boy. How much you want to bet there's a mod for Fallout 4? Probably Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas as well, where the game does not pause when you open up your Pip-Boy. That actually sounds very appealing to me. I'm not usually somebody who likes mods, but that sounds badass. I would love that. Especially in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, those games are so freaking good. Especially Fallout 3. If you're going to do one playthrough of each, Fallout New Vegas is better, but if you do multiple playthroughs, Fallout 3 is better. Fallout New Vegas is the same thing over and over and over and over, and it's good, but it gets stale. Fallout 3 has a bit more randomness and keeps things fresher. Playthrough after playthrough after playthrough, you're not going to encounter the exact same scenarios every time. There's going to be differences. That being said, about Fallout 3, was it that karma system in Fallout 3? Does that even matter? You're gonna hear weird noises, probably. It's my coffee machine. I felt like the karma in Fallout 3 didn't matter at all. You'd just, like, steal everybody's stuff and it'd be like, your karma is lowered. Whatever. It literally did not matter. I guess it's like real-life karma. Alright, so Mosab Games wants to see the Elan sword. I believe that is also an ultra great sword, isn't it? No, I'm mixing it up with the I'm mixing that up with the Sinner's sword. The Lost Sinner's sword is an ultra great sword. Elan, it's a katana. It's a katana. How could I forget? Right here. Bewitched Elan sword. Oops. I did not put away my other great sword. So we've got the Bewitched Elan sword. I really like the way this thing looks. This is a really slick looking weapon. I love just this like super lengthy katana. It's so cool. And the curve to it. The curve and the length. Yeah, you know I love that. I'll check right now. Katana. Press L2. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you, Mosab, for telling me that pressing L2 will do that. It didn't do a ton of damage to me, which is nice. Now I got some nice buff on, which is very, very, very nice. Alright, here we go. We gotta fight. Skeleton pulling the lever. Wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. The lore of this room is that the chariot's going around and around and around and around, and it's killing the hollows that are locked in here over and over and over again. They're torturing the hollows in here by killing them over and over and over again because the hollows don't die. And at this point, there's nothing left but these skeletons, and they're still just dying over and over again. So the fact that the lever, the gate was closed, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I gotta kill the homie. Who am I kidding? I gotta kill the homie. I ran right past him. There's the homie. Yeah, look, he's like bringing dudes back to life and stuff. Oh, come on. Ow. Oh. Painful. Chariot's gonna be coming around. Dodge or die time. I got skeletons galore on me. Whoo! Alright, looks like there's more skeletons from up ahead that... Ah! Whoa, I can't believe that didn't hit me. I thought it was gonna. Okay, I lost my buff. It's not a very long-lived buff. But it's not a ton of damage that it deals to you either. We need to get to that other necromancer ASAP. Thinking about putting that buff on myself, but I'm also thinking let's just beat the crap out of him without it. Probably go just as well. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I thought I was safely in the hidey hole, but I guess my hiney was sticking out. Almost got myself murdered by the necromancer's melee attack. That would have been very interesting. Skeleton coming up on me, but he's low on HP. I'm just gonna hang out here because I'm safe from the necromancer, or safe from the chariot, and then the skeletons are not. Are they all dead? I think all the skeletons are dead at this point. Alright, so it's going to be me and the chariot then. Pull the lever. Did not pull it in time. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did pull it in time. Got the buff on. Going in for damage. That is a lot of damage per hit. Holy crap. Try and get me. Try and get me. I'm gonna try stomp. I don't think so. Rolling way over there. Gonna try to kick me. Whoo! I barely had time to dodge out of the way of that one. It's gonna breathe a bunch of weird... I don't know what it is. dark magic. It breathes dark magic like a dragon breathes fire or something. It's kind of different. I thought that one was going to hit me, to tell you the truth. I got backstepped on. I'm going to go over here and drink a flask just to stay nice and safe. It's probably going to come dashing towards me. Nope, breathing fire again. If only I was actually over there. I probably could have killed the thing, or at least gotten it really close to death. Now it's going to charge towards me, and bash! Coming back to swing on him, just a couple. Probably could have got away with 3. It felt like a risk. Trying to bite me or something. You might think, why would a horse try to bite? But dude, trust me, you don't want to get bit by a horse. Sword at risk! Boom. Boss goes down before the sword broke. I didn't realize how fragile the weapon was. I could have thrown a repair powder on, but I didn't even need it. By the way, swords deal more damage the closer you are. Dude, Dark Souls 2 with its mechanics like that drive me nuts a little bit. So the sweet spot for all swords is just like right up against you, and then they switch it around, you get a scythe, and suddenly it's like, stay away from me. Ooh, I don't need to speak with Tichigren. I actually don't need to be here at all. I don't need to interact with that bonfire whatsoever. So the fact that I came in here was pointless. I just needed to use a homeward bone as soon as the boss was dead. No. Just the Elan sword. Ah, okay. Good to know. Good to know. There's some type of sweet spot with the ultra great swords that I know of, but I don't know. It makes a very small amount of difference. It's like, you want to do 95% of your damage or 100% of the damage. That's the sweet spot difference for the ultra great swords. Did I read about this bad boy? Katana forged from the soul of Sir Elan. The captivating, undulating design serves to enhance this weapon's mystical allure. Elan came from the east and soon became the Iron King's most trusted knight. When he departed, the old Iron King bequeathed Sir Elan's name to his Iron Warriors. Bequeath. That's, not Melania. That's Melina's favorite word. She always bequeaths torrent to you. The spectral steed. You're not dead yet? Die! You didn't drop a torch? Why did I kill you? I thought he was going to hit me. I thought I dodged way too early and I was for sure going to get hit. I think that was another torch hollow right there, was it not? I love how I'm ahead of this guy who then sped past me. Could have easily killed him, but I don't even remember what he drops. Pull this lever. I always felt like this lever seemed a little out of place. This building's like falling apart, and then it's like, functional lever! This is a torch hollow. I have an obsession with killing torch hollows and trying to get more torches, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like a really good idea at that current moment. Cut over here towards the bridge. Boom, running across the bridge as soon as it landed. So I am always kind of split about this bonfire. I don't usually get this bonfire. However, if I were to get a absolute trash weapon pick, I would kind of regret not having that bonfire if I were to die. Ow, ow, ow. Which is seeming more and more likely with each moment here. So it's tempting for me to actually like go through the trouble to set up the shortcut, if you will, the bonfire and the shortcut. You have to like take a lap to do so, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I guess, I have an idea. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the key. And then I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to open up the shortcut, but I'm not going to go all the way back to the bonfire. I think that's what I'm going to do. Ooh, isn't it, like, hard to open the gate, because there's a skeleton right next to it, and then there's all the other skeletons that come raiding in here if I didn't kill them, and I don't have any poise, and opening up levers, and really just any animation like this in Dark Souls 2 is always just a joy. Oh, great. Yep. Okay, so my memory is correct that going and opening the lever is kind of a pain in the butt. So that's fun. One of these guys has a bow. Yeah, I was about to say. I always feel really slick making this jump across here until the guy starts shooting arrows at me. And then I don't feel so slick anymore. Merciless Rowena in here also isn't helping anything. So, I don't know. I'm starting to think this isn't worth it at all. Skeleton going and blocking the way again. He rolled off the way. And he got me off the lever. Yeah, screw this, dude. This isn't worth it. The shortcut, or that bonfire, it saves some boss run, but like it's not that bad. If you have to run all the way from that bridge that I was underneath, it's not terrible. And I've just done nothing but wasted tons of flasks now, so that's always great. Valkyr Tahoe, reaching the 3-stream streak. Mom, Meatloaf, Mom, Umbasa. What did I just read? Getting stabbed as I try to enter the fog wall even, but luckily I had the poise for it to not completely cancel me. Whew, it was close though. Also, you found mods that disable pausing when using the Pip-Boy for both Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4, but not for 3. You can only find mods that just disable Pip-Boy use during combat. I mean, I feel like that's almost the same thing, because you probably aren't going to want to try to use your Pip-Boy mid-combat, but I suppose you could probably get pretty quick at it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like how you probably don't want to open up your menu in Dark Souls, but I do it all the time as long as I'm quick about it. But surprising, it doesn't exist for Fallout 3. I know it probably doesn't work this way with modding, but just the way Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas seem so similar, I just expect any Fallout 3 mod and any Fallout New Vegas mod to work with the opposite game. I'm like, aren't they just all compatible anyway? It's pretty much the same freaking game. I am getting annihilated. But I know it's not. I know when you open up the hood, it's probably not pretty much the same game. You know, on the outside it probably looks the same, but the way it actually works, I assume there's probably differences. And for something as precise as mods need to be in order to work properly, no way one game's mods are going to be compatible with the different game's mods, no matter how similar the two games might seem. Okay. So we're going to have the full skeleton pack. I'm trying to pick off some of these tougher, armored, bony boys before, ow, all the other ones show up. I just took a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage. I'm going to fall back and heal a bit. Probably should be putting the buff on. I haven't really thought about it at all. I've just been swinging with it. Putting the buff on. Let's do some work. Oh, dang thing is breaking on me. Should have realized that before I buffed it. Hey, one repair powder going back up to full HP, though. That's nice. Ouch, dude. Really jabbing me, aren't they? Doing a lot of damage to them, though. There's not a lot of HP left in these skeletons, but there's still too many skeletons left. It's like, not a lot of HP on any of them, but there's still a whole bunch of them kicking around. Well, that one's at full HP. Ow! I'm gonna end up dead because I'm being a foolish person and not healing. One last skeleton, down he goes. Alright, and that's it for Skeleton Lords. That one could be a pain in the butt with certain weapons, man. Like the daggers, most notably. I'm pretty sure like every single dagger sucks for this fight, because they're all these skeletons are super resistant to slash damage, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the GG. I like that fight, though. I don't know. I don't know why I do. It's like a pretty lame fight, but I like that fight. I don't know. I just do. The one for Fallout 4 is called Fall Souls. Nice. Might be something to do with the fact that Fallout New Vegas released far before it was ready, so the code might be easier to access. What rings do I have equipped? Whoops. I have the Ring of Blades, Third Dragon Ring, Royal Soldier's Ring, and the Chloranthy Ring. That's what I have. I'm not super attached to either of these three rings. I really like my Third Dragon Ring, but the Royal Soldiers, the Chloranthy, and the Ring of Blades +2, depending on the circumstances, I'm always fine with taking one of those off. It's really not a big deal. I'm not like super attached to any rings in Dark Souls 2. And, I don't know, even that Third Dragon Ring ain't got nothing on that Dark Souls 1 Ring in Favor and Protection. You have Flynn's Ring? That's the one that makes you do more damage when you're at, what? Is it when you're at max HP, or when you have light equip load? It'd probably be really good for me, considering my equip load is usually so ridiculously low, with the 99 in every single stat. Having that 99 vitality The equip load is always nice and low. So Flynn's ring probably would be pretty powerful. What's up, Chloanne? How you doing? I don't really need to buy anything from her, but I just kind of like buying upgrade stuff that I can, even though she's not selling anything yet, so never mind. I don't know why I'm going through the trouble of sending her to Majula, but I am. Ever since I learned about this jump, I like doing it, but I'm not wearing the silver cat ring, and I missed where I was trying to land. Hey, Valkrataho, I knew you were here already. You shared the 3-stream streak with me. Good to have you here. Good to have you. Seppuku Origins Elden Ring Chariot. I have no idea what you're talking about with Elden Ring Chariot. Where's that? What's the relation? Gelatin skeletons for the win! Your crystal sword spears pooned them all with a couple of shots. Holy pyromancer! She's murderous. She's a dangerous lady. This is what I get for trying to catch up on the chat. Not a safe moment. Elden Ring has that dancer's charm, which is great for naked fashion. Was that one also make you do more damage when you're lightweight or something? I'm like not familiar with all these. I always use like the same basic ones across every single Souls game. I'm always just like increase my equip load, increase my stamina regeneration, increase the amount of health I get when I heal using flasks. That's a common one for me. What are the ones I use in Bloodborne? I don't know. Bloodborne. I don't know. Damage, damn. Yeah, no, those pyromancy ladies are crazy deadly in NG+7. You gotta treat them like a real glass cannon, because they go down easy, but they are so deadly. And I was kind of being stupid and just I thought I was safe, but I forgot they had this range. Dragon Rider Twin Blade. All right. Dragon Rider Twin Blade. It'll be then. All right, Dragon Rider. You said Dragon Rider. You say. Here we are. Dude, this thing looks pretty slick, I gotta say. I don't use twin blades a lot, but these things are, oh, they're all nasty. The twin blades are so good. Unless you power stance them. Alright, shredding her apart. Down she goes, so we can safely pull the lever now. Thank you, Artorias, for the weapon pick. Luckily, I didn't get canceled trying to pull the lever, but they're all surrounding me now. Get out of the way, you fools! I didn't want to kill you guys. You forced my hand. We'll stop the bonfire just for a hot minute here. Dragon Rider Twin Blade. Oh, that's just that. I like that little dinosaur Mosab. The 3 little dinos. Running along. We're gonna be. Oh man, I almost never get hit by that, but I actually got hit by that fireball raining from the sky. Where did they even come from? Like, where did that fireball show up from? Homie's gonna break the pot. This little vase. As soon as the vase is broken, we can run on past. We're gonna be going up to Covetous Demon, aka Jabba the Hutt. He's gonna get shredded. His armorless flesh is just gonna get sliced and diced. I don't even know what that one is that I'm looking at. Tahoe, what is that? Is that Solaire? It kind of looks like Solaire, but why is it so green? It's like Master Chief Solaire. He's gonna roll on me unless I roll out the way. He's gonna start flopping around like a crazy person. Okay, well, that's actually not what I expected him to do. I think I'm just gonna keep the peaceful music on, honestly. I feel very conflicted about switching it over to battle music, especially considering this fight's halfway over. And you know, I mean, it just began. Oh, he broke the vase at the top that's got the hollow guy inside of it. Boss fight is harder. Does that guy not fight back? He's gonna start flopping around. Hey, he's not doing the flopping like I'm expecting. I keep expecting him to do the flopping, and then he's not. It's kind of surprising. He's being really weird right now. What is he doing? Is he going after that guy? Dude, he went after that guy. I didn't know that could happen. So he's not even trying to fight me right now. He's over there fighting the hollow that he knocked down. I thought that would make the fight harder. It actually made the fight easier. Because he didn't try to kill me. He tried to kill the hollow. I've never seen that. At least never noticed if he's done that. Yeah, he goes after him. I didn't know that. That's too funny. So, next time in the future, I suppose, I'll be happy if he ever knocks down that hollow again or whatever. I don't know if he's a hollow. I keep referring to him as a hollow. He looks like a hollow to me. This is Dark Souls. 75% of things could be referred to as a hollow, probably. Dang! Got sniped as I was running across the bridge. Alright, some dudes are going to come dropping down. They're going to throw poison daggers at me because they're really uncool. Let's try our best to not get poisoned. Got really close to getting poisoned. Get me to that ladder, please. Go up the ladder, please. Fast, 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 fast. Appreciate that. Alright, now go, 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 go. Unnecessary fog wall. Like, what is the point? What is the point of this fog wall? I don't get it. Why does it exist? Just to hide the bonfire? Just to make you scared into thinking, oh, I found a boss, when you actually didn't? Probably shouldn't have sat at the bonfire, but oh well, it's too late now. So, we for sure have to fight these two then. There's a chance they don't make it back up the ladder if I don't sit at the bonfire. Alright, well, that was pretty solid. I hit them a lot. I thought they'd be dead after that many hits. But they weren't. A few more swings later, down they go. Alright, we have to be careful that we don't accidentally sit at the bonfire now. I need to light the torch. We have 2 hours and 11 minutes worth of torch time. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I should have killed this guy first. Oh well. Killing him second. Down the edge he goes. Touch this metal part with my torch, and it burns, baby, burns. Gotta love Dark Souls 2. What is that? Is it covered in gasoline or something? What just happened? Alright. So, the windmill has been burned. You can break the jar and he will start following it. Are you going to play the DLC? I will. I've already done, on this playthrough, I've already done Shulva, Sanctum City. The next DLC that we're going to be getting to is Iron Keep. So I go to the DLCs as soon as I come across them, essentially. So as soon as we're done with... Did I say Iron Keep? I meant Broom Tower. As soon as we're done with Iron Keep, I'm going to be heading off to Broom Tower, because you can access Broom Tower immediately after. I'm pretty sure I already have the key as well. I should already have the Heavy Iron Key. I sure do. So I already have the Heavy Iron Key, and after Old Iron King is dead, we can head off to Broom Tower. It drains the poison. Yeah, I know. I understand what it does. Why do you think I did it? Is so there wouldn't be poison in the boss room. But it just doesn't make sense because it's not a flammable object that you touch with your torch that then lights on fire. The only thing that makes sense is if it was... So if that metal portion that you touched the torch to, if that was covered in something flammable, some flammable substance, because it's not, it's like a metal pipe essentially. Alright, so we got the bonfire right here next to Mytha. I don't think Mytha's going to stand much of a chance against a twin blade. NG+ is fun because they add a third guard blocking this fog wall, making it even more difficult to get through here without getting stopped. Luckily I made it through here without getting stopped. Alright. Great. I was too busy playing DJ, and I got myself hit by the magic attack right out the gate, so we really need to drink. It's going to be 3 flasks to top my HP off. Not even full HP. You see that? I drank 3 flasks, not even at 100% HP after that. But I'm not worried. Mytha will go down. I kind of like Mytha. Against powerful stuff, though, she's not that tough. She's a very medium difficulty fight. So you have to be using, like, a weak weapon in order for her to be a difficult fight. Or, I mean, of course, if you leave the poison... If you leave the poison, then it's difficult, but it's just difficult for tedious reasons, with her healing constantly, and you're losing HP constantly. That's not fun. I'm trying to get that tail cut, because I know it's possible. If I can get the tail cut, I could be a lot safer, not having to worry about things like the tail whip. There it goes. Tail has been sliced. It's lame how it vanishes like that. In Dark Souls 1, they just stay in the boss room. Some of them, like Seath's tail, will stay in the boss room even after Seath is dead. But Priscilla's will vanish after Priscilla dies. Mytha's, I guess, just vanishes right away. Lame? Nice slices. She did double spin. Hit me with her tail the first time, so it didn't do like any damage because I cut the tail off already. But then the second part, I think I actually got hit by the weird halberd thing. Her weapon always reminds me of my childhood because for as long as I can remember, well, I mean, not anymore, but my entire childhood, like, as far back as I can remember, we had a little Lego weapon that was just like the one Mytha uses. It was like that. It was that same 5-pointed spear. It was like a halberd on both sides and a spear on the top. And that's exactly what her weapon's like. And it just makes me think of that little Lego piece from my childhood every time I'm fighting her and I see her weapon. I think it came in this Lego set with this dragon. I don't know. It was a very outdated style of dragon compared to what Lego dragons are like these days. Oh, I forgot that they come charging the boss room immediately after. Fun stuff. So down goes Mytha. No problems with this here Twin Blade. Absolutely annihilating. And we're heading off into Iron Keep next. Notorious section of Dark Souls 2 coming up. Hey, Karma, you wondering what my level is? So, this is a max level character. We're playing on the highest NG cycle as well. So, the highest NG cycle in Dark Souls 2 is like the 8th playthrough and beyond. NG+7 and beyond, the difficulty doesn't increase anymore. This character's on like their 22nd playthrough. So we're playing at the highest NG cycle. We're playing at max level. And I've got 2 of every single weapon. So if you would like to, you can redeem channel points, and you can, oops, made a typo, my bad. You can pick my weapon, and then yeah, I'll use any weapon that you pick, and it's like every single weapon. You could pick pretty much anything, and I'll use it. The only things you can't do is, like, you can't pick like a talisman and tell me, oh, go melee attack stuff with that talisman. There is the one, I can't remember exactly what it is. It's down by my shields. What do we got here? Oh, maybe it's a little higher up. Disc Chime. Disc Chime. I will melee attack things with Disc Chime. That's actually a solid one. Azel Staff for the win? See, I don't understand. Now you're picking a staff? It seems like Valkyr Tahoe's doing exactly what What do you mean, Azel Staff for the win? What am I supposed to do with Azel Staff? I don't think I even have that. I don't know anything about that. Why are you picking a staff? I'm about to refund them points. I'm refunding your points. Because that's a perfect example of, like, what? I was just talking about how you can't pick a talisman. And you went and pick some staff. And like, what am I supposed to do with that? You pick something else? Like, unless, is it like some staff you can melee attack with and it's good and I don't realize it? Maybe that's what just happened? Because I've got Idol's Chime, I've got the Sunset Staff, and I've got the Magic Staff of Wisdom. I guess it's just Staff of Wisdom. They have different infusions on them. You gave me those, Valkyr Tahoe. But I don't know about this other staff that you just talked about. What the heck is that? Is that Azel's Staff? DS2? Azel's Staff, Dark Souls 2. So what's so special about it? S scaling for both sorcery and hexes. It outclasses Sunset Staff and Staff of Wisdom. When wielder has 65 intelligence plus faith. So I don't need the Sunset Staff or the Staff of Wisdom. I should instead have this one. Goodness gracious, man. Extremely slow casting speed. Extremely fragile. Only 4 durability. Oh my god. Maybe this is why you didn't suggest it. Increases the damage for spells, hexes cast by 20%, but also reduces maximum spell uses to 1/4. There's so many downsides to this staff. I can see why you didn't have me pick this staff. This staff is really, really, really mean. But see, it says it has these attack values, which makes it look like you would be able to melee attack. It makes it look like melee attacking with it fully upgraded. It's going to do 160 magic damage, but that's not true. Oh, and 160 dark. That's not how this works. This is attack. This is regarding when you cast spells. This is not melee damage. Unfortunately, I wish that was the melee damage. If I could wield this staff and attack things with it, and do 160 magic and 160 dark damage per hit, that would be a pretty dang viable weapon. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Oh, I'm not even showing you guys this. I was supposed to be showing you this the whole time. Wow. Did I F up? I forgot that my top monitor is the one that has what you guys see. And I had this down here on my bottom monitor the whole time. I apologize. That was a big dingbat moment. Sorry. Alright, back to the game. You're just looking at the chat and me. You're supposed to be looking at the web browser I'm looking at. I was on a web browser, and you guys are supposed to be seeing it along with me, but I messed it up. I'm sorry. Good melee, but slower. Alright. I guess I can add even more. But it breaks! Good melee, but it has 4 durability. So what, I can hit 3 things and then I have to use a repair powder? Bro, I don't want to use that at all. I'm just going to leave that one out. I'm just going to pretend I don't know any of this stuff, which maybe is kind of lame. But, like, ugh! It just sounds like a bad time. Alright, you said Sanctum Repeating Crossbow. You want me to take down Smelter Demon with a Sanctum Repeating Crossbow. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me make sure I have some bolts equipped. Oh, I do have bolts equipped. I got dark bolts and dark... Oh, what are they? Fire bolts and dark bolts? We definitely don't want to be firing... Definitely don't want to be firing any fire bolts. So which one's fire? I forgot this can do that. That was its special attack. I was trying to fire a dark bolt, but it just did its special attack. It did a whole bunch of damage to the durability, though. So it looks like R2 is the dark bolts. Is there a reason for me to power stance them? Other than it looks effing sick? Dude, I love the way I look right now. I feel like I'm looking like some type of gunner. This is awesome looking. But I don't think there's a point for me to do it this way. Okay, it's that quick no matter what. So it's not like Elden Ring. Elden Ring, if you have a crossbow in both hands, like the, what is it? The pulley crossbow. The pulley crossbow from Elden Ring fires 3 at a time, just like this repeating crossbow does. But if you have 2 of them, and you put one in either hand, and you have one in your left, and you have one in your right, you can fire 3 arrows, and then fire 3 arrows, and then you have to reload both of them. But you can fire in rapid succession 6, I'm sorry, I said arrows, and they're bolts. You can fire 6 bolts out of the 2 separate repeating crossbows in Elden Ring before you have to reload. That's not the case here in Dark Souls 2. Alright, so I usually kill this first guy, because he can stop me from opening the door, which is a pain in the butt. I haven't used, like, any range in Dark Souls 2, so thank you, Valkyr Tahoe, for the weapon pick. You didn't actually use the weapon redemption, but I mean, whatever. I refunded your points back to you, and then this happened earlier, too, where I refunded the points back, and then they just said what their alternative pick was out loud, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just do that, then. Man, one more volley. Okay, down he goes. That was kind of a pain in the butt. Honestly, I'm thinking about opening the door and then going back to the bonfire. Door is opened. Oh, Fencer Sharon. Alright, well, we're not going back to the bonfire then. Thank you, Fencer Sharon. Woo, that was close. Oh, the freaking Elan Captain. The NG+ exclusive Elan Captain. That guy, like, never gets me. I don't even register him as a threat. When I'm running past like that, he usually doesn't do anything. He just lets me run. But I think that time maybe it played out a little differently because I hesitated a little bit at the door thinking, I'm going to go back to the bonfire. And then I got invaded and was like, I can't go back to the bonfire now. Hello, BTV. Good to have you here. How you doing, man? There used to be a way to power stance Avalance with 6 shots like Elden Ring. Maybe that was Dark Souls 1 though, and this is Dark Souls 2. You got this. Challenge accepted. Whew. You got plenty of dark bolts, that's for sure. Just need to get to Smelter Demon. Getting a Smelter Demon is always difficult in its own. That was such baloney. Literally, he swung, and after the swing, I took damage. So I didn't get hit by the swing, but his sword was still, like, touching me after he swung, and I guess then I got hit. There's this handy-dandy jump right here. Huzzah! Boom. Most people don't use that. NG+ exclusive enemy right there added. That's always fun. I usually like to take a moment on this ladder. Take a breather. Because that guy doesn't know how to get to me, I don't think, when I'm this high up on the ladder. And then when I'm also this high up on the ladder, the enemies up here can't get to me. So this is a nice little safe spot I have to take a breather before I make the mad dash and hopefully make it to the boss fog. There's an element of skill and an element of luck to making it to the boss fog. I don't know. It's been a while since I've tried it, so I don't give myself the highest of hopes of actually succeeding. Dude, that guy's right there. It's scary being this close to the top. All right, let's go. Dodge the melee. Dodge the arrow. Go in. Nice. We made it. We made it. All right. Here we got the smelter demon. Let's just start shooting him. I don't know. There's nothing else to do besides just start blasting, right? Oh, man. This is going to be a long one. I haven't fought smelter demon for this long in a while, I don't think. What's nice is we can stay away from him. So I don't have to... Oh, boy. Ah, oh, it's so slow, man. You fire and I got it. It's hard to take into account that reloading. What if I fired and then I swapped the weapon away? Do you think that's an option? What if I fired them and then before the reload animation I tried swapping weapons? What do you think would happen? All right, he's buffing up. I'll do reduced damage, but I want to test out my theory. Okay, it doesn't work. You have to do the whole animation before it lets you swap weapons. So I can't just fire the arrows, swap weapons around, and then fire the arrows again. That's not going to work. I actually have to fire them and do the whole reloading animation. So that's what Elden Ring, in my mind, improved a lot about on crossbows. I don't know if Dark Souls 3 did the same. Whoa, that was weird. I definitely got hit by the attack, but the iframes saved me, of course. So you can... oh man, this is scary every time. So you can fire your crossbow in Elden Ring, and then you can reload it separately. So you don't have to fire and reload the weapon in one animation. You can fire it, and then you can wait for it to be safe for you to reload, and then you can reload it, and then you can fire it again and wait for it to be safe. It's really nice. So I would say using a crossbow is less viable in some of these older Souls games, because it's just the animation, they make you fire, they make you go through the entire attack animation and reload animation all at once. And that's just rough. Luckily this boss is pretty slow, so I'm getting great opportunities to keep attacking. His health is going down slowly but steadily. It's definitely going to be a long fight, but I do have some faith in myself. Uh-oh. Yeah, as soon as I saw that queuing up. I need to heal up here. Honestly, I need to drink like 3 flasks. I'm going to go for 2, because he's going to stab me if I do 3. I'm going to go for that 3rd one right now. It's probably kind of a waste. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah, I'm glad it didn't... I pressed R1, but it didn't... It didn't... What do they call it? God damn it. It is so hard to have any idea if it's safe for me to fire or not. Most of the time it's not. But it's so hard to tell if it is or it's not. So it's like I could waste so many golden opportunities where I could possibly attack, thinking it's not safe for me to attack right now. I've gone halfway through my flasks and we're not halfway through the fight. So this is bad. I need to do better than this. I was hoping to see that animation. Nice. He explodes even. Dang it, he didn't explode. He has not exploded once. I think it's because I'm far away from him. Hey, Hypno Danger Noodle, good to have you here. How's your day going today? I should not have fired right there. I'm going to get hit, aren't I? Oh my gosh, he waited around for ages, so I actually did not get punished. Oh, come on, but that one I get punished for? That was beautiful, and then but then he reacts so fast. It's just like luck, it feels like. It takes me so long to fire the dang thing that it's up to how aggressive he feels like being. If he feels like being full aggression, then I'm gonna get hit. There's no way I have time. But if he feels like kind of putzing around for a little bit after attacking, then I possibly have a chance. I'm also kind of trying to get him to jump in the air like that, because every time he jumps in the air, I usually have a pretty good chance. See, I feel safe doing it for this one, but that's a mistake, because I'm not. Holy crap, that was close. Oh, I should not have done that. How am I getting away with these? I'm not doing it a 3rd time. That was scary, scary stuff. Going for it right now. I should not have. Oh, it's scary every time. Why has it got to be so scary? It is a long animation to have to go through every time. And it's just a little smidgen of damage. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Dang it, he's not exploding. It's because I'm all the way back here. You gotta be, like, close to him for him to try to explode after that attack. I'm not gonna. I was thinking about shooting right there, but I don't know. Felt like a bad idea. Him doing it right here is always scary, too! Oh my gosh, how? How did I have the time to dodge? Oh. Oh, it remembered my button press. No. I did press R1 twice, and I didn't... I mean, I meant to, but I regretted it as soon as I pressed it the second time. And last time, it didn't remember my input. Where the hell? I swear it, like, pushed me way to the other side there. That was very strange. Oh, this is going poorly. Oh, man. And I don't want to have to rely on pulling out something like Elizabeth mushrooms. I mean, I have them, and life gems are, like, most people consider life gems fair game in Dark Souls 2. But I usually kind of hold myself at a higher standard. And right now, I am struggling to be able to succeed. Oh, I pressed R1. How long have I been pressing R1 for? R1 fires fire arrows, which probably don't do a lot of damage compared to the dark arrows that I could also be using, and they're bolts, not arrows. My apologies. I'm going for it. Ugh. Going for it. No, 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 no! Oh, I hate that attack! I thought he was going to explode, and he didn't. Oh, I need to heal. I need to use those last 2 flasks. Risky, I thought with the explosion I might have time to shoot a second time, and I was absolutely right, so I'm glad I went for it. That's the attack that screws me over every time. He can whip that one out nice and fast compared to all the other attacks he has. There it goes again, see? Every time. Every time. I don't know how many times I've been hit by that attack this attempt, but that's the one that gets me. So I spent all this time fighting him. I'm just going to end up running out of HP. Because he burns me a little bit, and I don't slowly heal any HP back. And I run the risk every time I attack him. If he decides to pull out the stab, that one, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's just too long of an animation. He is a super slow boss, but firing 3 bolts and then having to reload it before I can do anything, I'm just at the mercy of the RNG gods of, is he going to stand there and look at me for a second, or is he going to do a slow attack? Those are my chances to not get hit. If he decides that he's going to do a fast attack to follow up the attack that I punish, well, I'm going to get punished for it. There's nothing I can do about it. I might be wrong, you know, maybe there are times that are the perfect moment to fire. Hey, KPG Scout, good to have you here. Good morning, Ard. How's your day going, lovely? It's going all right. It's going good. No, it's going real good, but I've been struggling in Dark Souls 2 today. I've lost a lot of my Dark Souls 2 skills, I think, because of the 14 playthroughs of collecting magic I did. Spider Fang from Artorias. It's a rapier, isn't it? I believe that's a rapier. Or does it say thrusting sword? Thrusting sword is what they call them these days. Spider's silk. That's what I was thinking of. Spider's fang? I was thinking of spider's silk. Is that a dagger? Is Spider Fang a dagger? Doesn't look like it's a dagger. It's a curved sword. Alright, thank you, Artorias. I'm sorry I don't know my weapons as good as I should, but what can I say? I collected like 1,000 of these freaking things across all Souls games. Spider Fang. Alright. Using Spider Fang. I want to check out this weapon. It looks neat. Look at this thing. It's got spider webs on it. Is there somewhere I can go to see it a little bit better? It's a little dark down there. This thing's sick looking. I like it a lot. Weird tree branch spider looking thing, and it's got spider webs on it. It's really cool. It's really cool. Curved sword forged from the soul of the Duke's dear Freyja. Its blade is coated with a sticky silk that is cast with each strong attack, slowing enemy movement. Supposedly, the Duke himself, an eccentric soul fascinated with spiders, went on to take a form that was far from human. Movement slowdown on the strong attack. Now that sounds very handy. We get to do this boss run again to Smelter Demon. It's part of the reason I'm so upset that I died to Smelter Demon is because now I have to do this again. I made it through very smoothly last time, so hopefully I can replicate that, but we'll see. We'll see. Fencer Sharon showing up, but it doesn't matter. There's a handy-dandy jump here that you can utilize that most people don't know about, and makes this area 10 times less of a pain in the butt. So you make that jump to these staircases, and then you can climb up this ladder. I like to stop right before I get to the tippy top. Take a breather, usually. Alright, let's go. Homie's gonna try to melee me. He succeeded. Oh, I almost got hit by that too. Oh, this is bad. Yep, I'm gonna fail. They're gonna stop me. Yep. You get hit by anything, you're done for. And I got hit by the sword, and then I got hit by the arrow behind me. So maybe after getting hit by the sword, there was still hope that I could make it through that fog wall. But after getting shot by that arrow as well, yeah, no hope. No hope at all after getting shot by that arrow. So, as much as I like to think that I have this boss run figured out, and if I play successfully, I have a 100% chance of getting through to the fog wall, that doesn't seem like the case. With the way the arrows fly, and it's like it's so impossible to tell when the arrows are gonna come at you. Like, I don't know, it does feel like there's a little bit of luck involved still with, am I going to get shot in the back by a great arrow or not? Oh boy. Hooty-hoo there. Hooty-hoo there, Blathers. Let's go. Took a stab, but he missed. Took a shot, but he missed. I got shot as I was trying to go through the fog wall. The Elan Knight missed. No way. If that Elan Knight would have hit me right there, I would not have made it through the fog wall. But the Elan Knight missed, so I made it through the fog wall. Hell yes. Me versus Smelter Demon. Let's give this a go with the heavy attack. Oh, pfft, it completely missed, and it did tons of damage to the weapon. Classic Dark Souls 2. Lock on failures and tons of damage to your weapon. So I don't know if it works against Smelter Demon. I forgot he can explode in phase 1. He shouldn't be able to do that until he buffs himself, I feel like. It just seems like a very phase 2 style attack. So the fact that he can blow up on you like that before he ever even buffs himself, I just find that very upsetting. I forget about it so much. It just seems like something he wouldn't be able to do until he buffs himself, but that's not the case. He can just do it right away. He might explode here. Sure is. Get in there after the explosion and deal my damage. So this boss is always fun. You slowly choose your HP away. A lot of times in the past, I actually would allow myself to use life gems during this fight because of the slow HP loss. The way I saw it was, if he's going to whittle my HP away slowly, well, then I can forgive myself for using an item that slowly gives me my HP back slowly. I don't know if burning here is going to be worth the damage, but I went for it. I think it might have been. Swinging around. He's not jumping up in the air to come crashing down, though. He's going to jump up. Nope, no jumping up. Couple of swings for me. Solid damage. There's the jump. Is he going to explode? Nope, he's not exploding. Get in there and hit him. Probably shouldn't have, because I only hit him once. Probably wasn't worth the burning that I endured. I really need to heal now because of the burning away. He might explode, he might not. Yeah, I'm all the way over here, so I'm not surprised he did not explode. It seems like that's a vicinity thing. If you're near him, he'll explode. If you're far away from him, he won't bother, because you're already out of the range. Ooh, that was close. I feel like I got really close to getting hit by his backswing there. I'm happy I didn't. He's really not wanting to jump up in the air today. I rolled at a dangerous time. I rolled, and he queued up an attack pretty much at the same time that I rolled, so I wasn't sure if I was going to have time to roll again before the attack swung and hit me. Luckily, I did. No jumping in the air. It's crazy. Tons of swings. I need to heal. My health has gotten low, and it's got me nervous. So I'm definitely in one-shot territory of HP right now, so I could definitely lose this fight suddenly with the amount of HP I currently have. So let's revert that, and then continue dealing damage, so this fight will actually eventually come to an end. Nice. Dodged way early. I don't know if he missed, or if it's just the disgusting amount of iframes I have. I think it's like 16. It's only 3 more iframes. When you're at max adaptability, max agility. But still, in theory, Dark Souls 2 should be the easiest of them all, but I honestly don't feel like it is. Dark Souls 2 is brutal compared to the other Souls games, with the whole, like, slow healing mechanic, and then, it definitely is a little gankier than other Souls games. I think 90% of complaints in Dark Souls 2 apply to all Souls games, and it's goofy to complain about them only in Dark Souls 2, but, there are some definite... I think Dark Souls 2 is a little gankier, especially in NG+. Maybe not in the first playthrough on a character, but when you go into NG+, and it literally adds more enemies into the areas and boss fights, at that point, Dark Souls 2 is definitely gankier than any other Souls game. And then, like, the slow fog wall, the lack of iframes when you're going through the fog wall, that is brutal as well. So, I don't know, Dark Souls 2 has some things going for it that make it more difficult than any other Souls game, but also when I'm playing it in this style with max level characters, the agility gives you more iframes than any other Souls game, so it's like the dodging, I suppose, is easier, but the rest isn't. Okay. So, I think Dark Souls 1 is easiest, then DS3, then Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 difficulty comes from the unique mechanics and too many effing enemies! And then, I don't know, man, like, the flasks suck. They're the worst flasks of any Souls game. That, like, +5 being the max, these things should go to +7 and heal you more. The fact that when I have to go, if I want to get to not even full HP, I can drink 3 fully upgraded flasks in Dark Souls 2 and still go from almost dead to almost full HP. I don't even get full HP. Still can't believe Desiderium thinks Dark Souls 2 has the best Estus. It's been so long since I've seen Desiderium, my goodness. Alright, so these days I usually fight off the Elan Knights. Fighting them off seems to be... Oh my god, they both aggroed at the exact same second? Fighting them off usually goes better for me than baiting this guy to bust the floor. Waiting for that guy to bust the floor always takes ages. There's 3 Elans now. 3 Elan Knights. That guy break the floor yet? Hurry up, dingus! I think he did it. I heard that noise. Ow, great. Oh, thanks. Perfect. The dude broke the floor, and then they stabbed me off the edge. I think the floor stays broken, though, doesn't it? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've done that and then died. I think the floor stays broken. Sorry, it's just blatantly incorrect. The Estus in Dark Souls 2 is objectively the worst. His argument, if I remember, Dishonor Ninja, was that you can heal and then get hit and your health will still go up. Okay, so the floor does not stay broken, unfortunately, which means we're left to dodge around here like an idiot for a while. Third swing ought to break it, so if you can take that third swing already, there it goes. We can ditch these Elan Knights. Now that the floor is broken, I can successfully pull this lever without getting stabbed in the back by speedy Elan Knights. Turtle Man's not fast enough to follow me, and we can send that down. I like to send this one down too, just to make it trickier for them to path to me. Homie's trying to get me, bait an attack out of him. I might get shot by might get shot by an arrow, and I sure did. I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna chug a couple flasks. I bet I could just jump right back down. I never thought to do that. I go up and around these days. This is not the way I used to take it all. This is actually a relatively new route for me, but the route I used to take in the past is way riskier. Do you see that Elan Knight just fall to his death? That was kind of hilarious. So this route is slightly longer than the route I used to take in this section, but this is way, way safer. The section the route I used to take was so friggin' risky compared to this. So this is slightly longer because I go up and around, but the up and around makes it so a lot of enemies don't follow me. If I don't go up and around, and I don't fight all the enemies, I have like an army chasing me, and trying to run through this area with an army chasing you, not advised. Down goes that Elan Knight. Am I wearing that silver cat ring? I'm gonna wear that silver cat ring. Okay, Elan Knight, I think, is right outside. That might have noticed me, right? Isn't there one, like, right outside? You didn't notice me? Okay, we'll just kill this guy right here, then. I thought I'd have Elan Knights after me that would show up behind me and possibly screw me over, but I think that's just PTSD of the past. I'm so used to having Elan Knights chasing after me and ending up behind me and screwing me over while I'm trying to fight this guy, but I think that's memories of my old route that I used to take. So now I take this new route that I take specifically to keep enemies off my back, and then I can fight these dudes in peace and make it through to the bonfire. Oh yeah. Pull that lever. Weird wedge thing goes up. We'll go and push against this guy. I'm going to try to push him into the fire. Should probably be slicing at him too. I don't know. You can push him in the fire, but it takes some time. And he has attacks that will, like, move him forward sometimes. So it can be kind of tedious if you're just trying to kill him by pushing him in the fire, because he can step forward and then heal himself, which is really uncool. He's, like, in that flame, though. So the fact that he's not taking damage yet is a little frustrating for me. Because what the heck, man. There we go. He's getting roasted by the flames now. Boom. Thank you, fire, for doing my work for me. It's not quite safety at the bonfire yet. I would like to get the bonfire before the boss fight. It's right up here after a second ladder that I have to climb. However, there's an NG+ enemy. This guy is not here on your first playthrough of the character in Dark Souls 2. He doesn't show up until NG+. There's a lot of enemies like that in Dark Souls 2. I actually don't mind it. It adds a lot of extra challenge, and people complain about gank in Dark Souls 2 even when they're not in NG+, and then you get into NG+, and it gets even gankier, and I feel like a lot of people would hate that. But I don't mind it. I don't know. I've got issues. I like running off of here. You can land right on top of this thing and not take like any fall damage, especially with the silver cat ring. I can plunge from here, and with the silver cat ring it won't be too bad. You can hop right on past this guy. Not really. You can attempt to hop past him and then push him out of the way. We have Old Iron King coming up next, and you can kind of change where Old Iron King is standing on your first attempt against this boss. He'll follow you to where you're standing. So I like bringing him way over to the corner, the edge of the boss fight, even though I think it actually makes it harder. I think where I fight him is harder than if you fight him just like in his default position. Whew. Okay. Spawning up out of the lava. Here he come. I saw somebody trying to say that this boss seems like he's really out of place. And like, you're just kind of like going through this area with all these knights, and then suddenly there's this giant demon with horns and wings, and I'm like, it's not really that, I don't know, it doesn't feel that out of place. Like, are we playing the same game? Because it's Dark Souls 2, I don't know, it didn't feel that out of place. Oh, I didn't move fast enough, so he won't be all the way up in the corner the way I like him to, but you see, he kind of follows you. So now he's going to stand there and fight me, which is just kind of, a lot of people I don't think ever witness him over here in this corner. So I wonder if I can slow him down. I don't know if that's something that can affect bosses. Oops, completely went the opposite direction of where he was standing. Dark Souls 2 lock-on moment. Well, I hit him. Absolutely destroyed my weapon to pull it off, but I hit him. Oh, come on, you stood there for so long before using the repair powder, but I actually dodged. Oh my goodness. Slicing his fingies. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling their attacks don't get slowed down at all. It's just their movement speed, and Old Iron King doesn't move. So even if he does get affected by the special ability of this blade, I have a feeling it doesn't matter whatsoever, because he doesn't actually move around. He just stays in one spot and does attacks. Oh man, I was really hoping I'd smack him on the elbow there, but I missed. Slam the ground. Slice up his arm. Nice damage per second. I feel like with this blade, damage per hit's not so great, but I can get a good number of hits in. Sliced his pinky there as he was breathing flames. Roll through those bad boys. He's gonna karate chop the ground. Doesn't that hurt, dude? Looks like it hurts. I want you you just like feel the bones inside of your fist just buckling when you slam on a solid object like that. Slicing and dicing. Almost stepped off the edge with all my slicing and dicing I was doing. He almost shoved me off the edge because I was so gung-ho about getting behind his pinky so I could continuously attack him. Got a big explosion coming in. It's also got ranged. See, so it's like an explosion, and it also ranges forward a little bit. So you don't want to be directly in front of it, you don't want to be right next to it either, because it's like an AoE explosion, but it also kind of goes forward at the same time. Nice! I got his arm as it came around there. Dang, I thought I'd get his elbow with that spin, but luckily I got it with the next one instead. I was too afraid I was going to step off the edge there. We got another one of these explosive slams. Ooh, I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. I felt like I was all up in there. Tons of damage for me, though. Probably could have finished him off if I had the stamina. Unfortunately, I didn't. Might be able to slice him in the pinky and kill him here, though, if he doesn't shove me off the edge. Cool. He did not shove me off the edge. Down goes old Iron King in the weird corner. I don't know why, but I get a kick out of fighting old Iron King when he's trapped up in that corner. Alright, and with that, we can head off to Broom Tower. Very exciting. Broom Tower is, like, this has got to be my favorite part of Dark Souls 2 for sure. And the way I do playthroughs these days, it's just as difficult if I go there later compared to if I go there early. So I might as well go there early, because it doesn't make a difference anyway. And then all the difficult bosses won't be stacked up at the end of the playthrough. They'll kind of be spread out through. The difficulty will be spread out throughout the playthrough, and that's just way more desirable, in my opinion. Go up the elevator. Broom Tower's awesome. The only bad thing I have to say about Broom Tower is, dude, what is that collision on the chains? The chains in Broom Tower have terrible collision. You float so far above the chain link, but whatever, man. It's such a small detail. But, like, every time I'm walking across these chains, I just can't help but notice how floaty it feels. Actually, when you come to a stop, you stand on it. It looks pretty good. It's just when you're walking. It looks so very floaty when you're walking. Like, it does not look like I'm walking across the chain. My character's feet are just perfectly flat. But when you come to a stop, I can't remember exactly the name of that programming or whatever it is, but that used to not exist in video games where your character's legs would actually adjust according to the surface that you were standing on. So that doesn't... It's interesting that that doesn't happen in Dark Souls 2. Because in Dark Souls 1, when you are running or walking on a slanted surface, your feet definitely slope with the surface. I laugh about it every time I'm going to fight Gwyn, because when you're sprinting on your way to fight Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, you sprint full speed in this heavy armor, wearing these heavy weapons, and your ankles bend at like 75 degrees. It's such an ankle snapper. You're just watching the chosen undead's feet in Dark Souls 1 as you are running to Gwyn. It's ridiculous. So the fact that that doesn't exist in Dark Souls 2, I'm kind of surprised, because that could really come in handy here. I mean, my feet definitely adjust, and it looks good when I'm standing still on the chain. But when you're running across the chain, I mean, you just float. You just float across these chains when you run. So it's interesting. It's interesting that Dark Souls 2 doesn't have the feet snapping to, like, the angle of the landscape, the way Dark Souls 1 feet snap to the angle of the landscape. Alright, here we are in Broom Tower. Super duper duper excited to be here. I ain't gonna lie, though, I need to pee real bad, so I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Oakley dokley. I am back. Sorry about that, but I am only human, so I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm kind of cold. I got myself a blanket around my legs now, because I think that's where the coldness is stemming from. It's like my legs and my... kind of my torso. Not so much my torso, but mostly just my... below the waist, I am freezing. Not as cold as it was the other day when I was streaming. The other day I was streaming, it was like 20 degrees outside. Makes it even cold, feel even colder in the apartment. Today it's like between 30 and 40 degrees. So it's a lot warmer today than the other day when I was freezing my butt off the whole stream. I'm the worst with coffee, dude. Like, I want to go heat it up in the microwave because I always let it go cold. I brewed this and I totally forgot it was there. And now it's friggin' room temperature. And like, the bad part is I can drink it and it doesn't really bug me, but I would prefer it to be warm right now so that I could also feel warmer from drinking warm coffee. But no, of course, I let it go freaking cold. Silly me. Why would I want to drink anything while it's actually hot? I probably had time to quit load, but I pressed the wrong button because Dark Souls 2 menu buttons are different than any other Souls game menu buttons. They make you press, it's like the middle button, the touchpad. So I actually did touch the touchpad as I was falling, but my brain just farted out after that. I did not know what to do after touching the touchpad. I was like, huh? And I just fell to my death. Because most of these games I like to quit load in, and I used to be alright at it in Dark Souls 2, but I haven't really been practicing quit loads that much across different Souls games. It's not something I prioritize by any means. It's just something that's cool to be able to do if you can. Yeah, boy, did I jump at a bad angle. Whoa, the way I got stuck on the door there for a moment, that was kind of neat. So there's a little cheesy spot I like to get myself in. If you walk at the right angle, you can land right here. And the enemies can't get you while you're right here. But you can still get them if you step out and hit them and then walk away. Make sure they don't get you. That was kind of a failure. Whoa. That guy followed me down here? Is that what just happened? Where did this red phantom guy come from? I feel like he just followed me. He wasn't here. And then he dropped down. And he took three damage because of the drop he took. I can't tell if they're going to swing. Yeah, oh, he just took a swing. If I go stand way over here, will they try to walk off the edge to get me? Like, is it bad that I'm trying to figure out a way to cheese my cheese spot even worse? Look how close he is to being off the edge. I'm scared one of them's going to swing and hit me while I'm standing here, though. What if you were able to fall from here and go through that fog wall before you actually hit the ground and died? Like, I don't know if that's possible, but that fog wall down there existing really makes me think, what if you stepped off right here and turned around and you... Oh, it's Dark Souls 2, though. You're gonna hit the ground and you're not gonna get iframes from the fog wall. Okay, so never mind, I guess. Yeah, I don't think these guys are falling off the edge. I could try to just go for it. Because what if they don't... Oh, see, they do get around each other pretty quick. I was going to say, what if they kind of get stuck over there and they don't know how to get back around towards me? Dude, he's so close to ending up off the edge. But yeah, as soon as I go around, they follow. So I don't think there's any beating them to the lever, unfortunately. Especially with that guy who just noticed me. Balls. Bad call. Now I'm out of my cheese spot. I could go back around to it. That'd be an interesting technique. I've never thought to do that. Usually after I get off of the cheese spot, I kind of just accept my consequences. But I guess today I'm feeling extra cheesy. This is not what I expected to see. There's a chest. I wonder what's in that chest. Is it bad that I don't, like, actually care? There's nothing else I need. So I wonder what's in the chest, but I don't actually want to, like, pick it up and actually get what's in the chest. And I almost went back to my safe spot. but it messed up, and I went too far, and I landed on that little chest, and once you're on that little chest, you can't make it back up. But luckily, it was good enough. Going around gave me enough time. Ouch. Ouch. Going around gave me enough time to pull the lever this time around. Okay. Okay. Good progress being made. They'll follow me this far. I'm going to make sure to drink a few flasks before I proceed. We're going to jump over this handrail. Flopping down here. We're going to try to get these dudes to explode. Okay, who shot that? Oh, I see. He was already ready with the bow. Got burned by the flames a little bit and exploded. My foolish self forgot that Dark Souls explosions make their way through solid objects. So I just stood there and got exploded. But it's alright, I'm still alive. We're getting pretty close to the bonfire. There's one last section of danger that I need to make my way through, and it's right here. I need to get past that red phantom and get into this hallway, and we've made it to the bonfire. Hopefully I'll sit at it as well, but no promises. Yeah. Oh, he's de-aggroing. Is he? Oh, come on. Oh, he's not. He waited for me to get hit first, and then he came after me again. Maybe he's far enough away I can sit at the bonfire. Ha-ha! Success! I didn't even have to fight him. That's what I'm talking about. We can continue on our way through now. Here's that fog wall I saw from above. But yeah, I don't think I'd be able to fall and enter this fog wall before I hit the ground and died. That'd be really sick. I don't think that's possible. Okay, maybe I can do it with this weapon. I usually like to go over there where that red phantom guy is, but there's barrels blocking the door. So usually I take a bow out at this spot and I shoot those barrels so that they explode and I can open the door. But I'm not using a bow right now. And it's tempting to allow myself to use a bow just for a tool to blow open the door. But what if I could just... Boom. Who needs the bow? Who even needs the bow? They both noticed me? That's bogus. Why'd they both notice me? Oh, what in the heck? What in the hitbox? If I lure these guys away and then close the door, I think my task is completed. I can't close the door. Balls. I don't want them to follow me to the room below. That's exactly what they're going to do. I didn't want to get them both after me, though. I just wanted one. I wonder if I can get them to de-aggro. They're still after me. I think they may have given it up. I'm going to try to get just one of their attention. Oh, I don't know where the other one went, but he's gone. That's exactly what I wanted. Ow. I don't know why I keep thinking they're going to miss me, and then they don't at all. I'm trying to get a backstab, and I failed. I need a moment to heal, which is why I want the backstab. Okay, got my moment to heal with said backstab, and he backstepped right off the edge, making the rest of the fight easy, because I don't have to fight him at all anymore. I don't know if he fell to his death. I didn't get any souls. I still haven't gotten any souls. So I guess he never fell to his death? What happened to the other guy? There they finally go. Seriously, where's the other guy? Did the other guy also fall off? I guess they both fell to their death? Yeah, I think I just got souls the second time. So I think they both fell to their death. Wow, that was better than I expected it to be. New strategy unlocked. Okay, so those two guys are dead. And now we want to proceed up into this room, and we can drop a few explosive guys down into the room below. That's what I would like to do. So we're going to corral them all. Rampart Golem Lance. Alright, Artorias, I'm going to switch to the Rampart Golem Lance. Been using Spider Fang for a long time, so I'm totally fine with that. Where are they? Ah, Lances. Rampart Golem Lance. There we go. Got the Icy Lance out. I think this thing has some type of projectile, doesn't it? Which that would be handy dandy if it does. I'm trying to get this guy to go down into the room below. There he goes. And check out this projectile thing. If I can lock onto the right guy. It's just locking onto the barrel dudes. Oh, there we go. Finally locked onto him. Okay, so he kind of sees me. He kind of doesn't. I'm trying the heavy attack, and whoa, that was not what I thought it would be. Yeah, maybe I should try it not locked onto the guy. Yeah, one-handed heavy attack is not a projectile either. L2. L2 is a parry. Two-handed L2 is a block. I thought there'd be a projectile with this thing, but maybe the enemies who use it just cast a projectile somehow. You don't actually get it with the lance itself. Let me read the item description. Lance wielded by the Rampart Golems, granted life by the Ivory King. The Golems were charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the bound... Okay, let me start over. That explosion really threw me off. The Golems were charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the boundaries of the wall. When the doors of Aleum Lois were flung open, the place turned frigid and lifeless, but the Golems remained dutifully on guard. So the Golems, the Rampart Golems, were there before it was frozen over. They were charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the boundaries of the wall, and then Aleum Lois was frozen over by... I can't remember. Alsana's something or other. Okay. We are not listening to this music while going through this area. That's just... no. So somebody exploded. Was it Big Man? Big Man exploded. So that's actually mission accomplished right there. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. However, with all these guys in the room, it's still going to be difficult for us to open the door. So I do feel like we still need to kill some of these guys. Which is unfortunate, because they're pretty deadly in their own right. In fact, ow, come on. That was an even longer combo than I thought. Didn't make it seem like it was going to be that long, and he just kept swinging. I probably had time to go up the ladder, because they're so sluggish, but I thought he would turn around and start swinging. I'm going to go and heal. Of course! Of course! I'm going to heal, because they're so sluggish. Arrow at the perfect moment. Here comes this guy running up to come and stab me as well. So now I'm dead! And guess what? We're going to do it all over again. So that really blows. That blows hard. But hey, at least this time we're doing it with the Rampart Golem Lance instead of that curved sword. The curved sword was cool though. I liked that curved sword a lot. But we had been using it for a while, so it's nice to get a weapon change. So yeah, because these two guys are back alive. And basically, I don't want those two guys to join in the fight. Oh, also, I need to send that guy down. I think he usually just kind of does it himself. Yeah, you don't even really have to think about it. And that guy ends up down there. Alright, so... oh, the door stays open, though, so that's nice. I don't know how I'm going to get this guy's attention. Okay, there, I got one of their attention, but not both of them. I'm going to take him to where he can possibly backstep off, because that was really nice how that occurred last time. If he even follows me this far, it seems like he is. Okay, he's still following. Get him so his back is facing the wall, and he's taking some swings, but now he's really far forward. Boy, does this guy move. Maybe it's a better idea for me to be at the edge myself, and wait for him to swing on me. He hits hard, though, this effer. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna drink a couple of these. He's coming quick. Trying to get him to swing off the edge. It's awfully close. I backstabbed him. Man, he is close to that ledge, dude. But he's just going to end up dead. The backstab was good. This Rampart Golem Lance. Ooh, I'm going to end up off the edge if I'm not careful. Got him. Let's go take out his friend now, because his friend, I think, is the actual one I'm worried about joining in the battle down below. After seeing that backstab damage, I'm definitely going to go for that again. This guy is not a Red Phantom version of one of those guys, so it one-shot him with the backstab. He has less HP than the Red Phantom version that I killed a moment beforehand. We're running along. So I sent one barrel guy to explode down there. We're going to send 3 more barrel guys to explode down there. I stopped a couple warrior dudes who will join in the battle down there. I'm so upset that I went down there and got myself killed. I played terribly. After doing all this effort and sitting there so long that the huge guy exploded himself on one of these dudes. Because the huge guy has the lava armpits. So the lava comes leaking out of his armpits, and with one of these guys standing next to him, he'll explode and die. And that's exactly what happened last time. That's exactly what I want to have happen. A lot of times I hop down here and get their attention and hop back up. I came down here and, oh, gonna get the backstab, but of course it locked onto the wrong dude. Big Man got exploded, so he's hurting pretty hard. I got shot by an arrow and stabbed, and lava spewed out onto me at the same time, so I'm dead because of an arrow, because of a melee attack, and this time because of lava as well. So 3 things this time instead of just 2. I was at full HP, but it didn't matter. I got annihilated. Dead just like that. Wow. Wow. That's what I get, I suppose, for trying to attack when I go down there. My plan was to hop down there and then just immediately climb the ladder back up, because I didn't want to actually dwell down there and die the way I did. So my plan was to hop down there and climb the ladder right away, but I chose kind of an inopportune moment to do that. And it seemed like I was going to get hit if I tried to climb up the ladder, so I decided to dwell down there a little bit longer, and everything went to shit. I got his attention. We're just going to go for the backstab this time instead of all that fancy business I was going for last time. Pretty easy to dodge and get behind and failed backstab. There we go, that's backstab success, and I hurt him first, so he might be dead. He is not. I have to hit him a couple more times, waiting for him to get up off the ground, and jab, jab. Down goes the red guy. I wonder if we just sneak. If I just sneak, I wonder if this other dude will hear me approaching. We might just be able to get a backstab on him. If I sneak all the way up. Nice! Snuck up on him and got the backstab. Didn't even really have to fight him whatsoever. He's just dead like that. I'm gonna try this again. I'm not into this celebratory sounding music right now, man. I'm not feeling celebratory after failing here twice in a row. This is one of my favorite sections of the game. I love how this is put together with you being able to help yourself out. There's like a near impossible task that you can make very, very possible by just kind of clearing out the areas beforehand and using these exploding dudes to your advantage. It's really, I really like the game design in this section from that bonfire to the next one. It's a really tough spot. It's a really, really tough spot. So barrel dude went pretty far out. I'm thinking of just like, whoop, and then immediately just right back up. Nice. So I didn't get hit at all. I got the attention of them. See, so they're moving around and stuff. So that's why I hopped down there, because hopping down there kind of activates them a bit. They move around a lot more. Man, yeah, I want one of the explosive guys to get hit, but I don't want him to be too far away when he does get hit. Hello, Otaku, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. I'm gonna try a plunging attack on this guy. Nice, it worked. Other dude's sitting there like not even reacting. Went for a backstab, but I failed, and ow, big man's about to explode all of us if I don't bail. There's a guy with an arrow who's trying to kill me. And now there's gonna be another one, and they're ashy as well. I'm dead. Big man got me again. Big man was just all over me. I'm doing terribly here, and it's hurting my self-esteem. You can also lure them with arrows. Well, I let you guys pick my weapons. So right now, Rampart Golem Lance is what I'm using, and I'm not allowed to just kind of like swap around willy-nilly, because that would defeat the entire purpose of letting people pick my weapons. It's such a hard level, though. We got this. I've just been playing poorly. Every time, first of all, I could be more patient. What I should do is just sit there and wait. And the first time I did kind of sit there and wait, I was like reading item descriptions and stuff, and then eventually Big Man got exploded. So Big Man got exploded, and we had basically a success that I went and messed up real bad. So I've kind of lost my patience, and I need to get it back together, you know? I've been playing too aggressively because I just want everybody to get out my way already. Dang, with the blocks. I was really hoping for some type of guard break. There we go. Alright, so the other guy we can just sneak up on and backstab. We don't have to fight him at all, and because he's not a Red Phantom version, he'll be less deadly. He'll have less HP as well. So one backstab will kill him. So if we sneak up successfully, we can backstab him. Boom. So that'll take down that dude. So he won't join in the fight now. Usually I don't like having that guy alive because he'll throw fire bombs at you, and then he can even hop down the trap door and start attacking you with his melee weapons as well. So I don't want that to happen while I'm down there in the main room, because that's where I keep dying. Oh, you're doing a challenge. I mean, kind of. I just play for fun. It's not really supposed to be like a challenge run, but it kind of is, I suppose, where the viewers pick the weapons here. I can use the little command to tell you a little bit more. Okay. So we sent the explosive guys down there. I actually don't know if it's a good or a bad idea to try to hop down there and get them moving around. Because you can get Big Man moving around if I hop down there and climb the ladder real quick. But look, see, the little guys are kind of inching that way. So I don't know if getting Big Man to move around is a good idea or not. It might actually work against my favor. However, I always run the risk of one of these barrel guys could get exploded like that. Oh, that actually worked out well. I was gonna say, if they blow up too far away from Big Man, it won't kill him. But that almost killed him, which was better than I was expecting. I thought it would just do a little bit of damage if they blew up from too far away. We got another guy who's creeping towards Big Man. He's a little bit in front of him, though, which is not where he needs to be. He needs to go a little bit to the left, and now he's coming back my way. I'm going to hop down. I'm going to go back up. Okay, so that worked out for me. Big Man got exploded. We could probably get a plunging attack on this dude. Nice, got a plunging attack on him. Arrows actually landing. This guy's dead. I think the other guy got exploded. So that just leaves me and the bowman. Heck yes. Heck yes. Alright, so the next part's easy. Next part's easy peasy. We don't have to fight anything. The next part actually is kind of difficult, but as long as we dodge correctly and we keep moving, it'll be easy peasy. So let's go. Yes, yes indeed. Door open. Progress made. Let's roll. I was going to switch the track over to something that isn't so SpongeBob, but you know what? I'm in danger already, so we're just going to go. Spawning, dodging, they're shooting projectiles, I'm dodging, I'm spawning, I'm dodging, ow! You step off like this, whoop, and you land on the middle part. Boom. So I don't die of fall damage. I mean, I'm wearing the silver cat ring, so I probably would have been okay, but it's so I don't die of fall damage. Also, I get to a nice little safe spot where I can heal, and we can continue our way to the fog wall. Boom. We'll be at the foyer bonfire, and then we just have to move on to get the Scorching Iron Scepter, which is easier than I thought, actually. I've learned some new tricks that make it a little easier. One specific trick. You can survive the drop. Down by where Sellsword Rachel, I think it's Sellsword. Maybe it's Quicksword. Quicksword Rachel invades. You can just jump down from there and land over by where Scorching Iron Scepter is, and you'll survive. And I didn't know that until recently. Alright. So you just want to open all the gates in this area. Usually... Oh, I even opened the last one, yeah. You just want to open them. There's no benefit to not opening these gates. I think some homeboys exploded themselves or something. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I love bouncing these sorceress off the wall. It's so entertaining to me every time. That animation of them bouncing off the wall and coming back towards me just for me to bounce them into the wall again. I love it. What level are you, by the way? Alright, so we're a max level character, which I know probably sounds pretty lame, but we're on the highest NG+ cycle. So, Dark Souls games at NG+7 or the 8th playthrough are at their maximum difficulty, and this character is on their 22nd playthrough. So I've been on the highest NG cycle for a while. So, I'm max level, we're playing on the maximum NG+ cycle. I have 2 of every single weapon, and other things as well, like shields and crossbows and regular bows, and even things like the disc chime, which is a pretty dang good melee weapon, believe it or not. So you can tell me to use any weapon, and if you want to see it power stance, that's also an option. So I play like this in all Souls games. All From Software Souls games, I play on the highest NG cycle with a max level character, and I have every single weapon fully upgraded, and you guys can pick any weapon, and I'll switch to it at that moment and start using it. I need to start playing Sekiro as well. I haven't really started with Sekiro, and I eventually want to start doing all boss demigod challenge runs. So what that means is deathless, back to back to back to back, all the way through from Demon Souls to Elden Ring, all 7 From Software games, including Sekiro. And I would like to do that eventually, but guess what? I'm not any good at Sekiro, because I feel like people do challenge runs all the time. There's nothing like necessarily rare or unusual or different about a challenge, anybody doing any type of challenge run, but I don't see all boss challenge runs. Whenever I see challenge runs, it's always any percentage. Any percentage, any percentage, any percentage. So, I don't know, I feel like it'd be pretty cool if I could do all boss challenge runs, but I wouldn't do hitless. I'm not like a hitless speedrunner. That does not sound enjoyable to me. I don't want to do that. I dabbled with speedrunning a little bit with Dark Souls 1, and it got old pretty quick for me. I'm just not. It's not my idea of a good time, the speedrunning. But I could get down with permadeath playthroughs. I like doing no death runs. I think deathless is a pretty cool challenge. I think that's right up my alley. The stakes are still very, very high, and you can still fail the challenge run, but you don't have to play perfect. It's not so perfect that it's tedious, you know? You just have to mess up. Like, doing a hitless playthrough, if you get hit once, you're done. You messed up. And that's not fun. That's, like, stressful, in my opinion. But permadeath, dying once, and you're done, I can enjoy that, because you have to mess up several times in order to end up dead. Dude, how lame? What? What do you mean? Do how lame? That's so cool. I bet it took you days to get there. To get every single weapon and all that stuff fully upgraded across all the different games, it actually took me 15 months. I have it on PlayStation, so it's not like it was on PC where I just could use Cheat Engine to accomplish stuff. But I did all sorts of madness. I guess I got a little sidetracked in the 15 months, you could say. I did a little bit. I set up some PvP characters as well during that 15 months. And oh my gosh, I was supposed to pull the lever and I forgot. Yikes, 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 yikes. Ow! I think we pulled the lever though, which is success. Even if we die, it's still mission success. Okay. It's tempting to go back to the bonfire at this point, because I used like all my flasks. Woo! Oh man, I forgot about this NG+ edition. Yeah, we should be going back to the bonfire. I don't know. Or, I mean, I could just grab the Scorching Iron Scepter and probably die nice. It shot the floor, not me. It's backing up weirdly. I don't know if you can stun these things. Like, do they even have poise? Oh yeah, I just did. Yikes. I never know if it's gonna swing once or more than once. I can't heal and it's gonna attack as it gets up. Oh, it didn't. I was wrong. I'm not necessarily good at fighting these things. These things are really weird to fight, and this one is tough, man. It's got a lot of HP, does a lot of damage. If I get hit one more time, I'm dead. I should just be going back to the freaking bonfire already. What am I doing? I mean, I could use an Elizabeth mushroom, but there, I'm dead. It sent me back to the bonfire for me. That's what I should have been doing anyway. What was I going to do? Go grab the Scorching Iron Scepter with no HP like that? Bad idea. 1 year, man. Wow, dedication. I plan to do that with Elden Ring. Max level. All weapons max. You did it with Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls. Nice, nice. Very cool. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is where I started with, but I did it like 3 times in Dark Souls 1. That was not included in the 15 months that I mentioned, but like, let's see. Prepare to Die Edition on PC was the first time in Dark Souls 1 I collected every single weapon and fully upgraded every single weapon. I didn't get to max level, but I did get every single stat to high enough to where I could equip every single weapon. Mosab wants to see the Smelter Hammer. You want to see Smelter Hammer's power stance? It requires 99 strength in order to power stance the Smelter Hammer. Or should I just use 1? Smelter Hammer is a classic. Big bonker. Absolutely ridiculous. But I didn't know about I never used Cheat Engine on PC until I did a couple of challenge runs. Like I did one most notably that was with the symbol of avarice on my head. So I used Cheat Engine to turn the tattered cloth hood. That's the Pyromancer starting gear. So the tattered cloth hood that the Pyromancer starting class begins with, I turned that into Symbol of Avarice before I ever even left the cell at the beginning of the game. And then I actually did 2 separate playthroughs, one where it was just Symbol of Avarice on my whole head, another one where I couldn't heal. And that one took a couple tries. The first character where I tried no heal Symbol of Avarice in Dark Souls 1, I had to give up. And I think I was actually breaking the rules without realizing it, now that I think back on that first attempt, because I was trying to use Server in order to heal a little bit of HP per hit, but it actually turned out to not be worth it whatsoever. And also, like, that's healing, so that's not allowed. What was I doing? And then the second playthrough, I just went for Black Knight Halberd. So I successfully did a Dark Souls 1 playthrough where I didn't heal, except for at the bonfires. I did sit at bonfires. So I was allowed to sit at bonfires and heal that way. But I don't really count that as healing. You can still do a no-heal playthrough and be allowed to sit at bonfires, I feel like. People were trying to tell me otherwise, but I think those people were bonkers. Dude, the double spin. Even I wasn't expecting the double spin there. I wonder if we could try to knock her off the edge with that. That'd be sick. Come over here, Rachel. Come over here. I want to take her out because I want to be able to homeward bone after I grab the scepter. Oh, I fell off the edge and I'm going to die. If I had full HP, I could survive that. But you got to be kidding me. I'm trying to knock her off the edge, and I swing and go right off the edge. I didn't expect her to turn into such a homing projectile, but I should know better. This is Dark Souls. And when enemies jump up in the air and do their heavy leaping attack, they track you down mid-air. There's no escape. God dang. Oh, yeah. Big chicken leg. Press L2. It will send you flying. That's the one where you, like, dive forward. That's L2? I thought that was a sprinting attack. Karma. You're right, Otaku. You're right. Yeah, that one. I swear the sprinting attack sends you flying like that, too. Maybe I'm wrong. I should try that one against Sellsword Rachel, maybe. Okay, it sends you flying a little bit in a different way. Okay, there's no sprinting heavy attack. I tried. Doing that off the edge like that was kind of funny, though. Man, I can't see anything with this weapon out. Okay, we didn't get absolutely clobbered by the big hammer guy. And nobody knows what's up with these fog walls. And I think they only exist in these early Souls games. I don't think later Souls games have them as much. Where there's these fog walls that aren't boss fog walls. And you would think, like, okay, maybe it's some type of loading screen or some type of queue for enemies to pop in, right? Like, you know how video games will... Seriously? You know how enemies will pop out in video games until you, like, get closer? Or assets as a whole. Assets will load into the game, and they'll either be, like, certain triggers that will tell those assets to load in, or it'll just be designed so that they load in automatically as you get closer to the area. You know, it seems like maybe that those fog walls that are non-boss fog walls, maybe it's that style of, like, enemy spawn in now prompt. But no, because the fog walls don't come back. The fog walls are gone permanently, so it's the same even when the fog wall is there as compared to when the fog wall is not there. Not to mention, I don't think this happens in any other Souls game besides Dark Souls 2. You can get behind the fog walls in Dark Souls 2 without going through them sometimes. And the game seems to even be aware that that was a possibility because there's a separate text prompt that appears. It doesn't just say enter fog, it says enter fog from behind. So From Software knew that you could get around some of the fog walls and made a separate prompt regarding that, which is interesting. Okay. Sellsword Rachel's here. I'm going for battle music, man, because she kicked my booty. There she is. Landing a backstab on her, doing nasty damage with the backstab. And I really want to try to end up with her off the edge. Yikes, that was hot on my heels. Dang. Big pancake, going for the spin. Whoa! Almost diving off the edge myself, and she gave me a spank, which made me one step closer to the edge. One step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Neither of those swings landed. I need to find a safer spot than that, and that was a pretty safe spot. I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah! Ooh, I'm lucky she backed up instead of trying to attack me. I used to also light these things on fire, and then you can just keep her against it, and she'll just stand there and burn. Her AI doesn't register the flames as danger, so you can just get her to try to follow you on the other side of the flaming chalice, and she'll just follow you over and over again. Boom. Down goes Rachel. Alright, that was a little bit more trouble than it should have been, but the timing was perfect with the music track. You can just survive this fall. At least with the Silver Cat Ring. I don't know if you can survive it without the Silver Cat Ring, but you could just step down. I didn't know that until recently. Oh, I thought I switched it to peaceful music, and I did not. My bad. Okay, these guys get really upset when you grab the Scorching Iron Scepter, but it doesn't really matter. You can just bail. Oh, I guess it does matter. You can't just bail. Only pushed me. Not very cool. But now I'm going to bail using this very nice aged feather. Or a homeward bone if it's your first playthrough and you don't have the aged feather yet. But You should probably save the DLCs for last if it's your first playthrough. Alrighty, cool. Scorching Iron Scepter is mine. We can place that bad boy, and Broom Tower is... It's officially boss time in Broom Tower. So I think I do Blue Smelter first, don't I? How do I got this set up? Blue Smelter, Fume Knight, Surlon. Yup. Okay, sorry. Sorry for being my obnoxious self. So tempting to press L2 right now. Is this even... I guess this isn't even moving forward. I think this is the one I meant to get on. Nope, that one... No, I was right. This is the one. This is the one I wanted to get on. Whoa, god dang it. Bruh. I used to be able to quit load in Dark Souls 2. I don't know what's wrong with my brain these days. But now when I try to quit load while I'm falling through the air, I just completely fall apart. I think all I was doing there was mashing mashing the touchpad. Just bringing up this menu over and over again. I need to bring up this menu and go over here and hit quit game. It's not that hard. But when I'm actually falling, I'm just in full panic mode and I can't seem to do it. There is a shortcut you can pull off to Surlon, but I don't know. It's a really specific jump and plunging attack, and I've been able to pull it off once in my life, and I've tried many, many times, so I don't think I'm going to try that shortcut to Elan. We're just going to take the long way to Elan, unfortunately. But we're not going to do that quite yet. Got this tower key, which means we now have access to the blue smelter demon. So we just fought actual red smelter demon not that long ago. We fought Doritos smelter demon. I meant to say nacho cheese smelter demon. Now it's time for the Cool Ranch smelter demon. Oh, it's actually on this floor. If I go down, it takes me towards the lawn. We don't want to go towards the lawn quite yet. I wanted to go through this door over here so I could go fight blue smelter. Blue smelter with the smelter hammer. How appropriate. Door is open. This thing. I love how I can actually see a little bit better if I run while blocking with it. Makes it a little bit less out of my face. It's such a humongous object staying in your face the whole time. It's a shame I'm so far away. I want to go like jumping to over there from here. Alright. People complain about this boss run a lot, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't fully understand why. This boss run gets complained more about than Surlon. Surlon's boss run is worse, no doubt. But people complain about this one instead. And I don't know if maybe they take the hard way or something. Like this, you're not supposed to mess around with any of this. I feel like people always do. You just go left. And like, sure, there's some dudes who are gonna slow you. The hexes are pretty uncool, but just deal with it and keep pushing on. There's nothing else you can really do. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna go for a heal. It's unfortunate that I got hit. So this is always the toughest section, in my opinion. Ow. I think I got... What did I do? Get shot by an arrow and hit by a giant dude? Ooh, and that arrow almost finished me. So I almost got annihilated. That was really, really close. We just switch the battle music over because we're listening to Animal Crossing music. And I need to heal. I wanted to heal as soon as I... It was between healing or switching off the Animal Crossing music. I decided to get rid of the Animal Crossing music. Okay, he did not decide to explode. 3 flasks later. I'm only down to... I have 7 flasks for the entirety of this fight. I feel like the chances of me running out of flasks is really high. Especially when he buffs himself, you know? I do nice damage per hit, but it is pretty slow. So I'm a little bit nervous. Because, like, I don't know if I can get a chance to swing twice. Oh, gosh, I went for it. And I don't know. I did have time, but he did dash away. Or backstepped away, I suppose. Okay, so he's putting the buff on. Oh, he exploded as he did that. I'm glad I stepped away. Burning away probably isn't worth the damage I'm dealing in this moment. I'm gonna go for 2 swings. Got away with it. He exploded, which gave me a moment to get some stamina back. Went in for a sprinting attack. Alright, I have hope. As long as I continue to play well. I have a lot of hope here as long as I play well. Wow, how did I not just die? I was like, as long as I continue to play well, and then I didn't realize his combo was going to continue, and I went to counterattack early, and if he wouldn't have missed for whatever reason he missed, I'm really surprised he did, I would have died. I should have died, but he missed. I can't believe he missed. Alright, so he's buffing his sword now. He's going to be even deadlier. I would have been attacking him, but you take a lot of... You do a lot less damage to him while he's transitioning phases. So I usually don't go to attack during that, because you'll still get burned. You'll still get burned and take full damage from your burns. Then he takes reduced damage from you. It's just not worth it. Oh, risky sprinting attack. I had time for it, though. Nice. Even after that swing, I still had stamina. I had to dodge quickly after. He's going to do a third. He's going to do a third. Is he going to explode? He looks like he's going to explode. I think I'm going to heal. Going for the sprinting attack, even though I kind of got to it a little bit late. We still had plenty of time. He might explode again, especially if I dwell close to him. He did not. And I didn't counterattack either, which is unfortunate. Alright, he's like halfway dead. We've been playing pretty fantastically. He might explode. He's gonna. Kaboom. Going in with my sprinting attack. Gonna follow up with another. Hell yeah, that was a good decision. Had plenty of time. Just one swing here. Dodging. Dodging. I'm gonna swing just once. I could possibly have time to swing a second time, but it would leave me with no stamina. Whoa, my health really got drained. Got burned to a crisp. Chug. Big swing. Smack. Big swing. Smack. I'm just burning away, though. It sucks. I wanted to go for 2, but it felt like a risk. So I ended up not doing it. I really need to heal, but I can't seem to stop myself from attacking. I'll go for it now. He exploded, so I healed, and I have time to counterattack. Best of both worlds. Thank you for doing that. When I was feeling greedy and I needed to heal, he gave me healing and damage. Whoa. Did he just get stunned? I think I just stunned it. I think that's what just happened. Ooh, glad I remembered about that ranged projectile, or I could have been dead. Down to 2 flasks. He still burns me constantly. Not gonna explode. Going in for my running attack. Regrets. It's gonna explode now and finish me off. No? I have no flasks left. This fight is officially very, very close because I just got hit like that. I was doing so good. I was doing so good. And now I'm very, very scared. Explosion? No explosion. Miss. Big miss from me. Trying not to get burned up too much. I'm waiting for other opportunities. Didn't explode again. Dang it, he keeps burning me. I can hit him here. Got him with a sprinting attack, and oh my gosh, I'm lucky he missed. Going for another swing. 2 more of those ought to be the end of this. Is he going to explode? No. Going in for the sprint. 1 more swing. Boom. He exploded. I'm going in to finish this. Down goes Smelter Demon. He only hit me once, but it was still a dangerously close fight because the amount I got hit on the way to the boss room, I think I started that fight with 7 flasks only. So with 7 flasks only, I started that fight. And then he hit me once throughout, but his burning effect burned me so much that I almost failed anyway. Where do you go after defeating this boss? It just like takes you back to the front, doesn't it? That's what I remember, is it just goes in one big loop. After you defeat the boss, it just takes you, yeah, out front, right? Yeah. Great. How wonderful. So you might as well just use, oh, not even a homeward bone, dang it. Artorias, picking the majestic greatsword. Awesome, awesome. I love to see that weapon pick. That actually reminds me, I think I have 3 in my inventory right now, and I'm only supposed to have 2. Let me see what it goes. Hey, Michael McGowan, you're wondering how you pick a weapon? So, unfortunately, it is a Twitch exclusive feature. I multi-stream, and most notably to Twitch and YouTube. The other 3, hardly anybody ever shows up. But I can't have channel points on YouTube. Channel points don't exist on YouTube. And I have it through the channel point thing. I used to just allow you guys to say it in the chat, but if it gets busy, and you get a lot of people saying different weapons in the chat, then you get like this backlog of weapons that you have to showcase, and then half the people are gone by the time you use the weapon that they suggested. It's just a nightmare. So I do the channel points now. I wish there was a way for me to have it on YouTube as well. I could probably also, I think I have a Twitch link set up as well, if you want to go over to Twitch and be a part of that audience to actually get the channel points, or if you're just not interested at that point, that's okay. What was I doing? What did you suggest? Majestic Greatsword. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there and forgot what was going on. So it is a Greatsword. Majestic Greatsword's towards the bottom. Good, I only have 2 of them on me. I'll put a 3rd one in my inventory after I defeat Demon of Song. That may or may not happen today. Oakley dokley. So, we're going to head back to the foyer. We're going to head down to not Smelter Demon, that's who we just killed. I killed Smelter Demon. Now we're going to head down to Fume Knight. So we're going to be fighting Fume Knight. After Fume Knight comes Sir Alan. I would like to fight, I actually would prefer to fight Sir Alan before Fume Knight, but that's not an option. As far as I know. I just realized something. I can't fight Sir Alan. You cannot fight Sir Alan until you've visited the Ancient Dragon and gotten the Ashen Mist Heart. I'm pretty early in the playthrough still. I've collected 3 Lord Souls, I believe, and that's it. So I actually can't even fight Sir Alan right now. I just realized that. Because on my little, I have a text document, which is my roadmap for my playthroughs, because I'll take like 10 days between playing Dark Souls 2, or, you know, which I switch between, I switch games every day, and I play 6 different games. So sometimes it'll take me, you know, like up to 2 weeks at most to get back to a game I was playing. And if I don't have anything to tell me where I left off, man, I'm gonna have no idea. I'm gonna have no, like, I do all boss playthroughs. So I'm doing these all boss playthroughs. If I didn't play the game for 2 weeks, and I come back and pick up a playthrough which I left off on, I would have no idea what bosses I killed and which ones are alive. I'd probably forget some stuff, you know? I can't remember. I think this is the route. Part of me wants to take the right every single time. But no, you go in here, and I still don't understand what's with this elevator design. It's like the strangest elevator design in all of Dark Souls. Hey, Raimaki, you made it over. Raimaki. I'll try not to butcher your name, I'm sorry. Can you play Alan with Fume Sword? Majestic Greatsword just got redeemed 3 minutes ago. So I do a 10-minute minimum. And usually I make you use the channel points, but you probably don't have enough channel points yet because you just switched over and started watching for the first time on Twitch. So I'll switch to it after 10 minutes have passed of me using the Majestic Greatsword, if a different weapon hasn't been suggested. When you get to Alan. Oh, I haven't been to Alan. I can't do Alan, you're right. You said Alan. You said Alan, and I was thinking Fume Knight. But you said Fume Knight against Alan, not Fume Knight against Fume. Who am I kidding? I don't know why I haven't sat at the bonfire yet. What am I doing? That was unnecessary risk. Just kind of having some stupid moments as I'm focused on talking. We were trying to pick on YouTube. Yeah. Well, actually, I won't be to Alan for a long time. Ancient Dragon is still quite a ways off in the playthrough. So it's going to be a long time before I get to Sir Alan. Because I was thinking he would be immediately after Fume. But I can't do that because I don't have the Ashen Mist Heart. Hey, Ramaki, thank you so much for following me. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Or Raymaki, maybe? I'm sorry. Tell me how to pronounce it if I'm butchering it or it's upsetting you that I'm saying it wrong or something. I can do better, I swear. I promise. Alright, I got absolutely bonked by one of these big dudes. Didn't feel too good. But down goes the final healing statue, so we can now fight Fume Knight in peace. I would, however, like to get my health back without wasting flasks before the boss fight, so I'm going to go ahead and homeward bone back to the bonfire, get my HP back. Ooh, I think we're even going to turn human form so I can have maximum HP, because I'm a big baby. Maki. Okay. And then is it Ray or Rai? I feel like it's probably Ray. Ray Maki? That sounds nice. Rai Maki sounds good too. It's probably Ray. See, the problem I have with the camera in Dark Souls 2 is, like, it moves really slow, and then you move it slightly further, and it moves really fast. It's not like Switch. It's not like a slow change. It's like fast. Go from slow speed to fast speed. I didn't put it in the left hand. Majestic Greatsword. No. We need to put that in the left hand. Oh, he's gonna get me. Holy crap. Yikes. Okay. Well, he did end up getting me. Put the right one away. Two-hand the left hand. I don't know if two-handing is actually... Ow. I know there's a thing with power stancing him, you get the Artorias attacks. Okay, so kind of off to a bad start, because I had to fumble around in my inventory. I was debating just quitting the game and loading back in, and then fumbling around in the inventory. So I'm actually still not sure this is right. Yeah, you don't really get the Artorias attacks unless you power stance, and then I'm pretty sure you unlock them. How does it work? How does it work? Oh, I do the crazy flip now with the heavy. Yeah, the crazy flip! Oh, goodness gracious. I want to try using that as much as possible in this fight. It feels very inadvised. Oh, that is a scary one to do, and it doesn't do a ton of damage. I mean, it hits pretty good, I guess. No, not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Oh my gosh. Ow. So this is going really bad so far, but I'm kind of messing around. Okay, you do get this attack. One-handed with it in the left hand. So you get the Artorias double spin if you have it one-handed in the left hand. Look at this. Boom, Artorias double spin. Actually a pretty viable attack in Dark Souls 2. It seems to be about the same speed as some of the Ultra Greatsword swings. And you can actually utilize those Ultra Greatsword swings in these fights. So it's not crazy. It's not crazy long to the point where it feels like an unnecessary risk. And it's a pretty solid attack. Using that Artorias double spin. Spin. Slicing up the ankles. He's looking pretty heavily armored in the torso, so I thought I'd go for the legs. Putting that buff on. Raimi's angry. Whoa, I went for two of those and I shouldn't have. Ouch, yeah, regretting that second one. He's trying to blast me. I can drink half of my remaining flasks, and lucky I didn't get exploded. Okay. Yeah, I could have spun on him there, darn. Spinning now. Aw, ye. You like that? How you like that? Unite! Oh, I missed entirely. He killed me. I didn't realize he was not done with this combo. So, here's what I'm thinking. I probably shouldn't do anything. I probably shouldn't do just the Artorias spins. As much as I love that you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I guess the front flip's the power stanced one. I guess when you're power stancing it, that becomes the front flip that you can do. It's not quite Artorias' front flip. It's like a weird 360 front flip. Looks like a real spine twister. What's interesting is you can hop stuff with this. Your hitbox actually raises up in the air with you. So you can dodge attacks because you're high up in the air and the attack went down below and missed you. It's actually possible. Alright, so let's try this again. I don't think you get the spin in your right hand. Yeah, see? You do not get the Artorias spin with the heavy attack in your right hand. You only get the Artorias spin while you're one-handing in the left hand and you do the heavy attack. That's when you get the Artorias spin. It's kind of neat. Because it's the Majestic Greatsword, it's all left-handed. An ancient greatsword of unknown origin. This sword was passed down through generations until it reached Gordon, wandering knight of Farasa, and was lost upon his death. Uncannily, every last one of the prominent swordsmen who inherited this weapon were left-handed. It's Artorias' sword. It's Greatsword of Artorias when you look at it physically in the design. the description about the prominent swordsmen who wielded it all were left-handed. Artorias was left-handed. I think he fights you with it in the right hand, though, doesn't it? So it actually doesn't make any sense that you get the one-handed spinning attack while you have the weapon in your left hand, because Artorias actually uses that attack while he's got the weapon in the right hand, because his left arm is broken. Dark Souls 1, when you fight Artorias, it's quite notable that he's not fighting you with his good arm. He's fighting you with his offhand, his left hand, or he's fighting you with the sword in his right hand when he is actually a left-handed swordsman. So not only are you fighting a corrupted version of him, but you're also fighting a crippled version of him. Kind of scared to drink 2 flasks, but I got away with it, luckily. Left because lost his hand. I don't think he lost his hand. I think it was broken, right? I think he still has it. It's like his whole arm, wasn't it? I don't really know exactly. But it could be like arm, shoulder, hands, one of those 3. Either one would be pretty difficult to use your sword at that point. Infected by dark? Corrupted is the term. Corrupted. Like you're, you know, if you mess up your save data, you get corrupted save data. That would be, that's what Artorias is. Artorias is corrupted by the abyss. Not infected. Infected, that's more like Blighttown. Alright, I'm gonna try to do some 2-handed attacks. One-handed wasn't doing a lot of damage. So I'm just gonna do some 2-handed greatsword attacks. I'm not using the Artorias spin very much, unfortunately. I don't know, 2-handing attacks, probably a better decision. I could just actually go for 2, like right there I could have gone for 2 swings, but I'm a little bit rusty in all of these games because I spent over a year collecting weapons and magic. Oh, I didn't even show off the magic, dude. The magic is out of hand. So Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, the fact that they don't have the FP bar, the magic system works differently where, you know, there's a finite amount of spell uses for each copy of spell that you have attuned. Well, the maximum attunement slots in Dark Souls 1 is 12, and the maximum attunement slots in Dark Souls 2 is 14. So all of the spells, miracles, sorceries, and hexes in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, all of them that can attack, all of them that can deal damage. I got 12 or 14, depending on if it was Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. I got 12 or 14 copies of all of them. I think the only exception... Oh, I'm dead. Holy crap, he missed. How? I thought for sure I was dead. I thought I was 100% dead, and he missed. The luck. The luck. I mean, calculated. That's just how much of a skillful, knowledgeable, calculated player I am. I knew I was outside of reach. I knew he wouldn't be able to hit me with his attack while I was safe to heal. I was completely safe to heal. Stun. Extra swing. I have no stamina, so I would have gone for 2 extra swings, but no stamina. I always get stuns at the most opportune times, like when I have absolutely no stamina left. That's what got me killed on one of these attempts. Whoa! He really wasn't done with the combo. Holy crap. I was not expecting him to swing another time. Explosion, dead. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. You know that? I almost died that way a couple minutes ago, and I was like, dang, that was pretty lucky. And then I went and did the exact same thing. But this time around, I didn't get lucky, and I died. Wow. Alright, Raymaki. It's time for me to use. You wanted to see... Oh, you said Alon with Fume Sword. I'll fight Fume with Fume Sword, since you said Fume Sword. In the future, though... Make sure you use the weapon redemption. I'll let it slide this time since you were very kind and came over from YouTube, and you're new here on the Twitch channel, so you don't have enough channel points for the weapon pick point redemption. I know you wanted to see it against Elan. You didn't want to see it against Fume Knight, but we got Fume Sword versus Fume Sword. Who wields it better? Raimi or Aardvark? Okay. Oh, well, you did pick Fume Sword. You actually did use the weapon pick. So I was saying it's totally fine that you just said it in the chat, but this time you said no. I will use the channel points. All right, fair enough. Need some stamina back. Going through it awfully quick here. Does L2 do anything special with this? Oh, it does. Interesting. So I thought Bloodborne was the first Souls game to introduce two-handed weapons having attacks on L2. Because in Bloodborne, it's with any weapon that you can actually two-hand in Bloodborne. Some of them you can't. Some of the weapons in Bloodborne you'll transform and it'll still be a one-handed weapon even after transformation. But the weapons that you can actually hold with both hands, when you press L2, you'll actually have more attacks using L2. And Dark Souls 2 seems to have a little bit of that as well. It's not every weapon. A lot of weapons just block, which is exactly what L1 does while you're two-handing. It blocks. So then you press L2, and it usually, most of the time, it just also blocks. Ow, that hit hard. I pressed circle, but I guess I pressed it a little bit late. But there's some weapons that have specials. Oh, I dodged the wrong way, man. I need to stop yapping so much, honestly. I'm a little bit rusty, because I haven't been fighting Elan for the last, like, 15 playthroughs. Because I was collecting a bunch of magic. I did 14 playthroughs in a row where I did nothing but collect magic, and there was no reason for me to kill Elan. I'm sorry, Fume. I don't know why I keep saying Elan. My brain, dude. It's messed up right now. So, there's no reason for me to kill Fume. Or Elan, I think, for that matter. I don't think... Do you actually have to kill Fume before Elan? I don't think you might... Maybe you don't have to. I'm not sure. I know you definitely have to go visit Ancient Dragon first. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that you gotta go to Ancient Dragon and get that Ashen Mist Heart first. So I guess Fume Knight uses his Fume Sword better than I do, because he annihilated me. And I would say best 2 out of 3, but if I kill him here, it's not like I'm gonna have to kill him a second time in order to win. Alright, give it a rest with that attack, would you? I'm trying to get some stamina back here, and you're making it awfully difficult. Now you're just watching me, which has me a little bit nervous. I'm gonna be fair. Oh gosh. What are you about to say? I should have it easy, though. The fact that I'm not absolutely annihilating, and I have, like, more iframes than what I'm used to, usual, in Dark Souls 2. The average Dark Souls 2 experience is not with, I think it's 120 is the maximum agility. I think I usually... I'll play 105, though. 105 is the agility I usually go for. So I believe 120 is just 2 more iframes than 105. But that's, you know, that can make the difference. That could be the difference between alive and dead, is 2 iframes. I was just sick of seeing those on the ground. I've already gone through 3 flasks. I suppose I've done 25% of his HP. Especially after that hit. So it's kind of tie game right now. Whew. Oh, I think you were saying you were going to be fair about the weapon pick thing. Maybe that's what you were saying, Raymaki. You're going to be fair and use the points. Oh, man, I saw it coming, but I just... Slow reactions right now or something. I don't know what's going on with me. Like I said, I needed to stop yapping, and here I am still yapping. I need to focus my brain power on the fight, not the words I'm saying. Scary. Kind of a late swing. Oh, how did I not get hit? This is why I like light armor. I think I didn't get hit because of how far I rolled. I didn't roll at the right time, but I rolled so far that it made the attack miss. And, I mean, especially with 99 Vitality, it's pretty easy to keep your equip load low, but I also wear pretty lightweight stuff. Ow. Because I don't wear armor for the stats in Dark Souls 2, I wear it very much for the fashion. But I try to match my fashion best I can from Souls game to Souls game. It's actually kind of difficult in Dark Souls 2 to do it. I had to kind of settle for, it's just the torso piece. The black leather torso, I really like the look of the black leather torso in every Souls game that features the black leather torso, but I usually try to look a little bit different than what it looks like. So in Dark Souls 1, there is the Black Sorcerer set, and I really, really, really like the torso and the legs. The Black Sorcerer top and the Black Sorcerer legs from Dark Souls 1, I kind of try to mimic that look across all Souls games, as well as the face mask. So I wear the mask like that, and then in Dark Souls 1 I wear the Black Sorcerer top, and I wear the Black Sorcerer boots. So I try to mimic that across all of them, and I do a pretty good job, except for in, I'd say Bloodborne and Demon Souls. Bloodborne and Demon Souls, I don't really look like my Dark Souls 1 character, but I'd say Demon Souls on PS3, I did a good job. Demon Souls on PS3, the fashion is different than Demon Souls on PS5. They have different looking armor sets. The armor sets are the same, but the fashion is actually different. And I couldn't find a setup that I liked for armor that I thought mimicked the way I looked in Dark Souls 1 that I was happy with in Demon Souls on PS5. So I decided, screw it, we're just gonna wear this armor piece that I really, really like. Wow, how did I not get hit right there? So I don't look like that. I don't look that uniform in Demon Souls or Bloodborne, but all the others I do. Dark Souls 3, unfortunately, doesn't have just a mask. Even as a female character, when you wear the mask, the thief hood, it always has a hood. When you wear the thief hood in Dark Souls 1 as a female character, it actually doesn't have the hood, and it has just the face mask. But Dark Souls 3 doesn't have that, so unfortunately I don't have the face mask in Dark Souls 3. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the way my Dark Souls 3 character looks like to match the way I looked in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And then I look that way in Dark Souls 3, I look that way in Demon Souls on PS3, I look that way in Elden Ring as well. I match my fashion very, very well. I think in Elden Ring, I don't think I have a face mask in Elden Ring either. Oh wait, no, I totally do. Because it weighs like 3 Miyazakis. And everybody always complains about how heavy the cloth face mask is in Elden Ring. There's metal swords in Elden Ring that weigh less than the cloth face mask. Ooh. Got stabbed by him as he plunged the sword down. He's only got a couple of hits left of HP, but he can take you down quick. Ooh, he's got a few hits left of HP. I actually misread. Luckily, I didn't end up dead. He's doing the big ol' swing. That should be the last thing he gets away with. Down goes Fume Knight. So, he was a pretty good adversary, I gotta say. He did not go down easy. I had to stay pretty focused, and this is like one of the best weapon picks in the entire game, probably. This is Dark Souls Remastered. This is Dark Souls 2. Felix Schellberg. I got PewDiePie in my chat on YouTube. Dang. Never thought I'd see the day. How's life in Japan been? How's your kid? I haven't really watched your videos since you started doing mostly vlogging. And it's just not for me, I'm sorry. Okay, so we took down Fume, and I immediately got killed after, but I don't care about the souls, I don't need them anyway. But it's Dark Souls 2, we're on, this is like the 20-second playthrough for this character. You can see if you go to travel, it tells you the bonfire intensity, so you can see it in the bottom left. You can see how it says 22. I haven't used a single bonfire aesthetic, so all of my bonfires are at bonfire intensity 22. There's none of them that are further, there's none of them that are less. So it's the 20-second playthrough of the character. It's been at the maximum difficulty since the 8th playthrough, NG+7. Doesn't matter that I'm in NG+21, it's just as difficult as it was when it was NG+7. But we're playing at the highest NG cycle, and we're playing on a maximum level character as well. Now I've got 2 of every single weapon fully upgraded, so I can power stance any weapon, and it'll be actually usable because it's fully upgraded. And it's unfortunately a Twitch only thing, but the viewers get to pick my weapon using channel points, which is this is like the 2nd week ever of me doing that, and it's been a really good time. Alright, so I would love to go after Sir Alan next, but we actually can't do that, and I totally forgot that that was a thing. Oops, what just happened? We cannot go after Sir Alan until after we've taken down Ancient Dragon. So we're going to go Guardian Dragon, Ancient Dragon, Sir Alan, Giant Lord. That's going to be later in the playthrough. I haven't gotten that far yet. So we're actually going to be leaving this DLC now, since there's no other bosses for me to kill here, unfortunately. Since I took down Blue Smelter Demon, and we took down Alan, and we took down Fume. Why do I keep doing that? And we can't quite go after Alan yet, because we don't have the Ashen Mist Heart. So I'm going to go ahead and... I haven't been making any check marks on my progress, unfortunately. So I'm going through and doing that now. I make little check marks so that when I come back, possibly 2 weeks from now, I'll know what bosses are alive and which ones are dead. Alright, so we're heading off to Drang Lake Castle now. Really? I have all 4? I guess I have all 4 Lord Souls. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, we did collect 2 of them this playthrough, now that I think of it. We killed Duke Steer Freyha today. I meant to say this live stream. I said this playthrough. This live stream, I killed Duke Steer Freyha, and we killed Old Iron King. So that means the playthrough I did over a week ago, or the live stream I did over a week ago where I started this playthrough, I took down the Rotten and the Lost Sinner. That sounds right. That sounds right. Okay, so to get to Drang Lake, we need to go to Ruined Fork Road. Shaded Woods. Ruined Fork Road. Boom. Am I still listening to battle music? I was supposed to switch it over to peaceful music, and I never did. Shaded Woods? Whoop whoop. Alright, we're still using this huge sword. And now we can get past the Shrine of Winter. Yes, yes, yes. So I can proceed on past to the Shrine of Winter. But we won't be going to the DLC quite yet. I need to get the Frozen Flower before I can get to Aleum Lois. So we won't be going to Aleum Lois yet, despite the fact that I'm passing right by the access point to Aleum Lois. There's no point in going there yet, because I don't have the key to actually go there. Got a whole pack of enemies after me, and what's fun is we get to stand here and wait for a magical door to open, while we have a giant pack of enemies after me. Dark Souls 2 things. Shrine of Winter should open. I can kind of stall these guys by attacking them in the choke point. The door doesn't take forever to open, so just a little bit of stalling, and then we can turn around and run right through, no problem. Aw, yeah. Nice. I'm running and running, I'm running and running. Don't stab me, bro. This is one of the hardest sections of the game for me. There is no bonfire. I wish there was a bonfire like in this tunnel. I think this tunnel is a prime spot for a bonfire. But they didn't put one here. And I really, really, really wish they did. On an NG cycle, like the first playthrough of the character, I don't think it's such a big deal. But an NG+, oh my goodness, the difficulty to get through the gates here. So the only way I can reliably do this is to run forward, bait a red phantom enemy, and then, well, I guess aggro. Run forward, aggro a red phantom enemy, and then run all the way back so the red phantom enemy chases me, and I actually get to have a 1v1 fight on him, against him. If I try to just deal with the horde of enemies up here, and I try to get these gates open, and that red phantom guy is alive, forget about it. Okay, so I can hit this guy, but it doesn't kill him, and yeah, that dude is crazy deadly. The red phantom guy who just tried to murder me. So we're going to run backwards now, past these lovely mastodons. Okay, so the soldiers will not aggro after me as far as the red phantom guy. I don't see the red phantom guy. Oh, he's in there. I see him now. I think I was locked onto him for a second. There he is. Alright, so I just need to hit him. Not interested in the mastodons or anything. But they won't aggro as far as he will either. He'll really chase me far compared to all these other guys, and this won't be too difficult whatsoever with this amazing weapon. Oh, I missed entirely! Probably shouldn't go for that attack. I should probably stick with the two-handed light attacks. I went for the special swing, and I missed. So we can stun lock him pretty easily with the one-handed light attacks, and down goes that guy. So that's the major threat. Now that that guy is dead, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to get this gate open. So let's go. Because that guy will stop you dead in your tracks, quite literally. Oh, what? I stepped to the side and everything, and I still got hit by it. Homie's not dead even after 2 sprinting attacks like that. Alright, so the first little magic thing is charged. I feel like that guy shot that second crossbow really, really fast. Got him to pull his sword out and approach me closer to this soul well, or whatever the name is. Oh, that was the mastodons I was hearing. Okay, I thought I had the army after me. I don't really understand how I didn't trigger all of those royal soldiers. If I go around the corner here, there's a pack of royal soldiers that'll come out. But how did I not aggro them? Here they come. Why weren't they after me already? I don't understand. Usually they come out and they start attacking you. But they didn't this time. Oh, the doors take so long to open. I have to deal with these guys now, and the door isn't even open. Oh, that was very problematic, wasn't it? The screen shake while these doors open always cracks me up a little bit. It just lasts so long and is so dramatic. Okay. We've made it to Drang Lake Castle. We can have our third encounter with Dark Diver Grandal now, which means we'll be set up to fight Dark Lurker when I so choose to do so. Where did I put that on the roadmap that I made for myself? Oh, it's actually the next boss. So yeah, I do Dark Lurker. I go after Dark Lurker as soon as I can. I'm not that surprised to hear that, because I love fighting Dark Lurker, and I don't really want... I used to keep the toughest boss fights for the end of the playthrough. I have evolved from that now. My playthroughs have evolved beyond keeping the difficulty scaling throughout the playthrough. I now actually try to spread the difficulty out kind of evenly. So I like to go through a very difficult late game section, and then kind of go through an easier area, and then another very difficult late game section. If I could kind of go back and forth between like very difficult to kind of easier to very difficult back to kind of easier, if I could just do that back and forth and get the playthrough done that way, I prefer that much more than easy, 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 hard, 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 hard. I'd rather have it go back and forth. All right, I really need to pee, so I will be right back, because I want to go to the bathroom. I'm also going to heat up my coffee, because I want to drink this coffee, but it has been room temperature for the last hour, so I haven't wanted to actually drink it. So I'm going to heat it up, and I'll use the bathroom break. I'm going to be right back. It won't take me long at all.
Jolly Corporation.
Oakley dokley. I am back. Sorry about that, but I am only human. Gotta take care of myself from time to time. Hey, Dr. Freezeburn! Good to have you here. Did you raid? You raided? Dr. Freezeburn with the raid! I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry I was gone. Terrible time to get up and go to the bathroom. Freaking classic, though. What else can you expect? Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much, Freezeburn, for choosing me to raid. I am Aardvarkado. I play Souls games. Eventually we'll play Sekiro as well, but right now it's just the 6 From Software Souls games. Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. And I let you guys pick my weapons, the viewers. So there is a nice little Nightbot thing that I like to use to kind of let you guys know. So you can pick my weapons using channel points. But I imagine if you're new here, you probably ain't got no channel points. 27 viewers, god dang, Freezeburn! Thank you again. You want to see the whip? All right, yeah, there is a regular whip in Dark Souls 2. That is true. It's towards the bottom. I always forget that I also have shields these days, so we actually probably should have just started from the top. Whip. Here we go. So whip, and we are going to be making our way towards Dark Lurker. Ooh, that's a pretty tough pick for making my way towards Dark Lurker. A leather whip, not normally used on the battlefield. Very effective against bare flesh, but not against enemies with armor or like protection. Hey, Noah Lindsay, good to have you here. What up? My favorite Souls game. We're getting pretty late game in it. I have Dark Lurker. We're just going to start heading for Dark Lurker because we're about to encounter Grandal for the 3rd time. And then I'm going to be going through Drangley Castle, making my way to Vendrick. We then are going to be going to Aleum Lois DLC. And then I'm going to fight Guardian Dragon, Ancient Dragon. I can fight Sir Alan after Ancient Dragon. I already did the rest of Broom Tower. After that, it'll be Giant Lord, Throne Watcher, and Defender, Nishandra, Aldea. Ooh, I actually got to talk to Aldea. That's right. Where does Aldea first show up? I missed it already. Piss. We have to go back. I forgot. I actually need to speak with Aldea. I should put that as a note in my roadmap. Because I forgot. We actually want to fight Aldea. I do all boss playthroughs. If I'm fighting Ancient Dragon's got to be one of the lamest From Software bosses ever. If we're fighting Ancient Dragon, then we're fighting Aldea as well. So I need to encounter Aldea in all 3 locations. So it's after Old Iron King. It is when you first appear in the Catacombs, which I think that's after Demon of Song. And then he also appears a 3rd time before Ancient Dragon. Yes. That's the 3 spots. So we need to encounter Aldea in 3 separate locations, and then we'll be able to fight him at the end of the game. But I forgot to encounter him the first time. What's up, bro? Not much. Sorry I'm doing a terrible job reading my chat. I'm just the worst. Absolute worst. But, playing through the rest of Dark Souls 2. Picked up this playthrough today. I did about a 1/3 of the game about a week back, and now today I'm trying to complete the game, so we're trying to go through like 2/3 of the game. See, this bonfire, right? This is where Aldea shows up? Oh, where is he? Where is he? I'm confused. Wasn't Aldea supposed to blow up in my face right there? What's going on? Caesar, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Aldea. We might not be able to fight him this playthrough. It's not like a big loss, but I really need to resolve that issue in the future and figure out what's up. Maybe I missed my opportunity because I already passed there? I don't really get it. I don't get what's wrong. But I'm definitely going to put right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's see here. Where was that at? What's this? Sorry, I'm all confused. So it was after Old Iron King. We needed to speak with Aldea, and I didn't do that, I don't think, and I just tried to do it in the same spot and he wasn't there, and I don't know why not, and I'm a little bit upset about that, but I'm just going to forget about it, and we're going to go right back to Drangley Castle, and we're going to continue setting ourselves up for Dark Lurker, because Dark Lurker is actually a good boss. In your opinion, what was the hardest boss in this game? Elena Squalid Queen. It's either that or Belfry Gargoyles, dude. They're such a pain in the butt. Those ganky ass bosses. Belfry Gargoyles, if you're using like slash damage, probably the hardest in the whole game. Elena, Squalid Queen. If you're using anything that isn't like absolute top tier, absolute nightmare that fight is. Okay, so this sucks. Whip is not good against heavily armored enemies, and these guys are completely made out of stone. So it doesn't get much more armored than completely made out of stone. Wait, actual criticals though. Haha! Dark Souls 2 has criticals with the whips. That's something I'm not used to because Dark Souls 1 does not. There are no backstabs, there are no ripostes, aka successful parries. You cannot do that in Dark Souls 1 with a whip. I don't think you can do it in Dark Souls 2. I mean Dark Souls 3 either. Oh, let me through! Let me through! Alright, cool, cool, cool. Ruined Sentinel blocked my way for a moment, but we got past. I fell through the floor. We got to the bonfire. Dark Diver Grandal is right around the corner. Zorlan for me, man. Hardest? See, the solo bosses I don't think stand a chance in terms of difficulty against the gank bosses. Zorlan's pretty tough, though. He's fast. He's a quick one. And he can hit hard, man. He can annihilate you. Covenant am I in? Oh man, I gotta abandon Warriors of the Sun to be a Pilgrim of the Dark. Yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's a shame. But we gotta fight Dark, or we gotta fart. We gotta fight Dark Lurker. Gosh, can't even speak. Whip it good! Oh yeah. Dude, I can't say that Doritos commercial where they changed it to dip. It upsets me highly. Okay, I'm over this Wandering the Wastes track from Fallout right now, so we're gonna listen to something a little more battle-esque, because we got some enemies to fight. We have a Havel wannabe, or I guess you could just call him a Havel Knight. We have a Havel Knight that we have to take down. I actually highly subscribe to the theory that in Dark Souls 1, the Havel Knight that is locked away in Dark Souls, or in the bottom of the Undead Burg, he's just that. He's a Havel Knight. He's not Havel. He's a Havel Knight. So I immediately already got my butt spanked, and I'm using a repair powder by accident instead of an Estus flask. So that's fantastic. Okay, so he's a poisey boy. I've got this whip. I don't know how to fight this guy with the whip. He's so heavily armored. Yeah, I know he's not going to get stunned. I did like no damage. I can go for the backstabs perhaps. Boy, does he spin like a boss in Dark Souls 3. So I'm not quite sure what my strategy here is against this guy. Besides full panic mode. I think it's dodge his crap until I'm nice and far away and I use my superior reach, but that didn't work out right there. He just hit me with a third swing. So I'm doing nothing but getting annihilated by this guy so far. It's going very, very poorly. Trying to whip at him. Oh, am I kidding? Dude, this is going so poorly. It's not even funny. That was close. If only I could hit him from here. Whoa! I tried to lock on and it aimed me at the wall behind me. Classic Dark Souls moment. So I've used 8 flasks against this guy. And, yeah, I haven't accomplished crap. Honestly, like, shoving him off the edge, it seems like something I should try. But, how would I do that? Dude, what if I... Oh, parry. If only it was Dark Souls 1 parries. I don't think I could do parries well in Dark Souls 2 with a bare hand. Oh, I tried! I tried. That's what happens when I try to bare hand parry in Dark Souls 2. Oh, man. I don't know, I could do it in Dark Souls 1. It looked pretty good. I don't know, I didn't think my timing was so bad there, but I don't usually parry at all in Dark Souls 2. So to go straight to bare hand parrying, that's brutal. I don't know how this is gonna go, man. I'm gonna have to really do well. I like the whip a lot in Dark Souls 1. This is Dark Souls 2. You think I would like it even more? Because it has the critical attacks. One of the biggest weaknesses to the whip in Dark Souls 1 is the lack of criticals. And Grandal's gonna be running his racket on us now. We gotta give him human effigies for every single attempt that we enter one of these dark chasms of old. And we have to complete 3 dark chasms of old before we get to fight the boss. This one's pretty tough, though. This is a pretty tough dark chasm of old out of the 3 of them. I can do this. Let's go. Let's kick some hiney. Let's kick some Havel Knight Heine. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. He's scared. He's scared. I ain't scared. 246 damage per hit. Doesn't seem so terrible. Boom. 293 right there, I think he said. When I get close, scary when I get close. I'm worried about fighting him in this area and aggroing more enemies. I don't want that to happen. I'm gonna hit him. Okay, he's gotta be done with this combo, right? Bang. Whoa. I'm so close to him, but missing. It's absolutely terrible. Still haven't got a single poise break on him yet, but I think I am further on his HP. My progress on killing him is higher than when I died last attempt. Nice, that actually made contact. I was worried it wasn't going to because of the way it was acting earlier. It's taking a lot of swings at me. I stepped too close. I knew it. I knew as soon as I did it. I was like, that is too close. Now I need to fall back and heal. Take a swing. Come on, take a swing. He can keep going, isn't he? Yeah, I didn't get very far away. Still swinging like crazy. I got a nice spot to take swings on him here. Yikes! Oh man, he scares the crap out of me. That was a nice little hit. Hey, he rolled away from my attack. Yeesh. He's so scary, man. I love that he's fleeing. If he drinks the flasks, I'm not super concerned, because the flasks don't scale. The enemy flasks, they heal the same amount of HP to them, no matter what playthrough it is. Where am I? Yeah, I was in danger of rolling off the edge right there. Yeah, he drank a flask. But his HP doesn't improve a ton, because it's an NG. The very first playthrough, that's what the flask is designed for. And it doesn't get any better through the higher NG cycles. So he doesn't get very much HP back for drinking a flask. Yikes. Dangerously close to the edge right there. I'm gonna go back over here. Stressing me out, thinking you might roll off. I was stressing myself out there for a second, trust me. I can't see, I can't see. He's like one hit away from dying. Down he goes. Oh my goodness, the Havel Knight. Oh, this boss fight music, I was listening to the battle music the whole time, and honestly it was appropriate for how difficult that was. So all the other enemies in here shouldn't be as bad. There is a Ricard Rapier wannabe, and then there's this magic guy. This magic guy I assume is going to be the easiest of the bunch. I could be wrong. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm running away because he's freaking me out. He did something. What is that? Why is there a weird glowy thing? Is he healing? Is he, like, is it a magic buff? What am I... Whoa! What am I witnessing? Alright, well down he goes. Yeah, I think he probably is going to be the easiest one in this entire place. We have the Ricard wannabe over here. I might be able to sneak up on him. Where is he? Where the hell is this guy? Oh, there he is. Oh, I don't think I'm going to sneak up on him. I don't know, hard to say. Oh, he heard me. I don't know what this guy's poise is like. This might be, I don't know, he's quicker than Havel, so we'll see how this goes. I think he's quicker, but he doesn't have the same reach. Oh, the heavy leaping attack sure's got the reach, though. And it was a bad time for me to try to attack right when he went for the heavy leap. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He followed me faster than I expected him to, and he got me with the freaking special, dude. Just and I was dead. Oh, come on. Thank you, Artorias, for picking something else, because, oh my god, if I had to fight Havel with this whip again, I was going to lose my mind. Spitfire Spear. Now, I've collected all these weapons, but I collected them back to back to back to back to back, next Souls game, back to back to back to back, next Souls game, back to back to back, so I don't, like, remember all the weapons that I collected. So, Spitfire Spear sounds badass. Where is that bad boy? I want to use something called a Spitfire Spear. Here it is, Spitfire Spear. Does 160 physical damage, plus 120 fire, even more with the scaling. A spear said to have been forged in Aldia contains the power of a great flame, which is unleashed in a strong attack. Contains the power of a great flame, which is unleashed in a strong attack. Nice. Okay, I gotta check out the strong attack. The mysterious Lord Aldea secluded himself inside a manor to conduct various experiments. Those invited to the manor disappeared, replaced over time with malformed beasts that roamed its halls. The effect is the special attack, the heavy. Ooh, does a lot of damage to the weapon per fireball. What boss are we fighting? Oh, we're not fighting a boss right now. We're going through the dark chasms of old. I think that could be very handy in a dark chasm of old. Spit and fire indeed. I spits hot fire. That's how I feel right now. Thank you, Artorias, for the badass weapon pick. I'm sorry, Freeze Burn. I should have done you better with the I should have done you better with the whip, but I did you bad. I did you bad with my whip skills. They weren't good enough. They weren't good enough. All right, so I'm supposed to be giving him a human effigy because he's running this. Oh, come on! I didn't mean to say no. The mouth. He loves talking about the mouth. So I gotta give him a human effigy. It's the Grandal, Dark Diver Grandal Rackets. I'm forgetting how to speak English. Going through yet again. Alright. Fighting this freaking Havel Knight again. God dang it. Let's go. I'm ready with this Spitfire Spear. This thing's cool as heck, boy. I got the repair powders on hand. I'm actually not a big fan of how I have this aged feather between my flasks. I'm gonna put it now from flask to repair powder to aged feather back to flask. He's crouched, but he's not aggroing towards me yet. He's like locked onto me, it looks like. His stance looks like he's locked onto me. I can lock onto him now. I'm hitting him with that heavy attack and ooh, okay, bad call. It didn't do even a lot of damage. What's up with that? I thought it might hit him with the projectile and like a melee attack at the same time, but that didn't seem to be the case. Should probably stop thinking about backstabs. Start fighting him. Yikes, he's angry. I got a stun, keeping the stuns up for a second. Backstab on him though, lifting Havel Knight right up off his feet. Ridiculous. That's gotta be one heavy lift. Doing it again. I'm just lifting this Havel Knight right off the ground. Do you even lift, bro? How many Havel Knights can you lift? I just got him in a backstab chain. Not something I was really going for. I think I can just kill him. Oh, I failed. I failed again. I failed the third time. 3 misses in a row. He's getting the projectile. Oh, he's still alive. He's getting the projectile again. Myrtle-urdled. I'm gonna go ahead and use this repair powder because my weapon's getting pretty broken down. Dropped a nice bonfire ascetic. Magic Dude is over here watching. We're gonna run over here and stab Magic Dude over and over again. He's not too happy about the stabbings. Alright. Got my flasks back, and we got this Ricard wannabe who absolutely annihilated me with the special attack last time. Let's try not to have a repeat of that play out. Ow. Okay, so 2 pokes breaks his poise, and then if you keep poking him after their poise breaks, you just stun him, stun him, stun him. Whoa. You're freaking me out. Dang. Got me with one of those pokes. Ooh, we might go off the edge here. Down he goes. Nice. Alright, I'm over this battle music. No more. Too intense. Yes, that's very appropriate for the game we are playing. Alright, we have the last one we have to kill. I do need to light up the fire, though, so I probably should do that before fighting her, because there's a chance I might forget. But, oh, well, I guess we're not going to actually have to fight her, because she just said, you know what, screw that. We're going to step right off the edge. That was ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had that happen with that enemy before. I've had that enemy roll off of the edge while fighting them, but I've never had them just step off the edge like that. They were just like, you know what, here, just have the victory. Step right off the edge. That was hilarious. I'm glad. Alright, so, all the enemies are dead. The fire has been lit. The first Dark Chasm of Old is complete. So we can move on to the second Dark Chasm of Old. I'm going to go down to Black Gulch. Black Gulch is going to be where I complete the second Dark Chasm. After that, we'll have the third Dark Chasm in Shaded Ruins. When I complete the third Dark Chasm, instead of exiting, like I'm about to right now, I'm exiting. Instead of exiting after the third completion, it's going to take me to Dark Lurker. So every time I want to fight Dark Lurker, I have to complete the third. I think actually after you complete all 3, I think you can pick any of them, and you could just complete any Dark Chasm of Old that you want. But I always complete the one in Shaded Ruins. It feels like the easiest one to me. I have an easy time shoving enemies off the edge, is what I do in that one. Okie dokie. So we need to go down to Black Gulch. I'm gonna go to Hidden Chamber. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're kind of equally a pain in the butt, starting from Hidden Chamber or starting from the Black Gulch mouth. Love me some coffee. Oh, I'm drinking it with my left hand, so you actually see the other side that says I'm a ray of fucking sunshine. I usually drink it only with my right hand, because that just shows this. It makes me look like I'm just a sun bro. Okay. Wow, that sound effect was very high quality, was it not? Oh man, there's splishy splashing up from below. Alright, so I just step off very daintily right here. Because Woodland Child Goalie is here, it's not going to let me. I hate this. I hate this. We have to go deal with Woodland Child Goalie. It's not going to let me go into the Dark Chasm of Old with Woodland Child Goalie in existence. In my world. So we need to go get rid of him. I could just, like, force close the game on my PlayStation and then open it back up. And then at that point, I'd be able to enter the Dark Chasm of Old. That's also an option that I could take. But I don't know. I don't feel like taking that route. I feel like actually dealing with this invader. I suppose this would be a good reason for me to actually kill these invaders the first time I'm in this place, so I don't have to do it a second time or deal with them when I'm here a second time. See, look at this nonsense. I suppose what I could do is just go in the boss room, and then it would send him home, and then I could go back. However, I am now down to 10 flasks, because what did I get hit by? I don't know what I got hit by. And I am down to 10 flasks. If I go back to the bonfire, which I easily could do, well, that would bring the invader back. So I don't want to do that. Okay, we fell down here, but I got poisoned. I think that's what happened. That's what happened to my flasks. I got poisoned, wasn't it? So it's about to happen again. So we're going to be down to 8 flasks. I'm trying to remember what the... Ooh, I don't know. Going through this Dark Chasm of Old and being down like 4 flasks right off the bat. I'm nervous. This is a long one. There's like, I think it's 6 enemies that I need to kill. There's 2 guys who they're not power stancing, but they're dual wielding hammers. Great hammers. They're turtle guys. There's 2 turtle guys that are dual wielding great hammers. So I gotta deal with 2 of these guys. There's one at a time if I play it smart. And then there's 2 pyromancer guys. And then there's 2 little magic guys. Total of 6 enemies. You cannot backstab the turtle guys, unfortunately. So I don't know how this is going to go for me. Quite nervous. He's trying to roll away. Pyromancer guy somehow knows I'm here. So this is really bad. I'm getting super lucky and he tries to roll away every time. I don't know what's with that. Is Pyromancer guy leaving? Maybe Pyromancer guy came up here because he heard. But then when he came up here he didn't see anything and he de-aggroed. I'm not sure what just happened. But I was really nervous Pyromancer guy was coming after me, so I went back and hid in these caves, and I think my decision to hide worked out for getting him to de-aggro. It did get me hit once, because I ran out of space, and I thought I had a little bit more than what I actually did. Oh, I didn't expect that second swing. I thought he was going to pause for a second. See, he rolls away, but he gets poked every time. Feels like I could abuse the crap out of that if I just had the confidence to abuse the crap out of that. Does he not have poise to not get stunned? Why did that stun him? He rolled away and got hit again. Rolled away and got hit again. Rolled away and got hit. Rolled away and got hit. Stunned and got hit twice. This is really strange, isn't it? Rolled away and got hit. Rolled away and got hit. Rolled away and got hit. That's all he does over and over again. Or he stands there and gets stun locked by it, but he kind of gets pushed away and I'm always kind of far away from him because I'm a little bit scared of him. Ooh, he went to counterattack, but I actually got him. So I don't know. It started off really bad, but I figured it out. So I know how to fight that guy now. There's a second one I'm going to have to fight in this Dark Chasm of Old, so that really reinvigorated my hope. I was low on hope for a moment there, Wow, failed backstab. Thank you, Dark Souls 2, but luckily the second one was successful. Didn't do a whole lot of damage, and I'm pretty sure the magic dude knows I'm here as well, which isn't so great. We can stun lock the crap out of people, though, dude. This spear, what in the world? Okay, I don't like the fact that magic dude is shooting magic at me, so I'm going to have Pyromancer guy chase me all the way up here. And the magic dude will probably try to follow, but he's going to be a lot slower about it, I imagine. Because Pyromancer guy runs full speed. Look at that. He ain't messing around. He got places to be. And those places to be are to try to murder me. Knocked him down. Failed completely with plunging attack. Him and I are rolling away from each other. He's really going for the rolling away, though. Stab him a couple times. Failed to stab him. Dodge his pyromancy and the weird magic dude's lightning. Ow! Blasted me that time, though. Dude, the weird magic guy is really being a nuisance right now. That's why I didn't want to fight them both at the same time, and I thought I was in a decent spot. Magic guy was like, oh, I have ranged attacks. I'll just stand up here and cast ranged attacks. But I got this pyromancer trapped in a corner, and that was the end of him. Alright, we gotta go take care of the weird magic dude. He's up here being a nuisance. He's gonna fall off the edge. Great. Thanks for being extra annoying, guy. Landed a plunging attack on him. He's still not dead, and I'm out of stamina. I wonder if you can even get a backstab on these dudes. He hit me with some Wrath of the Gods-like attack. Dude, oh my god, he's so annoying. He healed, didn't he? Oh, I hate this guy. I was kind of curious if he could be backstabbed. I'm no longer curious if he can be backstabbed. I don't care anymore. I just want him dead. Trying to keep him stun locked without me running out of stamina. Down he goes. I should not be down to 2 flasks already, but I'm down to 2 flasks already. I don't know. Might end up having to redo this one. At least I know I can handle that guy with the hammers. The hammer guys, for some reason, the spear just breaks their AI. Okay, hopefully I didn't get any more attention than the hammer guy. It looks like I just got hammer guy's attention. That's all I wanted. Let's try to keep him... Oh, I had the perfect opportunity to kind of have him backed to a wall. Now he's kind of backed even more to a wall, though. Oh, he didn't stay scared of it. Sometimes he goes in for the attack. Other times they stay kind of scared. Pyromancy guy is here. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, why? Alright, well I'm gonna take this as a moment to run away and hopefully they'll de-aggro. I need to light this flame up anyway. We're going to drink one of my last 2 flasks. If you do not have a flame butterfly, you cannot complete a Dark Chasm of Old. You need the flame butterfly to light the torch and light that bad boy up, and there's no way to complete Dark Chasm of Old without that flame butterfly to light up a torch. Okay. So area reset a little bit. I don't like that pyromancy guy came after me, so I'm going to try to lure this guy over here a bit. Oh, man, I hate when he goes aggressive when I'm expecting him to try to roll away. And then he doesn't get stunned because his weapons give him hyper armor. He, like, doesn't have the poise. It's kind of weird. He's full turtle set, but he doesn't have the poise. It doesn't really make sense. So I can stun lock him with ease. Down he goes, but I am low on the HP. We have a pyromancer dude and the weird magic guy. Trying to get pyromancy guy's attention. It is not time for file select from Super Mario 64. It's time for something a little bit more intense. As I am in a high danger situation. Pyromancer coming up. Got him stun locked. And against the wall. Gonna regen some stamina. Stun. Regen some stamina. Stun. Regen some stamina. Stun. Regen 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 stamina. Stun. Stun. Regen stamina. Stun. Regen stamina. Stun. Regen stamina. Stun. Cool. Alright. Weird magic guy is all that's left. I'm going to use the same strategy. That is the winning strategy here. Stun. 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 Regen stamina. Stun. Oh, I'll just keep stunning him until he's low on HP, and then I'll do the regen stamina thing because he's freaking me out, man. Alright, down he goes. Woo! So we lit the flame already, and we killed all 6 enemies. Ran completely out of flasks. Because I came in here with only 8, I believe. And I got my butt kicked by the first enemy before I figured out how easily I could stun lock these dudes with this spear. I don't understand. Why is this spear stun lock like crazy? That leaves us with one last Dark Chasm of Old to complete. So it's the Shaded Ruins Dark Chasm of Old. That is going to be the final one, And Dark Lurker is going to be after the Shaded Ruins. Dark Chasm Old. So let's head that way. Travel to... not Ruined Fork Road, but Shaded Ruins. I'm excited. I love Dark Lurker. There's only 4 enemies I have to kill. And I should be able to knock 3 of them off the edge. So I don't really have to fight 3 of the enemies I don't really have to fight. I kind of just have to shove them off the edge. I have to bait them and shove them, and then they die. And the last guy I have to fight him, but it should be no problem. I don't think he's poisy. He's quick with a dagger, but I have superior reach with the spear, and the spear's not that much slower than a dagger. Alright, so Grandal, still up to Grandal things, charging every player multiple human effigies every time they want to try to fight Dark Lurker. It's really making a killing. I'm gonna touch the darkness. Alright, here I am. The final Dark Chasm of Old. I don't want to go the wrong way and step off the edge. What does this message say? Try jumping? It should say try pushing. Because this is right. That's right where I push people off the edge, is on that spot. So I try to step out here and get their attention. Looks like Dagger Guy noticed me. So this Dagger Guy is the same enemy who I'm going to have to fight legitimately. The 4th enemy is it's a duplicate of this Dagger Guy. This Dagger Guy I'm going to shove off the edge. I usually like to stand about here, I think. I'm going to go to the side. Okay, well, I kind of biffed it a bit. Oh, he landed a hit on me, but we're still going to end up with him off the edge. Nice. So, unfortunately, I got hit. That's not great, because this is our Dark Lurker boss run. Okay, Magic Dude got closer. I kind of like that. Hopefully we can lure him further away to where there's a guy with a bow. And I don't want the dude with the... Okay, well, the dude with the bow's right here, so we need to deal with him then. So I like to go run and hide over here behind this rock. Dude with the bow comes charging in. I go and try to shove him off. Boom. Down goes with the guy with the bow. So it's just the weird magic dude. So we'll take him down. Boom. Nothing. And then we have one last dagger dude that we must deal with after we light up this flame. Go ahead and light that flame butterfly. Boom, bada boom. Burn this baby. Burn, baby, burn. And we don't want to fall into that pit. I've fallen down that many times. Unfortunately, this elevator isn't already up here. I don't know why. It's really annoying. Maybe just another chance for you to fall to your death. The elevator not being in place already. I'm gonna go down. We got one last dude. Dual dagger dude. Wow, this is a crazy looking face. I think it's because I'm hollow. And then also... I'm hollow and then also in this like weird form. Send the elevator back up in case of the worst case scenario. And, whoa, I didn't mean to backstep. That was an accidental press. I need to get to stabbing this guy. So yeah, he's poiseless. Okay, that'll make this easy. I say as I go dangerously close to him. Trying to kind of get him back to a wall, though, so I can keep him stun locked. It's pretty quick, so he can attack fast. So I don't want to be like right up against him, trying to keep him stun locked. If I have to take a moment to regenerate stamina like right now, I don't want to be right against him, because he can outspeed me with my spear, but I've got the superior reach. Got a nice little loop going here of stamina regeneration and stabbing. He's just trapped up against the wall in that wedged corner. There's nothing he can do. Down he goes. Alright. So I think I'm going to drink this one flask, and we're going to fight Dark Lurker with 11 flasks. 11 flasks Dark Lurker versus Spitfire Spear. Let's go for it. Hoo-dee-hoo-hoo. I'm a little nervous. Here we are. Okay, jumping up in the air. Blasting laser beams down. Probably could be hitting him with the Spitfire Spear ranged attack. I didn't think about that. Or she, I suppose. Alright, one swing. It's actually not such great damage with this spear per hit. This is going to be quite the fight against Dark Lurker. I've been fighting Dark Lurker with very OP methods as of late. It's always been like Crystal Soul Spears versus Dark Lurker. So this is a bit of a change of pace to use something that is so very weak. Gonna have to use repair powders mid-fight. I think it must just be the resistances. I don't know if Dark Lurker is really resistant to fire or something, but it's really feeling like that right now. All I know is it's gonna get nutty once there's 2 of them, and I'm only doing this much damage per hit. We're gonna be in a fun little scenario. See, like, I can hit with the fire. Oh, wow. Nope, or I'll just miss. Couple of pokes, turning invisible, moving somewhere else. Right there, didn't go too far. What you got for me? Woo. Probably a sword swing. Nope, gonna do this projectile thing. Showing up from right behind it. We need to be moving and dodge just before it hits the ground, so we move far away from the explosion. Hand blade, just one hand blade. Hand blade, 2 hand blades. 2 swings from 1 hand blade, I suppose. Uh-oh. Did a lot of pokes. Still had time to dodge. Still had stamina to dodge the second hand blade. Splitting into 2. Yeah, the real fight has begun. The real fight has begun. Got the 2 Dark Lurkers. Laser beams coming from both. So I'm going to make my way to try to punish the first one that jumped up. Hand blade pretty quick, though. Was able to stab the second one as well. Going for another stab. Another stab. Magic projectiles flying after me. Fireballs and a weird explodey one. A whole bunch of hand blades happening. I'm going to come in for a stab, but I got myself stabbed by a hand blade. Going for a double chug, and I used a repair powder instead. I don't know what the other one was doing in that second. I'm gonna be dead. Miraculously had time to heal and didn't get hit by the backswing of that hand blade either. I'm really lucky. What's the one far away doing? Where is it? Oh, it teleported. I have a moment to heal probably, but I was all panicky. I was very panicky. Because I would like to heal again. I'm gonna go for it now. Nice. More fireballs coming. Ooh, that was close. That was a really good fireball shot. Gotta give it to that Dark Lurker. Oh, they're all over me, bro. Yikes. Okay, I can hit them both. Some solid damage right there as I hit both of them. They're both, what, are they both doing the finger snap? Okay, no, just the one. Hand blade and laser beam. I need to make it pass before I get trapped by the laser beam. That was close. Cutting it. Hand blade, just the one, coming in to stab, another hand blade, one's teleporting away, it's 2 hand blades. What's the other one doing as it teleported over there? Fireballs. What's it doing now? Laser beam. What's the one that teleported doing? Crystal Soul Spear equivalent. Laser beam and a hand blade. Ooh, that was close, man. I'm glad I decided to roll spam because I didn't know if I should have rolled there or not. If I wouldn't have rolled, I think that laser beam would have got me. Nice. What are you doing? Oh, you're making one of these projectiles? Where'd the teleporter go? Where'd the one who teleported go? Where's that projectile? Where's the one that teleported doing? Crystal Soul Spear. Laser beam. Fireballs. Laser beam. Donkey Kong. That one teleported away. Where did it show up? Right here in front of us? Unexpected. What is it doing? Standing there being edgy? Shooting a Crystal Soul Spear. Exploding. Shooting a laser beam. Hand blade. Shooting one of those explodey balls at me. Yikes. 2 hand blades. Crystal Soul Spear and a hand blade. Hand blade and a laser beam. Hand blade again. Just 1 hand blade. Another hand blade and an explosion. Boom. Down goes Dark Lurkers. That was not a lot of damage per hit, so it was quite a lengthy fight, but I did really dang good. I kept a cool head the whole time, and I don't know, I annihilated, I feel like. Whoo-wee. Whew. Feels good. I'm glad I didn't have to do that multiple times, and I didn't even use many flasks. I think I got hit once throughout the fight. I'm trying to think. Pretty sure I got hit by something. Because I started with 11 flasks. So I used 2 flasks during the fight. So something definitely did damage to me. I'm just not entirely sure what. So I believe at this point we need to go back to... Dragonlight Castle and Dishonor Ninja picking a weapon for me to use. He wants to see Bone Fist's power stance. Alright, alright, alright. That's the one with all the style, isn't it? I don't know if power stance is where it gets its style, but I know Bone Fist in Dark Souls 2 has got some style to it. This has got some real anime finesse. And I think power stancing might be part of that. I'm power stancing it. L2 is that Hadouken. R2 is a nice leg sweep followed by a solid jab. And then, oh my god, even the light attacks. We got an uppercut style punch. It's not quite an uppercut, but it is upward. Upward jab. Followed by some kicking and punching. Solid moveset here. It gets new attacks when power stancing. And how much damage does it do when you do the Hadouken? Like, to itself. Okay, so it hurts itself. Hurts itself a little bit, but it's not like too terrible when you Hadouken. Yeah, Bone Fist in Dark Souls 2 has got some style, man. People love this. Bone Fist users are all about it. Hypno Danger Noodle wants me to hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I never drink enough water. I'm always drinking a bunch of coffee. And ain't no coffee hydrating anybody. Okay, opened up the door so I don't actually have to kill that stone golem. And we can grab the key to a Lamb Lois now. That's the frozen flower. That's the key to a Lamb Lois. Do a sprinting attack. It's the one where you like spin in circles a bunch, isn't it? Oh no, it is not. Holy crap. Bro, I need to do that to somebody. Where's that stone soldier? Where'd he go? Come back here. I want to kick him so bad with that. Is he standing right there? I think that's him. Oh, I did it too early. Oh man. Try again. Ooh, what in the heck? What is this? Whoa, how are you supposed to use that in a way that doesn't totally screw you over? Got a backstab on him. Nothing too fancy about the backstab other than the fact that I did like 1,400 damage. Gotta water my arty. Kiss some ass, love you. I'm gonna lurk. Thank you so much, Danger Noodle, for choosing me to lurk. Hey, Super Doge, welcome to the stream. You say, this is the best Dark Souls game. I really, really love Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 is easy to hate, but there's a lot to love in Dark Souls 2. And prior to Elden Ring, I mean, there was more to love in Dark Souls 2 than any other Souls game. And also, it's very deep. Like, I feel like, again, I feel like Elden Ring kind of competes with Dark Souls 2 with this. But prior to Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 definitely had the most variety of viable builds. There's not a lot of bad stuff in Dark Souls 2 compared to some of the other Souls games where there's like, sure, there's all this variety, but a lot of it you don't even want to use, because guess what? There's much, much better options that are, it's like what you actually want to be using. In Elden Ring especially, there's like hardly any bad weapons at all. There's like two bad weapons in Elden Ring. And if it's an enemy who can bleed, then there's only one bad weapon. That's some good water. Thank you, Hypno Danger Noodle. Alright. So we shall proceed. What's actually next? I haven't even been thinking about it. So, went to Dragonlight Castle, spoke to Dark Diver Grandall. We went through all 3 and fought Dark Lurker. We got the Frozen Flower. Okay, so we're just proceeding through base game stuff. I'm not heading to the DLC quite yet. That's kind of what I wanted to know. But I am continuing on until we kill Vendrick. I think after Vendrick, I head off to the DLC. Acid raining all down. I took the wrong turn. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why'd I take a wrong turn? Very necessary closed door. I love that you can roll through them like that in Dark Souls 2, though. Every time I'm playing any other Souls game and I open the door, I'm like, dang it, why didn't I roll through it the way you can in Dark Souls 2? Look at this kitty. You see this very handsome kitty? He's just an ancient boy. He wants to lay in my lap. Problem is, you guys won't be able to see him if he's in my lap, and I'll be kind of uncomfortable. I've got a blanket on my lap because it's a little cold today. I live in Michigan, and it is wintertime. Oh, this kitty. Oh, my goodness. Thanks. Ow! Oh, he's digging his claw into my collarbone. It was adorable. I don't know how much you were able to see, considering I'm wearing a black sweater, and he's a pitch black kitty cat. It's actually a very, very, very dark brown. When he's in the sunlight, you can see that he is brown. But that's it. That's the only time. If he's not in direct sunlight, it's a black kitty. Just laying on my lap, purring away as I scratch him, but now he's out of shot, which is lame. It's been a while since I've been to one of your streams. Goofy Goober! Welcome. Good to have you, man. Well, I'm glad you're back. You know, even if it's been a while, I'm glad it wasn't forever. Regular enemies get knocked over. Oh, if I hit him with the sprinting attack? Okay. That'd be a little bit better than that stone guy that I kicked and he just kind of like stood there and took it. See, I can't show this kitty off. This is his back right here. There's his ear. Oh yeah, there we go. There's some kitty face in the shot. That's what everybody wants to see. Okay. So, we're gonna fight twin dragon riders now with our twin bone fists. I'm pretty excited. Okay, so Goofy Goober, just to let you know, these days I let you guys pick my weapons. However, that is a Twitch exclusive because it takes channel points, and YouTube ain't got channel points like that. Alrighty, let's go. We fighting. So I always use the red Dragon Rider to break down the blue Dragon Rider like that. And then I always kill the blue Dragon Rider first because he's got less HP than red Dragon Rider, so he dies faster. So I want it to be, I want it to be a duo fight for as brief as possible. Ow, whoa, 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 whoa. I said ow preemptively because I thought for sure I was going to get hit. So I want the duo nature of this fight to be over ASAP, which means we're gonna beat on the blue one until it's just me and the red one, which now it is. I could use another flask, but the blue one goes down quick always, and god dang Bone Fist is just nasty in Dark Souls 2. Maybe it's because they're heavily armored, but if you're familiar with using Bone Fist from Dark Souls 1, rarely does it feel like you're actually using a good weapon. Here we are in Dark Souls 2 using, it's a completely different design in the weapon itself, but it goes by the same name, Bone Fist. I should read the item description and see if it's similar. I'm not super familiar with the item description from Dark Souls 1. Ooh, I almost continued with the R1 spam. I would have been punished. Just gonna hit him once because I kind of want to regenerate some stamina. I was standing there like a cool kid just to get knocked on my booty. Hey, the final limp. Thank you so much for following me. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Punching him out. A few more punches. This fight ought to be over. Boom. Down goes Dragon Riders. The twin Dragon Riders. They are done. Alright, so let me read the item description. Bone that is bound to the fist, used to enhance hand-to-hand combat salvaged from a malformed creature. Enables one to fight with inhuman strength, as it is the Enables one to fight with inhuman strength, as if the very spirit of the bone's malicious owner has taken control. So I think in Dark Souls 1 is different, actually, isn't it? It's not Bone Fist, it's Dragon Bone Fist, I think. I messed up doing this earlier, so hopefully I can do it right this time. Last time, I wanted to look up something and have you guys along for the ride. What is this? Advertisements right in my browser? Get the hell out of here, Walmart. Don't show again. I want to be reminded tomorrow. What kind of option is that? Alright, so I'm looking for DS1 Bone Fist. Dragon Bone Fist. Yeah, it's Dragon Bone Fist. So Dark Souls 2, it's not Dragon Bone Fist. It's just Bone Fist. And look, it's like some weird creepy claw. Did you see that? It's got like creepy claws on it. Oh, if I can get it. If I can get that. Look, look, look. You can see it easier on the right hand than the left. Gosh, it's so hard for me to get the angle. F and A. This is a nightmare. I just need a flat wall, and none of these walls are like just a flat wall for me to go up against. Here we go. Perfect. Look at the claws on that thing. Look at the claws on that thing. So, it's way different in Dark Souls 2 than what it is. Oh, wow, I'm dumb. I'm like, I messed this up earlier. I needed to show you guys what I was looking up, and now I'm showing you something in-game after showing you what I looked up. So here's in-game. In-game, I'm kind of sitting in the way. Move that up. You see the claws? You see the claws on that thing? So Bone Fist in Dark Souls 2 is not Dragon Bone Fist. And then in Dark Souls 1, oops. Oh, no, that was right. That was right. In Dark Souls 1, it is Dragon Bone Fist. So let me read about the item description for this. Does it say it? A weapon from the soul of the Iron Golem, guardian of the Sen's fortress, who repelled countless heroes who sought Anor Londo. The gods fused the power of the soul with the great bones of the dragons, forming an appropriate core for the giant golem. So I actually didn't know that until reading this item description. I had no idea that the core of the Iron Golem is actually from Dragon Bone. So you get Dragon Bone Fist from the soul of the Iron Golem because the core of the Iron Golem is made out of Dragon Bone. I didn't know that. That's news to me. Alright, make it so you guys can see my freaking game again. Make it so I don't have that freaking Fextra page up with all its ads bogging down my computer. I got this kitty in my lap. I got this kitty. Do you see this kitty? Oh, he's just a kitty. I love him. Alright, so what's going on next? We're listening to Plin Plin Plon and 8-8-bit. 8-8-bit. Plin Plin Plon. Plin Plin Plon and 8-8-bit. Power stancing those two Bone Fists, having some amazing combos. Racking them. Absolutely wrecking them. Roll away. I was going to roll away, but I actually didn't. So we need to activate the elevator. Fun stuff. We gotta go kill a mannequin next to the soul thing. So I always was curious about what would happen. I mean, I suppose there's the Covenant of Champions. But without the Covenant of Champions, I feel like there's potential to soft lock your game here. If you were to kill the mannequins 12 times, you wouldn't be able to lure them anymore. They'd be gone. You wouldn't be able to bring them over here to charge the soul well to activate the elevator. So you would never be able to get the key in order to fight Looking Glass Knight. I mean, it'd have to be almost intentional, I feel like, for that to happen. Okay, I kind of messed up. I should have rushed the one as soon as they spawned, but they're still separate. Okay, they're still kind of separate. I don't like the way they're in this corner, though. I'm going for the big old kick. Nice! Knocked him on his butt. Gotta love to see it. This is the weak one. Oh, man. It's not every day that you get to bully mannequins. Mannequins are tough. So the fact that I can, like, be faster than them and stun the crap out of them and knock them onto the ground like that, I am loving this right now. I haven't even used... Oh, wow. Wow. What did I just do? Why did I... God damn it. Alright, well, we're going backwards then. I wasn't supposed to kill them both. I was supposed to kill one and then lure the other one to the gate, or the soul well, as I refer to it as a soul well. I was supposed to do that after killing the one. Instead, I got so caught up in the moment of beating up the mannequins. I just kept beating them up. Bone Fist too fun. Yeah, it's exactly what happened to Dishonor Ninja. You're absolutely right. Ah, kitty cat curled up in my lap. I could, like, aim the camera down, but then you guys are going to see my floor by the green screen, too. Look, you can see my desk, my cup of coffee. And there's, like, hardly anything to see. He's an all-black kitty cat. You can see my blanket. But yeah, this is the cat. This is his face. I'm poking him in the nose right now. You, like, can't even see anything. He's literally just a black blob of fur. There's nothing there to witness. So, I think we're just gonna keep the camera pointed up. Friggin' Banksy. Ooh. God damn it, camera. There we go. I don't think it's showing any bit of the floor anymore. Okay. Let's try this again, this time without murdering both mannequins far away from the soul well. We need to actually charge that freaking thing. Or fill it, whatever. Oh, man, I forgot about that guy for a second. What happens if I kick him? That was entertaining to me for some reason. I love how I got, like, away from the spot where you could actually land a hit on me because I kicked and ran. I flew through the air so far after kicking. Go back, go back. Oh, that's the full HP one. Oh, that knocks enemies down as well. Nice. Okay, so they're both kind of weak. Oh. Nice, got a backstab. Is that guy dead? He's still alive. That one goes down, they both go down. I got some souls. That thing got charged. Now we wait, this dude will animate, and then it's gonna activate the elevator as well. So we're just gonna sit here and chill for a moment. Kitty, I kind of want to turn and rotate closer to my desk, but I can't because you're in my lap and it's kind of a nightmare. I know you're enjoying the warmth though. It's not like it's cold in this apartment. We have it set to 68, but we live on the bottom floor. And it's drafty as well, so it's like it's on like a cold concrete slab underneath the apartment, or underneath the carpet. The entire apartment's on a cold concrete slab underneath the carpet. Except for, like, in the kitchen, there's linoleum, and then in the bathroom, there's tiles. Ooh, so warm. And then, yeah, like, every freaking door to outside, well, there's 2 doors to outside. All the windows, everything that has access to outside is drafty. I swear there's even a draft coming in from underneath our dishwasher. Our dishwasher, there's a draft that comes in from under it. Just drafts everywhere in this apartment. All the cold air leaks in, no problem. And it just makes for some cold winters in this apartment. Violet and I don't want to live here anymore when our lease is up, which is February, I believe, so it's not that far away. It's kind of a stressful thing to think about, because we've been living here for a long time. This is the longest I've lived in one place since I've moved out of my parents' house when I was 18, and I'm 27 now. We've been living here for 3 years, I think over 3 years at this point. Maybe, I can't remember exactly. When did we move in? Yeah, I think it's going to be just under 3 years. If we move out in February, I'm pretty sure we moved in April. So it's going to be 2 months shy of 3 years if we move out in February. I believe that's correct. And, I don't know. It's just, I've kind of had this lack of a sense of home since I first moved out when I was 18, and I didn't really fully understand why I felt that way. I never really felt, you know, fully like where I lived was my home. But I actually kind of feel that way about this apartment. I think it just has to do with how long I've been living here, you know. My childhood homes I always lived in for years, and they would become home. And when I became an adult, and I literally would move like every 10 months pretty much. For the longest time, I went through moving house more than once a year. And it was usually about once every 10 months. And that sucks. That's not fun. I do not recommend that. So much, I don't know, there's so much that has happened, so much that has came and went. It's weird to think about. Bone Fist's way too fun, though, Dishonored Ninja. God dang, you break their poise, and then you can just keep sitting there wailing on them because their poise is broken. Ah, this cat, man, he's not even comfortable. He keeps jostling around. I keep jostling around. He'll jump off, too, eventually, but, like, the last thing I need when I'm sitting in a chair for long hours live streaming is to also have a kitty in my lap. Oh, my goodness. Even if I adore him. Oh, I think he got so up in my biz earlier because he wanted these. He'll go after the dangly parts on hoods and hoodies all the time. Kitty, he loves the dangly. He wants to attack. I don't know why I rode the elevator back down. Definitely should have used a aged feather, especially because I want my freaking flasks back for the fight. So why I didn't just use a homeward bone? Because I was too busy yapping about this cat. He was stepping around on my lap, confusing me. Not confusing me, but distracting me. And I swear, like, the 13 pounds of kitty cat in my lap does not help. It's keeping my butt from hurting. Got a real nice chair, though. I had a chair for a little bit there that had, like, the worst butt padding ever, and it was not comfortable. I was suffering during those streams. This chair is way more comfortable. Still, after long hours, you'll start to feel it in the hiney. All right, bring it on. Metal Mario for Looking Glass Night. Something feels appropriate about that. Just the shiny silver stiffness. Ow. Okay. I don't know what part I got hit by, but I guess I got hit. Okay, well that made a little bit more sense. I got carried away with my aggression. Hard for me to turn this way. Kitty, you need to get off my lap. I can't stick my legs underneath my desk, and I'm sick of it. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my spine. That feels so much better to turn this way. Actually face forward instead of sideways. That one got me pretty good last time. So the damage per hit is not bad against Looking Glass Knight with these, and then you swing pretty quick. So not only is the damage per hit pretty good, but the damage per second is even better. You hit so fast. Usually when it's a fast swinging weapon, the damage per hit's pretty low. But this is some nice damage per hit for how fast you can keep walloping. Try not to hit his shield. Okay, so he's summoning in a friend. I'll keep wailing on him. He only takes reduced damage. I can do a decent chunk of HP to him, because it takes him a while to summon his buddy in. And I had a lot of stamina, because the stamina use is low. Looking Glass Knight not doing so hot. I'm thinking about just staying focused on him. I am a little bit nervous about the idea of that, because little dude's just kind of like around here the whole time, ready to cause havoc. Oh, I didn't dodge at all. Almost got myself stabbed by little dude. I probably should heal, but thought I would finish the fight first instead. Damn near getting myself killed trying to do so. That was way too close. God dang, man. All because I bonked off of his shield with a hit that I thought would land, but we took him down. It was scary close. Scary, scary, scary close. I thought I was about to choke. I don't think I've actually really choked much at all today. I usually choke a lot. Not this time around. Haha! I believe I have rings that I need to drop. I don't have anything about dropping rings on my roadmap, so I kind of just need to do it as I get them. Okay. There we go. Have you done a no-death Dark Souls 2 run yet? I'm Goofy Goober, by the way. Okay, I had a feeling you were, because it was shortly after I shared the Twitch link on YouTube that you followed on Twitch. So I had a feeling you were Goofy Goober. I have not, so I think my plan is... Alright, so I put 15 months of work into letting you guys pick my weapons across 6 different Souls games, right? So I think I'm going to have my fun with that for a while. After I start to feel like the viewers pick my weapon shtick is kind of getting a little overdone a little bit, when it starts to get to that point, I am gonna start trying... Well, I need to get good at Sekiro. So first things first, probably, I need to play Sekiro and beat Sekiro and start getting pretty skilled at Sekiro, because I'm not. So I really need to do that, because I'm kind of interested in doing a all-boss demigod challenge. So a demigod challenge in Souls community is where you beat all the games, all 7 games, back to back without dying. You know, the God run is all 7 games back to back without getting hit. Demigod is the same thing, but deathless. Not hitless, but deathless. So I would love to be able to attempt that challenge. But obviously I need to get good at Sekiro first. And I probably have some skills I'd like to gain still in other Souls games as well. Most notably Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. I think I'm actually better at Elden Ring than both Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Especially Dark Souls 3 I'm bad at. So I think I have a lot of skill left to obtain before I'm ready for that. So I think I'm going to try to just like obtain the skill I'll probably, I don't know. I got a little bit more getting good to do, especially in Sekiro. I have a lot of getting good to do in Sekiro. And I think I want to eventually do demigod, all boss demigod challenges. And then, you know, just for fun, whenever I feel like it, we can do these live streams where you guys get to pick the weapons. But I don't think this should be the only thing I do, despite the fact that I put a ton of effort into setting it up. I still don't think it should be the only type of stream I do. It's the only type of stream I'm doing currently. But I'll move on past that eventually. So far, so good. I like to hide behind this pillar and get my stamina back. I didn't really need it this time, though, because I regened my stamina a lot briefly before that. Dang! Got hit right there. I was on track for hitless through that section, but then that one lady made contact against me. So there is a red phantom sorcerer, or red phantom pyromancer who's after me right now. This one's got to go. Rolling around, big swing and a miss. There's one of these weird frog guys. If I could take him out, that'd be great, so I don't get ganked. Good. He got taken out, and the lock-on is really failing. This red phantom was completely swinging the opposite direction, and I'm pretty sure the only explanation to that is Dark Souls 2 lock-on system is absolutely failing not just players, but also NPCs sometimes. Alright, so I'm getting ganked after all, because I pushed the enemy all the way out here. So we're gonna head back into the hut so I don't get hit by this magic anymore, because that's like not cool, yo. Red Phantom drank a flask, but the flasks don't scale with NG+. So the flask didn't do a whole bunch. Oops, am I not power stancing? There we go. Drank another flask. I'm just gonna blast her down with the projectiles. She doesn't stand much of a chance. Alright. Down she goes. I'm gonna use a repair powder. Oh, repair powder heals weapons in both hands in Dark Souls 2? I thought it only did the right hand weapons. That's just a Dark Souls 1 thing? I thought that was all of them. Enchanted metal rendered into powder. Repairs equipment. Weapons and armor wear down with use. Allow too much wear and you won't be able to use them. You have only yourself to blame if you find yourself in crisis with no powder to spare. So it repairs all your equipment. You just take the repair powder and you throw it all over yourself, and it repairs everything. I didn't know that. That is awesome. Sweet. Oh, where's the Archdrake Knight? There he is. Backstab on the Archdrake Knight. He ain't doing too hot after that. More than halfway dead at least. Got like 40% of his HP left. And we took him down. Alright, now the hard section coming up. This track is a little bit too peaceful for my tastes. I want something a little bit more intense. This is probably a little too intense. This will be alright, I suppose. Alright, so we'll get one Archdrake after us. No problem with just one. I'll just deal with him on this lot. Ow. Okay, well, he is a problem, I guess. Wow, you gotta be kidding me. Like, one guy's no problem. I'll just deal with him here on this island. He hit me. Magic hit me. I got hit by him again because I was so worried about the magic coming and hitting me. Wow. Just wow is all I have to say. To do so well, to get up to that point and die like that. Alright, so there's a silver lining. And the silver lining is that red phantom pyromancer, she's gone permanently, I think. I killed her, and I don't think she comes back. Woo! That was a close one. Stamina's doing pretty good, otherwise I'd stop behind that pillar. I don't really need to, though. That was a lot of magic. Something hit me. It was a whole bunch, though. They were all clustered up together. That was another close call. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be getting followed by any Red Phantom Pyromancy ladies. Still gonna be getting followed by one of these freaks, but they go down pretty easy, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright. Running and jumping to land up here and deal with the Archdrake Knight. Hey, Justin, welcome to the stream. Saying, look at this guy. Yeah, man, you know me. I'll be doing my streams. Alright, down goes that punk. So we can try to redeem ourselves after doing so poorly here just a second ago. Let's lure just the one Archdrake. And this should go better than last time. Why is... I don't know why she's shooting so high up in the air, but I'm just going to use it to my advantage, and she's not shooting so high up in the air anymore, so he's fighting fit. He's dead now. I need to get a chance to heal here. Dodge the projectile. Chug a flask. Alright, I healed. I need to now lure all 3 archdrakes. All 3 archdrakes have been lured. We need to head back at this moment to Archie's spot, otherwise we're going to get annihilated. The deep water, the magic projectiles, and the 3 archdrake knights, they are not affected by the deep water the same way I am. It is just totally unfair, so screw it, I'll go unfair against them. I can even make it even more unfair and hit them with this. Bone Fist. Dark Souls 2 Bone Fist. You gotta love it. It's just insanity. Trying to stab me from over on the right side, but he missed. Alright, so we just have the 1 Archdrake Knight left. You're back in Ohio now, Justin? That makes sense. Yeah, I felt like I didn't see you for a little while there. I thought it had been a bit, and that's right. You said you were going to Florida, and I knew that, but I didn't know. I didn't remember when you said you were going. You're back in Ohio now, though. I see. Makes sense. Unfair strats are the best. Well, it's like, I get all slowed down in this deep water, right? The Archdrake Knights do not. And then also, like, this lady casting magic at you the whole time, and there's 3 of them, plus the magic lady, like, no. That's not cool, man. So I will gladly bait the enemies back to an area, and then it just happens to be that it absolutely breaks their AI as well. They try to get up from a spot where they cannot get up, and they just fail, and they fail, and they fail. Alright, we have Demon of Song. Nope, that's a lie. It's not Demon of Song. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. We have Roy's Resting Place. After Roy's Resting Place, then we'll be at Demon of Song. Was hanging out with the girlfriend for a few days. Very cool, Justin. Very cool. Hope you had a good time. Hope it was worth the travels. Alright, I think maybe we'll punch out the little guys. At least some of them. Ow. Okay, see, there's the big one. The big one I don't like. So this orange stuff breaks down your equipment. It's very, very uncool. I need to lock onto the big one. Okay, so we're locked onto the big one. Now we're going to use the Bone Fist projectiles. Dang, that's a lot of damage per hit. Heck, yes. So I think the 4th one ought to be it for that thing. Down it goes. I don't really need the repair powder yet, so we'll hold off. We'll hold off on the repair powder. I'm also going to just pause the music because there's the weird singing in Shrine of Amana. Because of the weird singing, I don't really want to have music playing at the same time. So we're going to hide behind these pillars as we make our way towards the boss. We're going to get invaded by Peculiar Kindler. We could fight him. I usually just shove him off the edge if I fight him because it's pretty easy to shove off the edge. But also, he's not that hard to run away from. I kind of just want to take down Demon of Song, so we're going to go... Oh, he tried to get me with a magic attack. I'm going through the fog wall, though. I'm glad I looked backwards. I was aware that he was a mage and he could get me the way he tried. It almost worked, too. Demon of Song. I accidentally did the sprinting attack. Canceled the animation early because I hit his weird blubber. So, I'm not sure. Oh, gosh. Wow, it hit me. Baloney, man. I got quite a bit of hits in. I'm going to go for 3 flasks and counter-attack and dodge that one. Get me away from that nonsense. Going back in with a sprinting attack. Yeah, that's how you like that. It's actually not. It's not a good choice. The damage is aight, but the animation to recover after the sprinting attack is ages long. Trying to clap my cheeks. Not going to happen. I'm going to punch him. Knocking his teeth out with all these jabs, man. Oh. Whoa. That was really close. That was really, really close. In fact, I didn't die right there. Holy moly. Nice. Got him with a sprinting attack before he closed the hood. Slamming. He's done slamming. I punched the lower lip and bounced off. He immediately busted right back open. He's going to flop down. I actually got hit when I went to the front side last time. Thought maybe I could iframe it, but no, we're gonna run around to the side this time around. Then come up. I'm awfully trapped up against the side of the room here. I really don't like that. He's gonna keep swinging. Whoa, he kept swinging. I thought maybe he'd done. I thought wrong. Alright, well, Demon of Song really making me chug through some flasks here. Holy crap, that was close. I thought I died, honestly. I thought I was dead. Oh yeah, kicking him in the teeth. Kicking him right in the mouth. Yeah, why'd I go for more? I like comboed on him. I definitely shouldn't have comboed on him. Oh, scary Terry. Can't hide, bitch. He's gonna slam. This might be the end for him though, if I can get up front and deal the damage. Dang, I bounced off the lower lip. One more punch, he's gonna be done. Boom. Demon of Song is out of here. Bone Fist is not to be trifled with in Dark Souls 2. This is like a new favorite. I love this. Alright, so we just got Key to the Embedded. Key to the Embedded, you can now pick it as a weapon. Unfortunately, you can't pick Key to the Embedded as a weapon for me to use prior to Demon of Song being dead. But now that Demon of Song is dead, we could use Key of the Embedded as a weapon. Nice job guarding, dude. 10 out of 10. You really did a fantastic job there. I don't get any iframes while opening that door. What? Okay, also, what happened with me when I landed on the elevator? My character's legs, like, freaked out for a second. Semen of Dong, says Test Mail. I shouldn't even have read that out loud, but it was too funny not to. I've never thought to flip the letters like that. And I love doing that. It used to be my favorite thing to do with my friends' names in high school. Flip the first and last letters of their first... Or not first and last letters, but the first letters of their first and last name. Oh, well, it's a good thing that didn't happen 30 seconds ago. It told me forever ago that my controller was low on battery. Ugh. I never did anything about it. And as you can guess, the controller eventually died. Luckily, it died at a very opportune moment for a controller to stop working. So, I'm supposed to be doing all boss playthroughs, but I have a feeling this time Aldia isn't going to show up. I forgot to talk to him in the first location, and then he didn't show up when I went back to the first location to talk to him again. He's still not here. I don't know what's wrong with Aldia. Why isn't he here? I don't get it. I went back to the first primal bonfire that he shows up at, because he shows up after Old Iron King. I skipped it at first by accident, but I went back to after Old Iron King, and I tried to interact with Aldia there, and nothing happened. So now he's just not appearing. I don't know. So I don't think Aldia is going to be a part of this playthrough, unfortunately. But whatever, he's kind of one of the more lame bosses in the game anyway. So I'm not going to go through all the trouble to figure out what went wrong and I need to fix it. I'm just whatever. Hopefully next time I won't make that same mistake. I like this track a lot. Freaking Able Sisters from Animal Crossing on GameCube. I spent a lot of time as a youngin' editing clothing at the Able Sisters shop in Animal Crossing. So I listened to this track playing out of my old, large glass screen, heavy as all hell TV. I listened to this track quite a bit as I was in there designing clothes for my Animal Crossing character. I like that guy's fashion. That guy's looking fancy with that hat. I don't know what hat that is, but that is a fancy hat. This running attack, dude, is so great. I love it for breaking through these too. This is the most fun I've ever had breaking through these headstones. I accidentally spawned one of those magic dudes. I used to always get invaded by Nameless Usurper. The Nameless Usurper doesn't invade me anymore, and I don't know what's up with that. What happened to Nameless Usurper? Why doesn't Nameless Usurper invade anymore? It's highly confusing for me. Open the doors, dude. Thank you. I messed up and got myself trapped in a corner by them. I can't move. Okay, I got back out this way, but now there's ghosts trying to murder me. That was not so great. Luckily, these dudes separated, so now I can run past with no problem. I think I take a left when I land down in here, if memory serves, and then you take a right, and then you take another left, and you're on this hallway with the stripe down the middle. That's the one you want. Pull the lever! Oh, I can actually run off the edge before that happens. It seemed very silent. It just flopped over, and you think of a big slab of stone like that flopping over would make quite the slam when it landed in place, but I don't know, it just kind of bounced like it was a piece of foam instead. Alright, so I returned to the bonfire to get my 12 flasks back, because we're going to be going up against Vendrick. I'm sorry, Velstadt. But I'm not too worried about Velstadt. We're going to be fighting Vendrick after Velstadt. I'm actually... I think we'll be fine for Vendrick, too. Vendrick doesn't have that many attacks. He's quick and he's slow at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain. He's like very slow moving, but then when he actually swings his sword, he swings it very quick. So he can be deadly, but I'm not too worried about Vendrick, actually. I think we should be completely alright. Overall, everything should be fine. Velstadt. I like Velstadt a lot. I don't really know why. The fight's alright, but despite the fact that the fight, I feel, is just alright, I always really look forward to it. I really like fighting Velstadt, even though I don't think it's a crazy high-quality fight. It's definitely a mediocre, it's a medium quality fight. Not high quality, but medium quality. And I don't care, I still enjoy the hell out of it. Alright, here he comes. Coming for you, Velstadt. You think you're coming for me? I'm coming for you. I'm gonna punch you in the calves until you die. Oh. Busted a pillar and my face with the same swing. Okay, I'm being way too aggressive and just getting absolutely crushed. I'm gonna go over here, drink 3 flasks, get back up to top-notch HP. I'm not gonna get too carried away with the aggression. Just gonna take it a little bit easy. Got carried away there, but I didn't even land the hits that I got carried away with. And I didn't get punished for it either, so it was a win-win, I guess. Dragon Bone Fist, it's not Dragon Bone Fist, that's Dark Souls 1. This is Dark Souls 2, where it's just Bone Fist. This weapon is insane. I can't believe how good this is. Like, you just sit here trashing on him. Even, he's taking reduced damage right now. Even with the reduced damage, I did so much to him, because the stamina usage is minimal. The damage is fantastic. Like, it's craziness. It's nice and quick. Poise damage is good. Like, dang, this has got to be one of the best weapons in this game. I always think of the best weapons as, you know, great swords, ultra great swords, large hammers, or great hammers. So it's always that. Great swords, great hammers, ultra great swords. Those are usually what I think of as, like, those are going to be the most powerful, deadliest weapons in the game. And then you get and then you get Bone Fist coming out of nowhere. No dragon involved. Okay, I just swung and missed like 4 times in a row, and then I got hit pretty hard after swinging and missing 4 times in a row. Not a great moment for me. 3 flasks get me back right up to full HP though, so hopefully I don't get one shot. Dodging, he's trying to slam. I kept rotating around him so I didn't get slammed. Backstepping and swinging, and oh, I got hit. I went too far behind him and got hit. I'm falling apart right here at the end. I'm getting really shaky. I just want this fight to be over. And it's really close. I need to heal, or I need to finish him off. I'm going to go for the healing. Alright, 3 flasks. Oh, it was only 2 flasks, so we'll probably get 1 shot if I get hit. The healing was for nothing. Down he goes. Alright. Whew. Velstadt freaking me out a little bit, but we took him down. I only have 4 flasks remaining, so at this point we are going to use a Homeward Bone, and then I'm going to return with 12 flasks so we can fight Vendrick. That's the plan. I've not made any check marks since Twin Dragon Riders, and we have done a lot since then. Not to mention, I never took out my 3rd Majestic Greatsword that I need to take out of my item box so that I can have a nice, neat inventory. Majestic Greatswords. So you're probably thinking, why the heck did I just do that? But it's a replacement for the fact that you cannot get 2 keys to the embedded. You only get 1 key to the embedded. And the inventory, as you can see here, is in They're in like rows or columns of 6. I don't know which term to use, but it's in 6. You know, it's 6 by 6. That's how many weapons there are. So if I have 2 of every weapon, then it's 3 weapons because there's 2 of each, and then 3 weapons because there's 2 of each. But when you get key to the embedded, why can't I find it? Where the hell is it? Here it is. When you get key to the embedded, you just get 1. So it throws off my inventory of all my weapons being, you know, 3 by 3, because I got 2 of each, so there's 3 weapons, then 3 weapons, then 3 weapons. Having one key to the embedded throws that off. Majestic Greatsword is right next to key to the embedded, so I just give myself a 3rd Majestic Greatsword as a makeshift 2nd key to the embedded, so my inventory stays nice and neat. It's ridiculous, right? Hey, Basic LSD, welcome to the stream. How's your streams been going, my guys? And happy holidays! Happy holidays to you as well, my friend. And the final limp, aka Goofy Goober, wants to see Iron King Hammer. Alright, so that is enough of Bone Fist. I've been annihilating through Dark Souls 2 using Bone Fist, so I'm sad to see it go. So I'm actually not entirely sure with what type of weapon the Iron King Hammer is. I assume, oh, here it is. It is a Great Hammer. I was gonna guess that it was a Great Hammer. And I was right to guess that it was a Great Hammer indeed. 280 physical damage plus 180 fire damage, that's before the scaling. Another 280 physical damage with the scaling plus another 100 for the fire. So, god dang, was 560 plus 280, 760 plus 80 is 840. 840 damage total if you count both physical and fire. This is a great hammer forged from the soul of the old Iron King. The tip is formed of molten rock. The corpse of the old Iron King became the vessel that bred Icarus Earth. The heavy rock tip is formed of cooled magma, which is, with a still smoldering core. Strong attack releases its inner power. Ooh, okay. Damn. So we have like a flaming AoE ground slam attack with the heavy. It wears the weapon down quite a bit, but we do have repair powders ready to go at all times. I think every time I join, showing off your inventory. Well, I'm reading item descriptions, and a lot of times I gotta go through the inventory to swap weapons and the like. We're going up after Vendrick now. Luckily, you don't have to collect giant souls every time you want to fight Vendrick. If you've already collected the giant souls in a playthrough, they carry over to the next playthrough, and it counts for weakening Vendrick. So I have 31 souls of a giant. Luckily, there's a cap on how much Vendrick gets weakened. So he's not weakened 30 times because I have 30 souls of a giant. I believe it's 4. I think it maximizes at 4. It reduces his resistances. Vendrick has ridiculous resistances until you start getting souls of a giant. You have not had time to stream. You've been busy with work. Your day off is Monday, so you got to keep going with it. Fair enough. Yeah, work's always a pain in the butt. I got work all weekend. I should be live streaming tomorrow, despite the fact that I work tomorrow, though, because Violet is hanging out with work friends after work, so that means I can live stream. All right, here's Vendrick. I am going to pick up the item first. This always cracks me up a little bit in Dark Souls 2. There's no Firekeeper here, right? Firekeeper is not here. Just keep an eye on up there. Kind of hard to do right now. Gosh, still no Firekeeper. As soon as I pick up this item, the Firekeeper spawns. I'm going to take off my Chloranthy ring so we can see a little bit more clearly. I'm going to wait for Vendrick. I'm going to crank the brightness. Oh, it already is pretty cranked, so we can see them more clearly. Boom! She just spawns in. It cracks me up every time. And, like, in plain sight of the player, too. They didn't even try to hide the fact that, she spawns in like that. She just pops in out of nowhere. Alright, so here we are. We're gonna be fighting Vendrick. I have to sneeze. That was a weird one. It's a good thing I didn't bite my tongue. Alright, here we go. Alright, he's ready to start fighting back. He's doing exactly that. Wailing on him pretty good. First swing. busting his knees up. I know he's got old man knees. We got this great hammer, so we're slamming him right into the knees. He's gonna swing again. I don't think this is gonna be an issue at all. I think Vendrick's gonna be easy peasy. But he can hit hard. If I do get hit, it hits hard. So you gotta be, like, slow and steady the whole time. Slow and steady wins the race on this fight. It's not really intense, but it can be very deadly. Need to make sure I don't get carried away with... Oh, yeah, see, look at the damage. Ooh, that was close. Alright, back up to fighting fit so I won't get one shot. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. I kind of want to try that heavy attack out and see what the damage is like. Okay, so what's the damage like on a regular light? 791 for a light attack. What happens if I hit L2? Okay, it's a parry. So how much damage was it? 792, did I say? I missed that time, so I completely don't get a reminder. 791, okay. So 791, 792, somewhere in there. The heavy attack, 354. I think I missed and only hit with the flaming part. Okay, so I didn't see what the physical damage was because it counts it as two different hits. It looks like it's 996 plus 354. So the heavy attack is crazy damage per hit if you hit him with the melee part and the flaming AoE portion. I'm doing almost 1400 damage per swing here. And it wears the weapon down really fast, but there are repair powders that I can use. Oh, I don't know how I didn't get hit right there, because he took a swing, and I just stood there. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Oh, I used a repair powder. I was trying to heal. 1, 2, 3, 4 flasks for me to get back to max HP, because 3 flasks isn't going to cut it. I don't know if I want to do the heavy attack anymore. I was having fun with that, and then I got hit real hard. I don't know, I love that damage per hit. Boom! It's just such a large chunk of HP to delete. Granted, I could possibly swing twice, but he's swinging twice, so I'm not going to swing twice. I'm swinging twice now, though. Woo! Felt scary. Yeah, I have a feeling 2 swings is probably just... Yikes. 2 swings is probably just more worth my while than doing 1 heavy. I'm doing over 1500 damage if I do 2 swings. And it doesn't wear down the weapon as fast. Down goes Vendrick. Wasn't too hard. He's long gone. I wish you got to go back in time and fight Vendrick in his prime, but that wouldn't really make sense with the lore at all. Chug that Estus, right, man? Right, I needed to. Whoo. Whoo. Alright, so down goes Vendrick. Very, 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 very nice. So we actually are going to be heading off to the DLC next. We got Aleum Lois. I'm going to use a homeward bone. We need to go to the Shrine of Winter. Ugh. Getting to the Shrine of Winter kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. But we gotta get to the Shrine of Winter, and then we can teleport to Aleum Lois. So let me start from the ruined Fork Road. It's like the second most popular bonfire in Dark Souls 2 behind Majula. GG. Thank you, Basic LSD. Thank you. His weapon pick was perfect for that fight. Very powerful, kind of a slow weapon, but it doesn't really matter for Vendrick because Vendrick's pretty sluggish in his extremely hollowed form. Okay. I just got the King's Ring. Yeah. So I can go off to Aldia's Keep now, but we're doing Aleum Lois first. I've already done the other 2 DLCs, except for Sur Alan. You can't fight Sur Alan until you acquire the Ashen Mist Heart, and that comes from Ancient Dragon. So we'll be going back to Broom. We'll be going back to Broom Tower to fight Sur Alan after I kill the Ancient Dragon. You don't have to fight the Ancient Dragon to get Ashen Mist Heart. You can just talk to the Ancient Dragon and get Ashen Mist Heart, but it's an all-boss playthrough, and that means we're going to be killing Ancient Dragon, which I'm not super excited about. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to watch a video on the toe cut method before I attempt that boss, because I have a slightly wrong idea about what the toe cut method is in my head. I know I do, because last time I tried doing the toe cut method, it didn't really work out so well until I watched a video, and it was like, oh, I'm doing it slightly wrong, and I just realized I ran past Shrine of Winter, so I went too far. I ran all the way past Shrine of Winter, instead of just going to the DLC when I could have. This is what happens when you're too busy running your yap instead of focusing on the game. Now I'm following these enemies who are de-aggroing, but they're kind of re-aggroing as I approach them. Okay. Interesting experience going up those winding paths. I don't know if I've done that before. Oh, not the dragon. There's a method to not get hit by it. And I'm going to use that every time I fight it. I'm going to do nothing but the toe cut method for sure. I love rolling in the snow and getting covered in it here. It just cracks me up that that's a mechanic. You can get covered in the snow by rolling in it. It's just too funny. I mean, it already existed in the game, I suppose, with the poison. You can get covered in poison, so it's the exact same thing as you getting covered in poison, but they just made it a snowy effect, and they, you know, there's no frost in this game that exists, so it's not like I'm getting frost buildup. Made it to Aleum Lois, and all Sana is not going to be too happy about it. She's the one talking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Summon sign? Is it a real person? I think this is a real person. Zoop poops. Zoop poops. I don't usually use summons, but they're so rare to see playing on a max level character. Dude, I'm summoning Zoo Poops. I'm summoning Zoo Poops. Wait, what are my flasks like? Why is my HP gone? I have 11 flasks instead of 12 and my HP is missing? What happened? Oh, right. I was running. So we're summoning a guy. This is the DLC? Yeah. This is Aleum Lois, which is, there's 3 DLCs in this game, but I don't know. I hesitate to call things DLCs anymore because, like, Dark Souls Remastered comes with the DLC. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, comes with all 3 DLCs. Zoop Poops! Yes! So we got a guy summoned. He's gonna help me get to the boss, I guess. I just showed up. So we're not gonna fight the boss invisible. We could go fight Ava right now, but Ava's invisible right now. So I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting invisible Ava on NG+7. Forget about it. Ooh, got myself slapped pretty good there. Off to a terrible start against this guy. A little bit of latency with the summon. Very obvious there with when that backstab occurred. It was like, wait, what's going on? Alright, enemy down. Gonna charge into here and get myself killed! Great! Wow. You gotta be kidding me. I'm the worst host ever. I'm sorry, Zoo Poops! I'm sorry, Zoo Poops! I let you down. I was gonna run in there and backstab that dude, and he just stabbed me in the face, and I didn't do anything about it. Rest in peace. You're right, LSD, you're right. Rest in peace. An exciting moment brought to an end by the second enemy. How unfortunate. Alright, I really gotta pee, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Hello, hello. I have returned. Sorry for the delay, but must take care of my human body. Alright, well, no more zoo poops for us. I got myself absolutely annihilated while I had a summon in my world. Just like me, man, to absolutely choke under pressure. I can get through the area, no problem. I could backstab that guy in that room easy peasy on a regular basis, but then I get a friend in the world with me, and I can't succeed no longer. What in the... I got stabbed by the back end of his spear? I probably took full damage, too. Gotta love souls hitboxes. Alright, well that's plenty of backstabs. I'll pick this up off the ground, because that's a lot of souls. It's like 1.2 million or something. Dude, those numbers are humongous. Holy crap. Oh my lord. What up, dude? You want to get backstabbed like your buddies up on the first floor? Oh! Not quite. Okay, well, we're going to run all the way up here, because I'm a little bit scared, because now there's two of them after me, and I can probably get a plunging attack, but screw it. We're just going to go for a regular swing. I was thinking about two, but it wouldn't even kill the guy. I'm going to go for a plunging attack now, but I jumped all the way over them. So it didn't quite work out the way it was supposed to. Going for this big old heavy boom, 1300 damage. Ow. Whoa. Scariness. Going for the heavy. Kabam. Red Phantom guy is still alive, and he is scary. But he is going to be dead after this backstab. Down he goes. Deadly stuff. I'll go ahead and chug. Okay. This guy can block the way, and we'll have to kill him if he does. Sure did. I didn't mean to block for so long. I meant to put the block down. Sometimes he steps out of the way. It looks like he's working on that. Nice. He stepped out of the way very politely. So I guess he regretted his decisions after he attacked me and decided to back down. It's a very smart move. Saved him his life. Now we are just running past. What am I doing anyway? Ah, I'm trying to get the thingamabobber. It's the, I don't remember the name of it. But it makes it so I can see the boss. I can see Ava. So I just got hit really hard, and now if I get hit again, or hit by a projectile, I will be dead. So I really need to make sure that doesn't happen. I'll run over here, I'm gonna drink a couple flasks. Okay, 2 flasks down, should get me pretty close to full HP. Sure did. Dude's shooting a projectile. Going into this room, which always looks like a fog wall to me, and then there's no fog wall there, and I'm always a little bit surprised. Hell yeah. Okay, so there's a key I need to get here. So, ow. I don't know if these enemies are going to chase me all the way here. I'm a little bit nervous about running here. No, I thought I was going to die from that. I'm glad it didn't do more damage. I thought I was dead when I saw that projectile hit me. I was thinking in my head, if I don't dodge this projectile, I'm going to die. And then I didn't dodge the projectile, but I didn't die. Okay, so I think there's a key in here I need. It's the Garrison Ward key. I'm pretty certain that key is in here. What just happened? I just used a flame butterfly and it was gone immediately. What? You can't light a flame here, can you? That's gotta be it. You can't light a flame here until you've killed Ava and you've stopped the winds that Alsana is causing. The winds that Alsana are causing is making it so I can't get a torch in the air. I didn't know that. I had no idea that existed. So we actually can't get the Garrison Ward key until after Ava. Interesting. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Alright, well, you live and you learn. So we can't be lighting any flames back there yet, unfortunately. It's kind of wild. I didn't expect that. But I guess it makes sense. It's crazy windy out there right now. The torch ain't gonna stay lit. Dark Souls 2's got some interesting mechanics, man. The torch mechanics, especially. Because you can, like, go under a waterfall, and the torch will go out. I've actually only noticed that in the Dark Chasm of Old. I tested it out on the waterfall before Skeleton Lords. In the the waterfall before Skeleton Lords did not put out the waterfall. Okay, this is always kind of a difficult spot that I'm coming up on. There's this golem. I can get the enemies to de-aggro if I hug this gate, but the golem won't. So as long as I stay up against this gate and dodge the golem, eventually the other enemies will de-aggro, and I won't have to deal with anybody but the golem, who's already almost dead after that backstab from this great hammer. Alright, so now that the golem has been dealt with and the other enemies are de-aggroing from me, I can pull this lever and continue with no problem. So that went very smoothly. That doesn't always go smoothly. Ah, the Minecraft tunes are back on now. This is a Souls game, the more you know. Yeah, my peaceful playlist I'm always a little conflicted about listening to as I'm running through the area in danger. I actually think I need to split my battle playlist into 2 separate battle playlists. I need to have intense battle and medium battle. And when I'm going through dangerous areas, I should probably have it on medium battle playlist. And when I'm fighting bosses, I can have intense battle. And then when we're just chilling, not fighting anything, that's when I could pick peace. That would probably be the best choice. Oh, I don't need to use this. I forgot it. The last 14 playthroughs, I did this instead of going where I was supposed to go. You like this invisible ladder? So there's an item that I'll be getting in the very near future that will make all invisible things visible. But it's just funny, you can still use the ladder even while it's invisible. Wait, you can climb a wall? There's an invisible ladder here. I'm gonna get some lens. I'm gonna get some lens up ahead. Like I'm like 3 corner turns away from getting to a lens that will make it so you see the ladder. But yeah, there's invisible ladders in Aleum Lois. There's actually another one, but I don't want to show it off because it's out of my way. This one's out of my way too, but barely. And my muscle memory just brought me back to it. Woo! But yeah, you can climb up that wall. It cracks me up. It cracks me up so much. Nice, nice. Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered in Aleum Lois. Weird edgy voices they use when they talk to you here. Alright, so there we go. I got me... Hey, give me it. I got me the Eye of the Priestess. So the reason I go out of my way to get the Eye of the Priestess is because now Ava, the Lord's pet, I think is her name. Maybe the King's pet. It might be Ava the King's pet. I can see her now. She is invisible until you get that item. I don't want to fight an invisible magic cat in NG+7. I'd rather be able to see the dang thing. So we're gonna proceed. Now that I can see. Because you can fight the boss. You can fight the boss with her being invisible. And it's possible to do. Plenty of people have killed invisible Ava. But not recommended, man. I would not want to do that. No, thank you. Into the fog wall we go. Ava will just be chilling the first time, so she doesn't get up right away, I'm pretty sure. Yep, she's just chilling there. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Bust those cat ankles. So the thing with Ava, and even more notably with her siblings, Lud and Zolan, they wear down your equipment fast. So you either need to have multiple weapons to switch to during the fight, or you have to have repair powder. Your weapon will most definitely break. If you only have one and you don't have any repair powders, your weapon's going to break during this fight. So people always... Oh god. Dang. People always complain about... Oh god dang it, that's not a freaking flask. People always complain about their weapons breaking. The durability, most notably in Dark Souls 2, seems to be everyone's favorite game to complain about durability, despite the fact that it exists in every single Souls game. And Dark Souls 2 is actually kind of nice in the fact that it automatically repairs your weapon to full durability when you get back to the bonfire. With that being said, though, it is true that Dark Souls 2 weapons break faster than any other weapon in Souls games. And then they kind of doubled down on that with these giant tigers, or giant... they're striped, so they're tigers, not lions, right? So these giant magic lions in the DLC, there's 3 of them total. There's this fight, and then there's actually another one where there's two of them at once. So there's a duo. There's a duo lion fight after this single lion fight. And one of them will heal in the duo as well. So it's a duo fight, and one of them in the duo will heal itself. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure when you're fighting those ones, they do even more damage to your weapon per swing than what Ava does. So it's a real fun time. I used a repair powder. She's going to explode. I got trapped against her body, so I framed the explosion. You can dodge the explosion without having to go far away. Ow! Yeah, now I really need to heal. Where's those repair powders? Get those out of here. Make it so it's flasks. I could use 2 more of those, but she is all up in my biz. Barely have time to drink one. That was scary close. Alright, we're back up to full HP. Swinging my weapon around. Probably going to need another repair powder before the end of the fight. I'm going to use one right now while she's doing that weird spike attack. I used that other repair powder. The weapon's doing pretty good now. Have my flasks ready to go, because I probably won't need anything but them. Well, hopefully I won't need another flask the rest of the fight, but shit happens. So you never know. She's doing a lot of running back and forth. She's spawning in the magic projectiles. You can get behind her and be pretty safe. You get behind her, the magic projectiles kind of fail, and I went for 3 swings when I only should have gone for 2. Greed, making me take great damage, and wow, that statue really exploded late, didn't it? What is she doing? She's being weird. She's running away. Drink, drink, drink. Boom, back up to full HP, and I only have 1 flask left, so I can't really heal again. We have to make sure I don't mess up twice. I have room to mess up once, but if I mess up twice, I'm dead. Oh, I thought I would do a different attack while sprinting. I had a different idea of what the sprinting attack was. I had the smelter hammer. I expected the smelter hammer sprinting attack. And this isn't the smelter hammer. Going for 2 swings. Ooh, barely had time. 1 more hit ought to do Ava in. Boom, getting her with the heavy attack, and as I hit her with the heavy attack, it tells me that the weapon is at risk. But that's victory achieved. Kind of somber, taking down a boss that is a giant cat, and his name is the King's Pet. Not really proud, but unfortunately, we do all boss playthroughs, and that is a boss. Welcome to Mario Kart! On another note, I just can't help myself every time this track starts. GG! Thank you, Basic LSD. Thank you very much. So, am I going to... Who do I fight next? How does this go exactly? What order do I prefer? I laid this all out for myself in the past, so I don't have to think about it while I'm live streaming. So after Ava, I can go back and get the Garrison Ward key, and we go straight to Ludinzallen. Oh, no. No! Cherish the next couple moments while I can, because we're not in Frigid Outskirts. If you are unaware of Frigid Outskirts, it is the most painful area in all of Dark Souls, and the boss fight that's there as well. Not a walk in the park. Honestly, I'm debating making a save scum when I make it to the boss, so I don't have to do the boss run more than once. Because just getting through Frigid Outskirts to Ludinzallen just once is a nightmare. So, thinking about having to get there every single attempt... Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that intensity. So we're talking to Alsana. She's, I guess, that weird ice up there. I accidentally said no to her, but it doesn't matter. We can just go back and speak with her again, and I can say yes. After saying yes, she'll get rid of all the ice. So, ice explosion. Alright, Alsana's seal is undone, and the winds of Aleum Lois are ceased. So now that the winds have ceased, I can go light my torch in that area. I was trying to light my torch earlier, so I can light my torch there. I'll be able to light up those chalices full of fire. After those bad boys are lit up, I can enter the cave, get the key. I can use that key to go fight Ludinzallen. So where's the most convenient bonfire for me to go to? Really? Outer Wall. Yep, that's it. There's Outer Wall. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I can't go to that other bonfire. There's a bonfire right next to where I need to go, but there's a drop that you can't take. or can't you have to drop. You have to take a drop down to the bonfire, and you can't go back up. So you can spawn at that bonfire that's right next to where I want to go, but you can't go there because there's no ladder or anything. They just made this separate. They just made this separation right there. You separate yourself and then you sit at a bonfire, and it's like if you want to go backwards from that bonfire, there is no going backwards from that bonfire. I didn't kill any of the enemies, which means I'm going for a risk. I'm banking on this guy getting out of my way or staying out of my way. I think he stayed out the way. Nice! I got very lucky right there. I had a whole bunch of enemies after me. I was trapped in a tight corridor. I had an enemy in front of me, but I got very lucky, and the enemy in front of me did not block my way, because I would have been sandwiched between two of those guys and dead for sure. But I got super lucky right there. I rolled the dice because I wasn't thinking about it. I realized as I ran that I was rolling the dice, and I stuck with it, and we got through. It was lucky. It was lucky. Take down the king's pet with the king's hammer? I see. This is a different king. I'm pretty sure this is Iron King hammer. Yeah. Iron King hammer comes from Broom Tower DLC. So that would be from Iron King. Aleum Lois has Ivory King, which there is no real reason why he's named Ivory King. I can't remember, something translation. Well, that worked really good. I was trying to open that door, but classic Dark Souls 2 moment, you don't get iframes when you interact with anything. Not chests, not fog walls, not doors. Anything you try to open in Dark Souls 2, you're susceptible to getting hit. And I would have had the door opened, but unfortunately, my animation got canceled by a magic projectile. And then I tried to open the door again, but by that point, it was too late. The enemies were all upon me. And I was dead due to stun lock. Damn. So I don't think I'm going to try to roll the dice again. Because getting it twice in a row, lucky where that homeboy moves out of my way. Yeah, right, dude. So, I'm going to backstab him because it doesn't take that long if you do it smooth. If you just don't F it up and you just get backstab after backstab, I can kind of fly through these guys. And then we're not highly likely to die. The fact that I got through before running past these guys and I didn't die is so lucky. I don't know what the chances are, but I want to say like 25%. It's not in your favor. Okay. He's got this final red dude to take down. He's a little bit tougher than the others. Of course, I smacked the wall trying to fight him, got around and failed to get a backstab. I'm doing the worst against the toughest one of them, but he goes down. Alright, I don't know what that weird stuff that flew through the air was after he died. That was very strange. So let's see, this dude, yeah, see, he blocked the hallway this time. So I would have died. I mean, who knows if I would have rushed here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. If I would have rushed here, maybe it would have played out differently. But I doubt it. Hey, dude, how you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just chugging 3 flasks. So I need to get you guys in here so I can get past you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Hopefully I don't die opening that stupid door now. That's really the only next part that I'm worried about. Everything else is easy breezy. Cover girl, except for trying to open that door if I get hit in the back by a magic projectile again. But, oh, man. Yeah, just like that. Just like I spoke it into existence, man. You got this. I hope so. Getting invaded by Forlorn. Oh, Forlorn always showing up at the worst possible times. What am I even doing here? I'm trying to grab a key and then use a homeward bone. So if Forlorn is in my world, I won't be able to use the homeward bone. If it's a greatsword Forlorn, I could probably take him. And it's a scythe Forlorn, of course. I might be able to take him. Scythe Forlorns are scary for me. They just have to hit you twice, and they can... I play with 0 poise, right? I mean, at least my armor. In Dark Souls 2, you get poise just for, like, leveling up a certain stat. I can't remember which one. Nice, we got the door open successfully. But my armor doesn't add any poise, or if it does, it's very little, because you gotta be kidding. I wear... Dude, give it a break! I wear very lightweight armor. I'm gonna die after opening that door, which I didn't expect that to be a dangerous spot, but oh, he's right there to murder me! Stop following me, you chump. You didn't aggro this far last time. At least when I ran all the way over here, he didn't follow. Let's see if he's doing it this time. I forgot what I was in the middle of saying. I was in the middle of saying something, and then I got myself backstabbed, and it was scary, and I totally lost my train of thought. Forlorn. Ah, the ones with the scythe. So they'll hit you with the attack, and then they'll immediately do a second attack that's super quick, and Because I don't have much poise, I get stunned by the first hit, and then the second attack is very quick, and I die. So the one with the scythe, essentially, if I get hit once by the guy with the scythe, I have a high potential to die. He'll probably swing a second time, and that second swing is going to kill me. Okay, so this cave's always kind of interesting to me. I think I meant to bait out the dude right there, and I didn't. So Flexile Sentry is still here guarding the Garrison Ward key. I grabbed it, which is good, but yeah, I can't Homeward Bone, because like Forlorn, I'm dead though, aren't I? So goodbye 1.5 million souls. I'm not going back for those. It's not worth it. I don't really care that much about them. But they're gone. I couldn't use a Homeward Bone, so instead I just died. That's a pretty good second alternative. And what am I doing with this key now? We're running from the other spot. So now I'm going to teleport to Abandoned Dwelling, and we're going to run from Abandoned Dwelling to get ourselves through a door that I can open now that I have the key. There's going to be a bonfire on the other side of that door, and then we get to go off to Frigid Outskirts, and I get to hate my life. Because Frigid Outskirts is the absolute worst. I love Dark Souls 2, and I defend a lot in all Souls games that a lot of people diss on, most notably probably Bed of Chaos. I actually enjoy Bed of Chaos. Everybody who doesn't like it, I mean, can you say skill issue? That's kind of how it goes in all Souls. Everything in Souls. Like, if you get good at it, you'll enjoy it more than if you are bad at it. So basically everybody who hates stuff in Souls, it's because it kicks your butt. And you don't want it to kick your butt. It's very frustrating. And Bed of Chaos is very frustrating because when it kicks your butt, and it feels unfair when it kicks your butt, not only does it feel unfair, but it makes you go so far back. The boss run is pretty atrocious for a Dark Souls 1 boss run, Bed of Chaos. But I love jumping the floor gaps. I hit the left orb first, and then I jump the floor gaps to make my way to the right side. And it's just amazing, I gotta say. Alright, down goes all these nasties, right next to the bonfire even, but we can pop a squat now. I meant to pop a humanity now, actually. So I'd like to have full HP, going into Frigid Outskirts. So, if you've played Elden Ring, you've gone through Consecrated Snowfield. Consecrated Snowfield kind of feels like a reference to Frigid Outskirts, but Frigid Outskirts is way worse. You don't have a map in Dark Souls 2 to navigate your way through the ice storm the way you do in Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls games and their traversal via coffin. I don't think you ever do it in Demon Souls. I think the very first coffin traversal happens in Dark Souls 1 when you want to enter the Gravelord Covenant. You must travel by coffin. And then Dark Souls 2 brought another coffin traversal with the DLC of Aleum Lois, where you hop in this coffin and slide your way off the cliff to end up down here in Frigid Outskirts, where you can't see anything, and there are these, like, magic horse enemies, these electric unicorns that spawn, and even if you kill them, they spawn, and spawn, and spawn, and spawn. So by the time I get to the boss room, I'm gonna have 3 electric unicorns after me. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to fight, or you have to run from them. If you fight them, they come back, and they come back, and they come back. I think it maxes out at 3. I've never seen more than 3 unicorns. We're gonna get the first one right now, I'm pretty sure. There it is, and I was too busy thinking the Stardew Valley music wasn't appropriate, so I wanted to switch to something a little bit more battle-esque, and of course I got myself hit. Got myself hit again. Is there 2 of them here, or did I just get annihilated by 1? I don't even know. I think I'm going to let myself use Elizabeth mushrooms here, because I don't want to chug through flasks before Leaden's in, to tell you the truth. I haven't been looking forward, so I don't know if I'm on track. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. I got this red phantom after me as well. He's not helping anything. There's the electric unicorn. Bicorn. Electric bicorn. Binicorn. It's coming after me. It's doing a head bash. I'm dodging. Nice. Second one's gonna show up, though. There it is. Head bashing. We've got 2 electric unicorns on me now. Oh my god, are we close? We're getting there. We're getting there. Where's the third unicorn? It's gonna show up soon. Oh. There's the third unicorn! Dodged. Oh, I can't see. Can't see. Barrels. There's the bridge. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. Go, 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 go. Oh, we made it to the bridge. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, who is that? We got another enemy. God dang NG+, dude. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Hey. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, to save state or not to save state, that is the question. Oh man, it's Lud and Zolan. Dude, I'm save stating. I'm not doing that again. I don't care. I don't care if I did it on my first try. I am not doing that again. I'm making a friggin' save state. F that. Okay, give it a rest on the battle music for a second. I need a breather. That is a boss fight in its own. Good job, thank you. Frigid Outskirts is a nightmare. It's such a nightmare. You can't see anything. It's a really long run. You have these electric unicorns firing projectiles and doing this charging head bash attack at you over and over again, and they just keep showing up. There's 3 of them by the time you get to the gate that leads to the boss fog. NG+ adds that ice golem on the bridge that leads to the boss fog that doesn't exist in a usual playthrough, but when you go into NG+, there you go, you get bonus enemies. Enjoy. Oh. I'm quite proud of myself because that place sucks, and I've been through that section a good amount, and it's always been kind of a nightmare, so to be able to do it like that, it feels really good. But I'm not gonna lie, this is the only time in all of these Souls games where I think to myself, alright, I'm gonna use a save state. Instead of having to do that boss run over and over again, we're gonna use a save state. It's the only place in this entire game, or all these games. It's the only place where the boss run is so nightmarish that I'm okay. I'm okay with using a save state. Okay, so here's the thing. When you quit the game in the boss room and you load back in, it spawns you outside of the boss room. And here's what's extra fun about this boss room. There's a little bit of extra space for some reason. It spawns me not right up against the fog wall. I spawn a little bit further back away from the fog wall, and it's possible that there is going to be a big mess of enemies. We're talking ice golem, we're talking electric unicorns, we're talking weird knight guy who was a red phantom who followed me from that structure I passed. It could be all of that stuff. So I made a save state outside of the boss fog, but I might be surrounded by enemies. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. In the past, I've had pretty good luck, but I haven't done this that many times. This is like the second time ever. Oh, I'm really close to the fog wall. Amazing. Amazing. No problem. No sweat. Perfect. Okay. That was way less as bad as I thought it was. In my memory, it was way worse. Alright, so it doesn't turn into a duo fight right away. We start off with just Lud. I think Lud and Zolan each alone probably have less HP overall than Ava, it seems. But combined, it's probably more. And I'm quite certain that they do more damage to your weapon per hit. I might be mistaken about that. Sometime around halfway of Lud's health, Zolan should join the battle. I locked on Zolan way up in the way up in the cliffside. It locked me onto him. Kind of upsetting, but whatever. It is what it is. Dark Souls 2 and all, you know what I'm saying? Is it gonna run away? Yeah, I have a pretty good sixth sense about when the boss is about to try to run away from me. Zolan hasn't woken up yet. He's still just laying there, spectating. Probably gonna join any second, though. Still just chilling. Gonna explode. And get back in there and attack. Crush to the toe. Zolan's not rising. I'm getting over aggressive because I'm worried about Zolan showing up. in making this fight way harder. Oh my god, dude, I'm just falling apart. I'm way in my head. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, it missed. You've got to be kidding me. How? The luck. The luck. I thought 100% I just messed up bad and I was dead. But I've gone through half my flasks and we're not even through Lud yet. Zolan, okay, so it tells me when he shows up. I don't have to watch him. I thought I had to watch him to get an idea, but as soon as he wants to appear, his health bar shows up. Okay, his projectiles flying soon. Coming from both of them, actually. We need to finish off Lud as soon as possible. It's going to be a nightmare until then. That needs to happen. He's not that healthy. I'm going to take a swing. Nice. I can't see. Yeah, I couldn't see, and I was roll spamming, and it didn't work out, unsurprisingly. So now we need to heal in the middle of all this nonsense, which isn't great. But luckily, we got a nice attack out of Zolan to have a lot of time to heal and run away, just for me to get knocked down again and have to heal frantically, even more so now. Just non-stop, frantically having to heal. Oh, man. I used all my stamina. What a noob. What a noob. I don't even deserve to use the save state. I don't know. I want to use it so bad, though. But to die like that, I didn't dodge because I didn't have the stamina, because I used all my stamina. That's just... Come on, man. Come on, man. I know better than that. But I'll take it easy on myself. I'm always so hard on myself. And it's not good for me, man. So... I'm gonna take it easy on myself. Just this once! Let myself use the save state. They're slow enough that it's doable. You know? It's not like Dark Souls 1, where after you fight Sanctuary Guardian, I think it doesn't happen until after you kill Artorias. But you can go back to the Sanctuary Guardian boss room, and there'll be 2 of them in there. But it's like unfightable because they are so fast. But these guys aren't so fast. BRB? Alrighty. Alright, so my cheating ass just save scummed the crap out of this. We're not gonna mess up so bad this time. I was doing bad last time. We got this time around. Big swing and a miss. Yeah, I thought he was going to run away the way he stood still like that, but by the time I sniffed it out and swung, it was too late. Gonna explode. I probably could have swung a second time, but I wasn't there for it. 2 swings after that, I was feeling nice. Running away. I'm thinking about using a repair powder so I don't have to use it in a bit. Probably should have chased after him and maybe got behind him during this attack so I could punish, but it's all good. Easy to evade from far away. You can just run and it misses. Go for the toe crusher. Big swing, but I was far away. A little bit of a late counter for me. Made me a little bit nervous, but we got away with it. Zolan's showing up and I immediately mess up. He's doing absolutely fantastic, and then it's like, oh, there's Zolan's health bar. Time for me to start being a noob. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close, man. That was really close. I don't know where the heck Zolan's going. I'll use it to my advantage. Zolan ran way over there. Didn't even shoot projectiles, just came running back. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by Lud. I don't know what they're doing entirely. Didn't have my eyes on them. Low on stamina is always kind of scary in this fight. That was close. Could take a swing, but I want to focus on Lud until he's dead. Ooh, close one. Going for another counter. Going for ice spikes. Just evade those. Don't think I can really dodge them. Projectiles from both. I don't know if I can just go between them and have it be safe. I don't think so. Wow, that was a lot of dodging. Still, I would have counterattacked, but I needed stamina. need the stamina bad. Holy crap. I can't see what Zolan's doing. Both coming at me. Looks like ice spikes. I'm gonna go for an attack, but I missed entirely. So it was not worth the stamina or the risk. You gotta try sometimes. You know, I didn't want to get too close because those ice spikes kind of blocking each other. We've got ice spikes again, this time from Lud, not Zolan. Lud's very weak and oh man. That's what happens when you take your eye off of him for a second. I'm probably dead. I suck, dude. Oh, I don't deserve to use this save state. It makes me feel so dirty doing this. This is the first time I've ever really like used a save state instead of actually doing the boss run. It feels icky. I don't know. It's such a brutal boss run, man. Like it's such a brutal boss run and brutal boss fight combo. It'd be one thing to have a crazy hard boss run and then like a mediocre difficulty boss fight. Just like crazy boss run into crazy boss fight with the duo here. It's so totally doable. I was so close that time, but I just choked a little bit too much. Sucks. Sucks. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. Attempt number 3. 3 times. Charm. Third time's the charm, right? Off to a decent start. Probably should have attacked. At least I got one attack in though. Projectiles incoming. Very nice. Going for a double swing. Landed it. Dodging that. Swinging, barely any stamina left. Dodging the explosion, barely any stamina left. Wait for stamina instead of attacking. Okay. Far so good. Projectiles. Kind of a yikes. And I got hit. At least this time it was before Zolan showed up, not immediately after, because I swear next hit's going to bring Zolan down. I swear they just miss with that attack sometimes, because I don't think I dodged in time. Yep, here comes Zolan. That worked out really well with the timing like that. They both shooting projectiles? No. Oh, the second swipe, I wasn't paying attention and it got me. See, it's like, why do I start to do so terrible when Zolan shows up? I don't get it. Lucky moment there to get an actual chance to heal. Projectiles shooting me earlier than I was ready for. Projectiles coming from the other one now, and wow, that was quite the leap. I thought full sprint the opposite direction was going to leave me safe, and I thought wrong. Going for a triple chug. Feels like I have the moment. I need the HP. 2 big lion swipes. At least I got a counter hit in. It's about time. Projectiles coming in. Going for a swing. And that's not the attack I thought it was. I thought I misread. I just misread the attack and got myself hit by the AoE. Because I thought it was... ranged attack. Which I thought it seemed like a weird time for them to be doing the ranged attack. But it was just because I misread. They weren't actually doing that at all. Woo. Lucky I didn't just get hit. There's a ranged attack. 2 ranged attacks. I'm gonna have to dodge the other ones. Alright, well I actually got a hit in. 1 more hit on Lud. Down goes Lud. It's just me and Zolan. This will be the attempt. We got this in the bag. Took me, what, 4 tries though? Or was this the 3rd one? I can't remember. I did say 3rd tries the charm. But I think that was the previous attempt, wasn't it? I dodged too early? Okay, as long as I don't choke. Get a hold of yourself, man. Need repair powders. Bad. Ranged attacks incoming. Will be easy to avoid from this distance. I just have to be moving fast and we'll miss. Boom. Big swipe. Counter counter swing, just gonna go for the 1. Big swipe from the opposite side. I'm gonna go for 2 counterattacks. Now Zolan can heal himself. So when he gets lower on HP, he can be a pain. The fight is not as close to the end as it appears because of his healing capabilities. I'm gonna go for another repair powder. Weapon. I swear on Zolan the weapon breaks faster too, or something. I feel like he's not as aggressive as the others. I feel like something about Zolan, he kind of paces around a little bit more. See, like he's just standing there right now. The other ones don't do that as much. So I think Zolan might actually be programmed a little bit different than the other ones, where he's not quite as aggressive, and then he's got the healing attack as well. Or not healing attack, but healing capability. Alright, going for projectiles. I can get some nice punishes in. I missed entirely. That's not projectiles, he's healing. He's healing, and when I hit him, I think the damage on the weapon is more significant per hit, like the durability that it wears down. I might be wrong. Doesn't heal very fast, but he heals for quite a while. Definitely want to be hitting him continuously to try to stop that as much as possible, to counteract the healing effect. Will stop eventually. Doing a really good job of staying aggressive and continuing to hit him with the healing effect in place. He's not really getting health back. Probably isn't going to last much longer. It's been going for quite a while, I feel. Tried to chomp me, but he failed. My weapon needs another repair powder, to be honest with you. He's finally done with the healing effect. Probably could have hit him there again, because he was just standing around, but it's just not what I'm used to with these tigers. They don't stand around as much as Zolan does. I swear Zolan's a little bit different than the others. He's not quite as aggressive. He likes to run away more than the others do, and down goes Zolan as well. So that's it for Lud and Zolan. Feels good to take down, but I feel dirty at the same time because I save scummed the boss run, and I don't know, man. I know it's frigid outskirts and all, but dang. LSD, you're back for a bit. Yay, yeah, they go down. I mean, it feels good. It feels good either way. It feels good, but it feels dirty at the same time because I save scummed that boss run, which I'm not super proud of. All right, so there's a little bit of work that needs to be done before the next boss. I have to save 2 knights, and it would actually be more wise to save all 3 knights, but I don't need to. I can just save 2 and it should be fine. No more battle music. Come on, stop it with all that. I don't remember exactly where they are. It's been a long time since I've actually been doing this stuff. So I gotta remember where the heck the knights even are, and I gotta be honest with you, I don't. Somebody dressed up like a Havel Knight. They don't have Dragon Tooth, though. That looks like the Pursuer's sword, maybe? I'm not sure what great sword that is. I think it was the Pursuer's. I think I might look it up, because I don't remember where the hell these guys are. PS2, Elam, Lois, Knight, locations are probably typoed like a mofo. So I mean, there's like this video to just watch. Oh yay, an Xbox freaking advertisement. That's exactly what I want to watch during my live stream. Thanks, YouTube. Is it the only ad at least? Okay, it is the only ad at least. That's good. So we're back to the video then. So let's see here. He's running down these steps. He's going past this area. Going down here. Going up the ladder. Going to the bonfire. What was that? He pulled the lever. This is like the furthest night. He's going to the... This is the night I don't do. This is the night that takes the most effort, and I was going to skip this one. Because this one's a ridiculous amount of effort. Yeah, they even died first. So what is this? What are they doing now? Trying to get to a different night or something. Okay, where exactly was this? I think I know where that one is. Okay, and then there's that guy. There should be one more, though. Okay, he's right here in this chair. That was pretty close. I like vaguely remember these, but it's kind of hard to remember specifically where it all is. Okay, it's just down here, and you take a left. There's the chair. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. I'm just kind of confused, though. Alright, so... they didn't go from here. They went some other... well, I guess I could go backwards from here. That was... I'm a little bit lost. I know I'm going backwards right now. Oh, I can't go anywhere backwards from here. That's right. Okay, I knew that much. Yeah, there's an area that looks so close to where I need to go, and I'm really if I go this way, I'll end up at that area that looks a lot like where I need to go, but it's not where I need to go. I'm always confused. I used to know where those nights are, but I don't know. I haven't been using them a lot lately, and in the last, like, 14 playthroughs of Magic Collection, there's been no reason for me to save the nights at all. I haven't been going after the boss. I don't know why I went and looked out there. I'm trying to go this way. And I was gonna go down here, so I don't think down here connects to where I need to go, but it looks so similar that I want to check it out. Because it looks exactly like it. So down here, this is not where I'm trying to go. I guess I can't really see where I'm actually trying to go at all from here. They look just alike one another. But this will just pop me back out by the first bonfire if I continue to follow this route. So this is not at all where I need to be. Okay. There's a bonfire that I didn't ever get to that I now need to get to in order to get the knights, and I actually don't really remember how the hell you get there. I'm trying to think. It's very perplexing to me, actually. Going from abandoned dwelling, and that's where I just went through. I went through all of abandoned dwelling, and it just kind of popped me out over by outer wall. And if I go from outer wall, now there is this way I can go that's down below, but that doesn't lead me to where I'm thinking of. I can get to where I'm thinking of before the ice thaws. Where the hell is that? It's gotta be from abandoned dwelling, but it's before I can thaw the ice I can get there. I am so confused. I used to go there all the time by accident, and then be like, oh, I actually don't have to be here. And now I don't remember how to get there at all? Bro, what? It's gotta be from abandoned dwelling. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be familiar with these games, man. Why can't I remember this? It's because of the stupid Magic Collection playthroughs, dude. I had to do 12 in Dark Souls 1 and then 14 in Dark Souls 2. So I did 26 playthroughs between those two games where I didn't even play every single boss between the two. I just did like what was mandatory for me to collect the magic that I was after. So I don't know, everything besides everything is weird now after that. After doing 26 playthroughs and it was not my usual style of playthrough. It was like 26 playthroughs of me collecting stuff. After doing that, like, I have forgot things. So I don't want to take a left. Taking a left takes me to where I was, but if I take a right, it's just a dead end with that one thing. Yeah, what? I'm so confused. I know I can get there before the ice is thawed, which is what's really confusing me. If I couldn't get there until after the ice thawed, then I would kind of have a better idea of where I should look to get to the bonfire I have in mind. But I'm just going in a circle now. Like, maybe it's down here, and I have it in my mind that all that happens is you loop back to Ava. But I'm pretty sure that is all that happens. I can see that little section of wall down there. So what's that about? Can I go down there? I don't think I can go down there. I mean, I can, but it's not going to be what I'm looking for. This dude's going to be surprisingly tough. No thank you. Got an extra ice golem. Fun. If the bonfire's right here, I'm going to be a little upset with myself for not remembering that. It is. It is. Why in my mind does this just loop you back to Ava? Or Ava? This is where the bonfire that I needed to find was. Okay. So good to know. Okay. So, I need to write a little note for myself. I can probably delete it in the future, but for now, I need that. Because this is bad that I didn't remember that. So, after getting the princess lens, we need to go to Inner Wall Bonfire. Because I should have gone here and sat here when I grabbed princess lens. I actually ran here 3 times now, just wasting a ton of time. I'm not like a speed runner by any means. I don't usually care about wasted time. But when it comes to, oh, I just ran to this location 3 times over for no good reason, yeah, at that point I do care a little bit about that wasted time. It's like, it's a little upsetting. But like I said, just upset with myself. Alright, so this will be a lot of fun. Both the knights I'm looking for are off in this direction. A little video gave me some reminders, but still kind of separate. Holy Knight Arheim! What in the world? I do not remember getting invaded in this area. Especially, I don't remember that name at all. It makes me feel like it could be a real person, but that's a really long name, so I don't think it is. Okay, open the doors. Cool. So open the doors, the knight is in here. I then have to save a second knight, who's in a pretty bonkers location as well. So that's it. I don't really have to do anything more with him. I don't remember being able to go up these. What's up here? A knight of a Lamb Lois seeks the chaos. What is this? What is going on? I think because the invader is here, something weird is happening because the invader, I'm pretty sure. It just seems extra weird to me because I don't remember like any of it. Okay, there's a regular enemy. Some ladders I needed to climb somewhere in order to get to the next one. Might need to watch that YouTube video again, not gonna lie. Because I do not remember where the hell to go at this point. It's just a bunch of long hallways with nothing in them. Who built this place? They're a madman. Oh, come on. Thank you, Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Always a classic. But I do always make fun of how bad hitboxes are in all Souls games. And people just point out Dark Souls 2 for no good reason. So where are the ladders I need to climb? That's my question now. There's like weird platforms I land on. I have no idea where I'm heading. This poops me out. Hey, there's the invader right there. See the barrel? Barrel moving towards me only when I face away. That's too funny. That's hilarious. I have no idea where I need to go. I'm so lost. I watched that YouTube video and I didn't watch exactly where they went, and I probably need to pull it back up again. I found the one night. The one night was easy enough. You've been invaded? It's an NPC, I'm pretty sure. It's not a real person, I don't think. They actually use the disguise thing. Oh, they're right there. I just want to kill them so I mean, use the bonfire, really. It's either I die or they die. That's what needs to happen so I can proceed. What's fun is I have this golem after me, too, or whatever they are called these days. You de-aggro already? You're really driving me nuts. No, I'm not talking about the invader. Oh, great. There's another guy down here. 2 of them? What are you guys doing down here? Great. As soon as I got done backstabbing, that guy got stabbed. And I love how the invader is the one that took forever. Not the other enemies. The other enemies were nice and quick about it. I want to get one-on-one with the invader, and that's, like, impossible. They're just slow walking everywhere. Invader, I'm just about to let the enemies kill me so that I can just continue on with my life. God damn. Love that spell. It's pretty hilarious. And you can troll pretty easy with it. I like getting invaded and nobody can see you. Or being an invader and nobody can see you, but I don't know, I don't like to troll much as an invader. I'm just there to kill people, that's enough of a troll. So I don't know, I ran all up and down this place. I don't remember where the frig I was supposed to go. What was it? Dark Souls 2, a lamb, Lois, soldier. Tell me about their locations. Oh, wait. Reach the chest, guarded by 3 rampart golems. I think I know what it's talking about. After the white covetous demon, find an exit from the cave on the left side. Follow this path will lead to an elevator up that leads to a temple inside, which is Lois nice to talk to. Abandoned dwelling. Progress through until the ramparts area and access the staircase. It's previously barred with ice. At the bottom, there's a shortcut to the inner wall bonfire and the invasion spawn for Castaway Witch Donna. After this, there's a temple. The Lois Knight can be found. So it's apparently abandoned dwelling. Is where I need to be, I believe, because I have not found a knight from abandoned dwelling. Progress through until the ramparts area and access the staircase that was previously barred with ice. Okay. It's coming back to me. I only need to remember these 2. The third one, that is like the actual super long route and a pain in the butt, I don't think you need that, because you start with 1 knight automatically. So if I save 2 knights, I'll have 3 knights, and I think there's only 3 portals that need to be closed. So if I want to close all portals so I can actually just fight the boss 1-on-1, I believe I only need 3 knights. So there's 1 knight that's way more of a pain in the butt than the other 2, so I can skip that one, which is nice. But it's been so long since I've actually been using these knights, like, I can't believe I don't remember this. But I've been doing a lot. And I don't know, I can't blame myself too much. I haven't been doing all boss playthroughs in Dark Souls 2 for that long. Used to use a lot in Dark Souls 3. Did you do a lot of invasions in Dark Souls 3, LSD? Or did you just use it when you got invaded? So I think this is a staircase it's talking about. Yes. This is the room. I saw this room in the YouTube video and I was like, oh, I know how to get there. I did not know how to get here. I think I need to go lower, even. I still don't fully know where I'm going. Oh, there's an elevator here. I mean, technically it is an elevator, but manual elevator, aka ladder. Silver cat ring, making it so I don't have to have any cares in the world. I think this one I might. I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. No cares in the world! Boom. Boxes breaking my fall. No fall damage. Like a boss. Okay. Yep. You see how this looked a lot like that other area I was in earlier? And I was like, this looks so much like where I need to go, but it's not where I need to go. Here's Castaway Witch Donna. I read about that in the wiki. I'm still getting chased by enemies behind me. Ow, it was a slow-moving projectile. I thought it was going to be a fast-moving projectile. She blasted me. Capped me good. So I don't like that there's that ice golem behind her. I feel like she's going to get the ice golem aggroed on me, and that's exactly what has happened here. Chaos Witch Donna, or whatever your name is, you are a real son of a gun. God dang Dark Souls 2, and it's 0 iframes ever. Like, how much of a door opening animation do I have to do before it will let me actually open the door? Oh, you're lucky that backstab didn't land, Donna. You'd be dead. You'd be dead, Donna. Oh, she's dead now. I'm dead now. It's just me in the ice golem, who doesn't stand much of a chance against this weapon. This weapon is nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty weapon. Just a quick reminder that you can indeed pick my weapon. Alright. Both more when I got invaded than when you would invade. That's a little bit more fair game, I feel. Hiding from the invader. Invading somebody and then hiding, I feel like that's scummier than hiding when you get invaded. Oh, alright, we found the second night. It actually wasn't too difficult, but I struggled regardless just because memory is a difficult thing. Okay. Down he goes. Shortly after 5 o'clock, my girlfriend will be home soon. What I'm going to do before I fight the boss is I'm going to go unlock my front door. So I'll be right back. Not going to be gone for long. Just unlocking my front door. So my girlfriend likes to be able to just... Oh, and I need to turn the Christmas tree on. So I need to unlock my front door and turn the Christmas tree on. So I'll be right back. Basic LSD. I will use the old whip when I come back. Would you like me to power stance it? Because I can power stance the old whip as well, if you would like to see that. Alright. That took me a little bit longer than it should, but I was struggling to get that Christmas tree on for some reason. That would be awesome. See it power stance? Alright. We'll be power stancing the old whip then, LSD. Thank you for your weapon suggestion. This track is a weird one to put your heads back into. I plug my headphones in, and after sitting back down on my desk and this is playing, I was like, whoa, psychedelic, man. So you said spotted whip. Wait, oh, you said old whip, not spotted. My bad. Old whip. Let's read about that. A leather whip that has seen plenty of use. It appears no different than an ordinary whip, but is charmed by an ancient blessing that boosts damage inflicted on hollows. Wow, so I do bonus damage to hollow enemies. Interesting. The blessing is likely the work of a cleric, but whether the spell is good or evil is unclear. Yeah, attack boost against hollows. Neat. Not a bad weapon at all. 350 damage plus 165 with the scaling I have on my max level character, and we got 2 of them, so we're power stanced. You get to lick them twice with the whip. Very cool. Okay, so we are ready to fight the Ivory King. I saved 2 knights, so now we have 3 knights. I believe there's only 3 portals in the boss room, so we should be able to get all 3 portals closed up, and then I can just fight the king. Now you're ready for action? Dude, this fight is gonna be wild. I'm scared. I was planning on doing a Bloodborne stream today after this Dark Souls 2 stream, and I'm not so sure that's a reality that I'm going to be able to do. I think I might need to save that Bloodborne stream for tomorrow. Because I have the first thing I'm gonna do in Bloodborne when I stream it next is gonna be go to the DLC. And Bloodborne DLC is brutal difficult. So I don't know. I don't think I should start a late Bloodborne stream today after doing tons of Dark Souls 2. Honestly struggling a little bit. I don't know. It's a bad idea, I can tell. I should save that for tomorrow as much as I want to do it today, and then I can play Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. Nah, man. I should have done less Dark Souls 2 today if I wanted to also do Bloodborne. So I guess we're doing just Dark Souls 2 today. I ain't gonna do no second stream, man. That sounds awful just thinking about it. Finishing this game and then starting a second stream today? Ugh. No, thank you. Alright. Let's do this. Going down. It's a long friggin' way down, man. Me and the squad, we're about to roll up. We dropped. Alright. Enemies showing up. Okay, I probably shouldn't have gone for my double swing. When I did. Get 'em, boys. Oh, I did not expect that. Off to a terrible start, I gotta say. Not going well so far. One of the knights did not seal off the portal. What's going on? Oh, it's magic projectiles I'm seeing flying around. There are backstabs with the whip. I gotta remember that. Can I not backstab this guy? One of them's almost dead here. Nice. Projectiles flying at him. There's 5 of them right now. Holy crap. So there's 5 of these dudes right now. I have some friends. And they're making good work on these guys while they focus on me. I'm about to get hit. No, I didn't, because I killed the guy who I thought I was about to get hit by. Holy fire. 2 of them go down, so there's just 3 now. Just kidding, there's 4, because another one spawned. I picked up some Charred Voice gauntlets and almost got punished for it. I probably should run from here. This guy's got his back turned. My homies are like hucking projectiles at him over and over again. And it's going pretty well. But I don't know if my homies keep fighting. Okay, one of them sealed up a portal. So a portal has been sealed. We need 2 more of those to get closed up. I just got hit really hard. Lucky I'm not dead. But this is madness. This is madness. I think another one's going to go seal off another portal. Dude, I'm going to be left in here alone with a pack of knights in the boss. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god. Old whip at risk. Another knight appears. You've got to be kidding me. Oh no. Ooh. And now, my knight is sealing the portal. It's me versus all of these knights, and I think the boss is going to show up too. Oh, this has gone very poorly. This has gone very poorly. Oh, maybe I need that 4th knight after all. Maybe I need that 4th knight after all. We're just a little bit outnumbered without him. Oh my god. And then is the boss gonna show up too? That's what I want to see. Oh my god, dude, there's no way. How am I ever supposed to get a chance to attack here? Amazing. Oh, what even hit me? Baloney. It was hopeless. It was so hopeless. You're gonna have to pop off at 30 minutes anyway. So if you were planning to co-op, would you have your mates plus the knights? I guess so, yeah, because you need the knights to close up the gates. I'm gonna guess that did not go as planned. No, that did not go as planned. I guess I need to do a better job killing the knights before my knights seal up the gates. Because the charred knights don't stop spawning. They just keep spawning over and over and over again. So I need to make sure that I'm killing them off. And I killed like 2 that whole time. So I don't know. We need to do better killing them off. And it's pretty difficult with these old whips. Tough pick for a tough boss. Alrighty. So we need to be on it ASAP. We have 3 of them spawning in immediately, which is highly uncool. They don't even take damage until they're like actually here. Homies pyromancy, throwing that. I don't know. This is a problem. Nice damage on these first few. Pyromancy guy kind of messed me up a little bit though, and great. Ah, they're so aggressive on me. Down 1 goes, but now more of them are spawning. I think we may have killed 2, and 2 of them may have spawned. One of my guys is going to sacrifice himself to get rid of the portal. My whips are already at risk, so we're going to go ahead and heal those and heal myself. Getting chased. Portal getting closed. How many of them are there? 3, 4? This guy's almost dead. I just got annihilated, though, and it was hard to see anything for a second there. Blocked my whip swings. Oh, he threw a fireball in my face and I died. I didn't think he was going to turn like that. I thought he was going to throw and miss completely. But he didn't throw and miss completely. He actually, like, turned towards me and got me pretty good. You can pick something else? Whatever you want to see, LSD. I just need to get good. That was a better attempt than the one before. So I'm only 2 attempts deep. I'm not, like... It's not like I've been here forever. You know what I'm saying? I could possibly do this with the whip. I need to play well. My focus needs to be there. It's a tough one. It'd be easier, I think. It doesn't seem I can backstab them. I wonder what the heavy attack is like. Ooh, I think I'm gonna do that. That heavy attack was nice, because it was both of them at once. I'm doing this, and it attacks and then attacks, and it takes ages. But if I power stance heavy, it doesn't seem to take as long. LSU, you have faith in my skills. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're definitely rusty. But we're shaking that off a little bit here. Wait for them to kind of swing their weapon, then I can hit. Hit them again. Oh, I shouldn't have tried. Damn it! Where are my homies? Yeah, it took you long enough, losers. One of them's dead. I'm lucky I didn't end up dead. Like, really lucky I didn't end up dead. More knights showing up. One of them's dead. Damn it! Started off really well, and then I just got hit in the face by a fireball because I counterattacked. He was sitting there with his shield up the whole time. And then he switched to the pyromancy, and I tried to hit him before the pyromancy. I don't know what I was thinking would happen. Of course I'm gonna get hit in the face by the flames like that. There's this kitty cat. There's our Binksy kitty. So that attempt was going really well, honestly. That looked like it was going to be a pretty good candidate for getting the boss to show up and have a 1v1 against me and the boss, but of course. I get too aggressive and get myself killed. Some good coffee. Okay. We need to be very aggressive, but not too aggressive. It's difficult to do because you just want to attack. Hell yeah, the old chaos. Take 3 or 4. I can't remember anymore. I should have waited for a moment, wasted stamina attacking twice, and oh, big regrets. Yeah, right, I got hit. Homies are here to back me up now. Dudes are trying to get me. Homies are doing a terrible job of being all over them the way I would really like to see. This is a little bit better. That's better. I got myself annihilated by flames because I didn't realize they would turn sharp enough to actually get to me. That guy is dead. Nice. This one over here is weak, and oh, he's not dead. Now he goes down, though, and I got myself killed. Oh, my God, dude. I'm too busy watching the one in the distance, and then that guy, I attacked him, and I have this mind space that he's going to get stunned, but they're whips. They don't stun anything unless they have 0 armor. Ah, man. Another great candidate, and another great candidate of an attempt, and I can't do well enough. I'm playing like a scrub. It was Chris who did that sound, I think. Damn, 6-hour stream. Yeah, and I was thinking about doing a Bloodborne stream after this one ended, but I think this one's become too long. I probably should have done less Dark Souls 2 today. I think we're just gonna finish this playthrough, and I can do Bloodborne tomorrow when I live stream. I wanted to do Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne today, and I can do Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. I need to play Dark Souls 3 again and redeem myself after rage quitting against Sister Freed. Chris, you cracked your ankle. I hope not, like, fractured. I hope you mean just, like, you popped it, you know? I hope it felt nice. I hope you don't mean fractured, because that wouldn't be so nice. That wouldn't be so nice at all. The old chaos. Reminds you of anything from Dark Souls 1? Bed of chaos? Old chaos? I'm gonna get hit. Amazingly, I didn't. Homie's here to help. And he's running right past to the other guy, and he didn't even stop him, so I got hit by the other guy. Thank you, Alam Lois Knight, for giving me false hope that you were actually going to be doing something helpful. I should have known better, though. You are an Alam Lois Knight. Can you guys do something? Because you're really not being helpful. Oh my God, he just doesn't stop swinging. I ran so far away from the dude, and the frickin' knight's like, I'm just gonna continue on with my combo. And I guess he was right to do so, because he killed me. That one went terribly. The 2 or 3 attempts before that actually went pretty good, until I got over-aggressive and died. That time, my knights were being a bunch of Tweedledees and Tweedledums. They were just sitting back and watching me get my ass kicked, it felt like. That was frustrating. Just regular pop, not like an injury? Okay, that's good. Oh, man. Struggling. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. Okay, they're spawning in, and I was kind of sluggish. I got a knight right here side by side with me, though, starting with a heavy attack. Nice. Nice. Beautiful beginning. Knight's running off to, I don't know, go deal with the other guy, I guess. We got these 2 guys hugging each other. It's kind of uncool for me. Third one's coming in close as well. It's interesting that you don't get the same spawns every time. They spawn in different knights. We're all grouped up. My knights are doing nothing of use. That's not entirely true. There's one guy being an absolute shad, the rest of them not being so helpful. But they're all running in. They heard me talking crap. We got more knights spawning in. That was a pretty clutch shot with that. We need to kill off some of these guys before we get too outnumbered here. Ah! Never-ending combo. Never-ending combo. I didn't even expect him to swing, and I get hit by it. This is the weak one that I want to finish off, but here comes a friend. He's hurting. He's dead. Yes. Okay. Sealed off one of them, so I'm down to 2 knights, and there's a lot of these dudes in here. They're swinging around like crazy. Oh, God. Oh, come on, man! This is so impossible. I think I gotta go get that 4th knight. I don't know. I don't want to mess around with the 4th knight, but seeing how this goes without it, I don't know. Like, sure, you only need 3 of them, but having the 4th might actually make it, like, doable. thank you for resubscribing, Jeff. This feels like unfortunate timing. I'm gonna go say hi to Violet real quick, so I'm gonna be away for a few minutes, but I'll be right back. Apologies for the break in advance. Alright, sorry about that. I didn't mean to leave you guys on battle music the whole time. I feel bad about that. It's always a little bit unpleasant compared to it being on peace the whole time. LSD, picking the Sanctum repeating crossbow. I'm sorry, I was gone for 5 minutes after you picked that weapon. Alright, so no more whips. I do appreciate that. The old whip was a pretty bad choice for such a boss. And, oops, I didn't get rid of the be right back. Had me debating going and getting that 4th knight. Now, the repeating crossbow is also kind of an interesting pick. Hopefully I can do some work with it. Sanctum repeating crossbow. I used this earlier and I almost took down Smelter Demon, the base game Smelter Demon. I almost took down the base game Smelter Demon using the Sanctum repeating crossbows earlier today. I didn't get a chance to try a second time. I just tried once. And I did alright. I almost took him down, but I did die in the end, and then I ended up taking him down with something else after that. I can't remember what it was. I was gonna go for a shield. Was unsure if you could attack. Yeah, the shields are all there for me to shield bash with. What happened? Something with Ghost?
I was scratching his chin and he was so cute.
Oh gosh, adorable.
Okay, you got both.
Yes. So there's no point in me having the second one on my back other than the fact that I like the way it looks. I feel like I look like some type of, like, ranged soldier when I have this on my back. I've got, like, my gear. It looks like some type of backpack because it's just such a humongous crossbow. So I don't know. I like having this on my back. So we'll see how this goes with the crossbows with only 3 knights. I don't know. I think I might be learning a lesson here that I do need the 4 knights. I got all the 4th knights in the past, and I was kind of like, well, why'd I bother getting that 4th knight if I only needed 3? And then now we're here, and I have 3 instead of 4, and it's going very, very poorly. Okay, so how's the fire do instead of the dark? Ow. Damage on the crossbow is not so hot. At least it's ranged. I don't know if there's a specific type of bolt I could be using that maybe they're weaker to. Fire definitely seems like a terrible choice. Dark is not so hot either, though, to tell you the truth. So, again, I feel like I'm heavily relying on my knights, and there's only 3 of them as opposed to the 4 that I could have and probably need. Seems like I'm gonna need 4. Because this is brutal. I think we're gonna go get that 4th knight. I think it's a lesson learned that there's no hope I'm gonna do this with 3 knights on this high of an NG cycle with so many weapon picks that are like there's so many weapon picks that aren't great, especially if you consider the amount of shield picks that can happen. All right. I don't think there's really any better option other than just to start from outer wall. Unfortunately, that's the best place. So we start from outer wall. I'm trying to think. You can make your way all the way to the top of some building, and then you can make your way off of it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the only way that's actually going to work. There is, and I have an idea going from inner wall. If I go from inner wall, I think I can get to where I'm trying to go. I don't know. I might be able to get out on the roof and go from the rooftop down below to where I'm trying to get to, but I'm not so sure if that's from inner wall. I think that might be a different spot where you can get outside and then you can head down below from outside. That might be this building that I'm in right now, but I don't know. Oh, he's hot on my heels. What the hell? I hate when you're full sprint in these games and it doesn't get you away from the enemies. It's just my Dark Souls 1 brain teaching me the incorrect things. Oh, you can't even get outside once you're here, can you? Oh, I'm still going upstairs. Where is this going to take me, though? This is totally wrong. And now I have an invader in my world, which is bonus fun. I can't just use a homeward bone and get home. I am outside, but it just brought me to outer wall anyway. So, balls. The hell was that sound? I heard the strangest sound. And now I won't be able to use the bonfire because there's a stupid freaking invader here. I don't even think it's going to follow me this far. I don't know, I've spent way too much time here in a Lamlois today. Yeah, I can't use the freaking bonfire because the stupid invader. Either the invader has to die or I have to die, and I'm just trying to move on with my life, so off the edge I go. Been a struggle in Lamlois today. Okay. Let's go get that 4th knight. Because obviously I need a little bit more help in this fight to get to the boss. I haven't even seen Ivory King yet, because I've just been getting annihilated by his knights over and over again. Which is really, really, really not cool. Oh man, and with this crossbow, I can't backstab these guys. Okay, so we're just gonna hope that I don't get trapped, but I'm probably gonna end up dead. We'll see what happens. I think we're okay. We're good. I got lucky. He did not block the way. Yes! I can't believe I've got lucky with that twice in a row now today. Well, not twice in a row, but both times I've tried to run past the enemy without fighting any of them in that spot. You can get stuck in that hallway by the final guy who cast the magic projectile at me and then backstepped. He can block your way, no problem. I'm really thankful that he didn't. Okay, so there's an elevator I can go in this room right here. I couldn't go in it earlier because it was blocked off by ice. But the ice has been gone for a while now. I forgot this thing has that special attack. Oh, I should have tried that. I should have tried this special magic attack against the boss fight. But I didn't think about it. I kind of forgot that was something that existed. Sending the elevator back up. I'm pretty sure there's a bonfire nearby. Gotta run down here, around down here a little bit. And there's the evil Sonic Pikachu things that people refer to. The ice Sonic Pikachus. Okay, we got invaded by Hexer Nikolai. I don't think that's the troll invader. That's just like an invader that's gonna attack me regularly, I believe. There is a troll invader. And there's Hexer Nikolai. Fucking a lightning spear. Ow, I'm getting hit by projectiles from all over. It sure is a joy, I gotta tell you. So, ow, ow, oh, you're kidding me. Right next to the bonfire. It was like, we're just gonna hit him with a bunch of little baby projectiles, bunch of baby projectiles. Oh, you have your back turned. Time for the big boy projectiles. You're gonna die now. Great. So, was totally fine the whole time I was paying attention, and once I decided, this isn't that much of a threat, we're almost to the bonfire, I don't have to pay so much attention, that was when the big boy attacks came out and annihilated me. Bruh, been in a Lamlois for like an hour. Struggling, absolutely. Oh, dude. Now I'm gonna die in the hallway. Not this hallway, but it's looking like that might happen too. That hallway. He's shooting a projectile again. I've never had such luck. Oh my goodness, the luck. I cannot believe it. He always blocks the hallway, man. He always blocks the hallway. The fact that he hasn't been, I'm in disbelief. Running with both of these in my hands like this looks hilarious. You can power stance them. What? What? I can power stance the crossbows? Dude, I gotta see this. I want to make it to the bonfire, but I gotta see this. How does this work? This just got wild. So wait, what happens when I hit L? You fire them both simultaneously! Dude! I didn't know that was a thing. I could have killed Smelter Demon earlier today. If I would have known that you could power stance these bad boys when I fought Smelter Demon earlier today, I would have killed him. I don't think you can do this with crossbows usually. I wonder if this is something you can do with all crossbows, and I didn't know. Or if this is just a Sanctum repeating crossbow thing. It literally makes it double viable. But it's still not the greatest thing. Now what if I hit L2? I think that was just the dark ones again. Okay, never mind. Ow. I don't know what the heck hit that hard, but something hit hard. I'm glad I didn't die again right out here outside from the bonfire. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's not letting me use the bonfire. I don't know why, but I lit the bonfire. I think we're going to get rid of the fire bolts in favor of lightning bolts. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Oh, what are you doing outside the bonfire, you creep ass? What am I doing here? We're taking some long trek to get to some night? Oh, boy. Okay. Ow, thanks for that. That's just what I needed, was a magic projectile to the face. Appreciate that. There's some lever I need to pull. I think it's up here. Can't remember exactly. Who wants to enjoy a sea shanty? There's the invader who is a troll. I don't remember where the lever is. Somewhere around here. Ow, not cool. There it is. Amazingly, the invader didn't backstab me. Oh, he just tried. Yeah. As I got away from the lever, the invader tried to backstab. But usually he tries it as you pull the lever. He acts like your buddy. He's not your buddy. Okay, I don't really remember this cave, to tell you the truth. We have to go through a lot just to get one night. And that's what we're doing right now. That's why we're here. I don't particularly remember the way. Is there a way out? Okay, here we are. Holy NG+. Sonic Knights, or Sonic Pikachu things. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Okay, we made it out of there just fine. Getting closer to the night, but we're not there yet. We still have a ways to go. Gonna top off on HP. I think we need to head out this way. This looks about right. Yep, there's gonna be all these golem guys. And there's gonna be these weird Pikachu things, too. Oh, no. Oh, man. 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 Come on! You're just out here in the cold. You're frozen solid. You're not even alive. You're, like, made out of stone. Why are you so fast? I can't even drink a flask as fast as that dude can punch, and he's frozen solid, made out of stone. Didn't even know I was there. He's just ready. His reactions are ready. There's no slowness about that. Not even alive golem. Alright, it won't be as long this time, because I don't have to go and pull that lever first, but, I mean, we still have a ways to go. So, I kind of just want to see if I can power stance other crossbows. Because that's news to me. I do have 2 of each, but I kind of just had that for craps and giggles. I didn't realize that... Oh my god, you can power stance crossbows. You know how huge this is to me? This is huge. Crossbows just got so much cooler in my eyes. I did not realize you could shoot 2 crossbows at once at Dark Souls 2. That is amazing. Akimbo crossbows. I'm in disbelief. I'm so happy right now. I could probably do that with Evelyn. I could do that with Sanctum crossbow. Even shield crossbow, I'm sure. I bet I could do it with all of them. Why wouldn't I? Oh, you cannot power stance shield crossbow. So it's not possible with all of them. No power stancing the shield crossbows. Interesting. Oh, I ran the wrong way, didn't I? Yes. Down into the cave I go once more. Let's try not to get crushed by a giant this time. Okay, and I know where I have to go in here. I got confused in this room for a second. I didn't see the escape This white Covetous Demon. I bet it's tougher than the base game Covetous Demon. Ow! Goodness gracious. Holy mackerel. I am hurting and I need to heal real bad. Like 2 flasks at least. If not, just go for 3. Keep moving. Okay, so hopefully I don't get hit by the next nasties that are up ahead. That's where I died last time. I shot at some of these plunks, but there's no good reason really if I don't kill it. But I shot and it got like even more of aggroed at me, so I don't think I'm going to do that again. Okay, here's where I died because the golem crunched my bones. This time he was a little bit more sluggish, the way I was hoping he would have been last time. Found an elevator which is taking me up. Okay, okay. I believe the knight is up here. I don't think there's much else in terms of danger. So it's not as bad as it is in my memory. In my memory, this is a lot more of a trek than what it is in reality. Still kind of a pain, not gonna lie. Oh, I did send the elevator back down. I almost stepped on it because I thought I didn't. Whoa, okay. We need to go up this way. See, I remember this. We're not quite free yet. We're not quite home free, but we're close. And there's a boulder you can kick at the top, which is very interesting. Oh man, it's so hard to tell where I can go up the slopes and where I can't. These things are going to come rolling at me, aren't they? There's still more enemies. That guy's trying to crunch. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Where's the snowball? There it is. Punch the snowball. And it goes and it fills the broken bridge gap. So we can now use the bridge shortcut. We just opened up a huge shortcut. I died to do so, which was dumb, because the knight is right there. So, wow, that was actually really dumb, now that I think of it, because it takes me all the way back to Outer Wall, and there's no way... Oh, it doesn't take me to Outer Wall. Okay, okay, it's not as bad as I thought. We don't go all the way back to Outer Wall. We go to this bonfire. I can take the elevator up, which is, like, just below this bonfire. If we drop down from here, I think... Aren't we, like, right next to where I entered? Yeah, we're right next to where I entered. And from here, I can take the elevator up, which will take me to the shortcut that I just created. And I can get to the knight. But yeah, that was a dumb move. I literally could have just gotten the knight, and instead of getting the knight, I opened a shortcut. And then I sat there and watched the boulder too, because it's just interesting to watch that thing go rolling all the way down. So I took a lot of extra risk for no good reason. But we got that final knight, and arguably the most interesting shortcut set up in the game. Or we're gonna get that final knight, I should say. The power stance crossbow, I absolutely love it. Surprised one of those dudes didn't go leaping off the edge with that attack. Goodness. Nice. Big ol' crunch, but completely in the wrong direction. I'm always getting stuck on these slopes in very irritating ways. Did a better job of going around that time. Went really close to the edge there. It was a little freaky. Ow! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're enemies. Just everything ice living in harmony, I guess. Get my 920 souls back. They were very important. We can open up this door, hopefully fast enough. Door opened. Knight discovered. So we have the 4th knight now to help me in the Ivory King fight. Thank goodness for the silver cat ring. I wasn't actually sure if I would survive that, and I wasn't so sure I was going to take fall damage either. Whoa, the enemies are dropping down the same way. They all came sliding down the same way I took. That was very comical. Alright, alright. So we can now try again against the Ivory King at Grand Cathedral. Using power-stanced Sanctum repeating crossbows, and I'm hoping lightning bolts will be the pick. I don't really know what charred knights are weak to. I have a feeling lightning is the way to go. Definitely not fire. I have dark bolts and I have lightning bolts. I don't feel like dark bolts is probably a good option either. What else could I do? Magic. I could do magic bolt instead, I suppose. It's tempting to look up what they're weak to kind of give me an idea of what type of bolt I should use. Maybe that's something I should do. Get that display capture up. Okay. Shard Knight DS2. Shard Voice Knight. Your weakness is lightning, it says. So, use lightning, I guess. Let's read the fandom wiki. Does it say the same thing? I don't see much about them here in terms of their weaknesses. Say anything about their resistances on here? I see their stats somewhere. I don't know, this wiki doesn't have any information regarding their weakness. I was hoping to kind of get a second source to tell me the same thing as the first source. There's this wikidot page. This might talk about their weaknesses. 96 or 5100 HP. Weakness. Unknown. Lightning. Resistance. Magic, lightning, and dark. It says it's the same for all of them. Susceptible to bleed, very resistant to poison. So, dark, lightning, and magic seem like the three choices to go with for sure. But I have 4 knights now, not 3. I had 3 knights before, and now we have 4. I have lightning bolts. I have dark bolts, which are 2 good options, apparently, for this fight. I have all 4 knights. So hopefully we'll spank a little bit more of the charred knights, and we'll actually be able to get to the boss. We'll see how it goes. Now I know as well that I can power stance my crossbow, which is handy. Not letting me lock onto him yet. There it goes, and I'm not power stancing my crossbow. Still not power stancing them, alright. Am I? I think now maybe I am. It's hard to say. So we got 4 knights, which just helps us have more guys to be more aggressive. I still am not power stancing my stupid crossbows, so I'm getting annihilated. There, now they're power stance. Oh, I've been hitting R1 the whole time. I need to hit L1. That's the problem. It's not that I'm not power stancing, it's that I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I should have known that was a bad call. Got more knights showing up. 1 knight just went down. If I get pyromanced. Okay, I did not get pyromanced. We have one of my knights going to sacrifice themselves for a portal. I'm like 100% relying on my knights. These crossbows, even power stanced against these guys, it's just too weak. But my dudes are going to start sacrificing themselves, and there's going to be a bunch of knights in here. It's not going to be good for me. Oh my gosh, it's just such a long animation to attack and recover and be able to start dodging, and there's 3 of them on me and a pyromancer. My knights are all 3 over there just hanging out watching me get my ass kicked. Thank you for that, knights, for being absolutely useless. One of them's now going to sacrifice himself after being useless for several minutes on end. So this is going fantastic. I can only do a tiny little bit of chunk of damage to their HP per attack, and attacking is highly risky. There's one of them that's pretty weak. That one, he's got to go. If I can get a shot off. They're all after me, back to back to back. He's walking around with his shield up. He's going to cast a pyromancy. I'm going to fire at him, and I'm going to get stabbed for doing so. It was a risk that I took. I paid the price, and I went to fire again after his pyromancy got cast, and it curved into me and hit me. This is so hopeless, dude. What the hell? Even with the 4 knights. My knights just don't do as much as I need them to do when I can only do so little. Nice, they took one of them out. I'm doing some more healing because I need it. Another one's going to sacrifice himself, though, so we're going to be down to two of my knights. Down to 1. Down to one of my guys. One of my guys. But if we didn't ever save that 4th knight, we'd have 1 guy right now. freaking Pyromancer has been so weak. I've been trying to get him, but my chances are so far and few between. I may have had one right there, but I also may have regretted my choices if I chose to attack, like I just regretted right there. Should just let my knight do all the work, I suppose. I don't know what exactly cues the summon of the boss. I'm just going to try to stay alive and let my knight do all the work, because I don't know, dude. With these crossbows, it's pointless to try to help. I just get myself injured more and more every time I try to shoot. My chances against the bosses are less. I can finish that guy off, but I got these other guys taking swings at me. Okay, get him. The other one's coming at me, though. I'm gonna go for him now. Oh, my knight stealing the kill from me. But he's dead now. My knight's actually hurting pretty bad. So my knight might end up dead before the boss even gets here, which could be a problem. I'm about to get stabbed or something. Holy crap. Lucky it wasn't way worse than that. I don't know what my knight's doing. He's hanging back doing magic, and it's not helping at all. I think I just need to hug him the whole time, honestly. I'm worried he's going to end up dead. He doesn't hit that hard either. Oh, he's going to die. I'm going to be in a lot of trouble if he ends up dead. He's one hit away, though. Coming in clutch with a ranged attack from far away. And I get myself killed. One knight left alive. All of the exits sealed, and my dumbass gets myself killed. You've got to be kidding me. But I think I have a new strategy, and that is let the other knights do everything, pretty much. I don't think I should even fight until the king shows up. And, there might be a little bit of luck involved with that. I'm not entirely sure. It's a little bit of a scary thought that possibly all of my knights die, and then there's still charred, moist knights alive down there that I then have to deal with without any of my knights to help. The final limp picking power stance, normal greatsword. God dang, thank you for the relief. That is a weapon I can actually... I got invaded. All right, let me get these freaking swords on. Where is it? Where is it? Great sword. He's just gonna come and backstab me or something if I have my back facing. We need to get that other great sword. There it is. Alright, we got invaded. Max level invasion. Where is the invader? There they are. Invader discovered. They're putting on buffs and stuff for tryhards. Hitting them hard. Running far away, switching to magic, punk ass. Hitting him real hard though. He doesn't hit me nearly as hard, this poor guy. Ooh, I used a slow attack intentionally trying to roll catch him, but I missed entirely. Good little dodge there. Not so much that time. Ooh, I thought I might get him there, but I didn't. Healing is tough as an invader in Dark Souls 2. Ooh, he's gonna get the backstab or something. Used all my stamina. I think he knows it. He's just made it interesting. I'm not doing the power stance swings. Ooh, the superior reach. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. He almost had me. I started off strong and thought he was going to get annihilated. I'm not going to lie, the fight was in my favor. He played, I think, with more skill. I just hit him harder than he hit me. So I got the dub. Thanks for the GG final limp. Yeah, it's not often that I get invaded playing on the max level character, but Dark Souls 2 seems to be the game where it actually is like possible for me to actually get invaded at this level, because there's people who play at this high of a soul memory. So even though I'm max level, I don't know, the soul memory tier, I'm at maximum soul memory tier, and there's a decent amount of people who can connect to the maximum soul memory tier. You can be a decently low level. Not decently, but your soul memory can be way lower than mine, and you can still invade me. Okay, so the first attempt using an actual viable weapon. Let's go. I have high hopes for myself using these power stanced great swords. Swung a little bit early on this guy. They actually stun when I hit. They actually do decent damage when I hit. So me attacking isn't completely pointless the way it pretty much has been in the past. Just got annihilated right there. Didn't feel so good. I'm going to run all the way over here and drink a flask. Okay. That dude's coming after me, both trying to stab me. Hit him. Hit him again. Oh, they both backed off. Coming back. Tried. Muchachos. My knights are coming back here to back me up. That dude somehow missed my swing. Ooh, that did not feel so good. I have no stamina. God damn it. I used all my stamina and died like an idiot. Died like a scrub with no stamina. I was doing pretty decent for a moment there, but the no stamina, that's such a scrub mistake. I can't believe myself. It's easy to do with the power stance greatswords. They chew through the stamina like crazy. And I was being way aggressive. I was like surrounded by charred Lois Knights just attacking the crap out of them. And then they attacked the crap out of me right back. And I didn't have any stamina to do anything about it besides die. Unfortunate. I did not want to die. That's what happened. So we get to try again. Let's try a little bit. Let's not get carried away with the aggression. Doing this much damage, sure, is exciting, but doesn't equal 100% automatic victory. Okay, spawning in, flames down, big hit, getting away from that fireball. My knights are coming in. Oh, baloney! Yeah, nice magic attack, dude. Hey, it actually did do a lot of damage. Alright, one of them's already dead. Very nice. Another one's dead. We got this. With this weapon, we'll definitely see the boss this time. This knight's still kicking? Not for much longer. Slammed on that knight pretty good. Another one down. There's just two. So we're actually outnumbering them. Now that I can actually be a viable member of the party. I can carry us too. Oh, I used all my stamina again. Oh my gosh. Their reach, man. It's like so hard to dodge these hits. They hit the ground, and then it's kind of like Gwyn with his stabs. Gwyn stabs, and then he changes direction after he stabbed. And if you get hit by his blade, even after he changes direction, even after he stabbed, you'll still get hit by it. And it's kind of a similar thing with these dudes, where they slam their weapon on the ground, and even if their weapon is completely stopped and is already touching against the ground, your iframes end, and then you get hit by the attack. It's really, really irritating. The length of time that the hitbox remains during their attack is so long. I just keep getting annihilated when they're doubled up like that. They double up, and then I try to dodge, and they both hit me, despite the fact that I dodged really far away, and their reach is just crazy, and the length of time on the hitbox, dude, just, ugh. I'm getting irritated with this. This is insane. I can't believe I'm not doing better than this. With the power-stanced greatswords, I'm not doing better than this, bruh? What's wrong with me? Alright, cool. The one closest to me spawned first, so his flames will go down before any of the others, meaning I can get a few bonus swings on him before they come into action. Very nice. You got it this time, don't worry. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. We're all stacked up. Oh. Oh my god, dude. They were all stacked up, and I'm thinking, okay, this is a great time for me to attack because I can hit multiple at once, but it's also kind of risky because they're all stacked up and they can hit me again. All like that. And it's just, I'm dead. Freaking stun lock bullshit, dude. Oh, I'm getting so irritated with this. I know it's my fault, because I don't wear any actual decent armor. But I just... I cannot believe how poorly it keeps going. I was doing better when I had to use the friggin' crossbows! It's like I just need to be more patient. I have 0 patience. Now that I have these great swords out, I'm like, let's be 100% aggressive. We can do this. We can do this. And then lo and behold, I can't really do this. My dude tied for spawning first. Pretty decent. Wail on him a few times. Out of stamina. Get out of there. My knights. Kind of let them do some work so I can get my stamina back. Alright. One of them's coming running at me, so I'm not going to start an attack. I was about to. Then I saw the dude coming at me. All my knights are just sitting around with their dicks in their hands, not actually attacking, as all of the charred Loyce knights gang up on me. Okay, now they're actually starting to be helpful. Love to see it. There goes a knight down rather quickly. Ow, that hurts. More knights spawning in, but we're ganging up on this one, so we're making quick work of him. Here comes another, and the pyromancer as well. One of my knights is going off to seal one of the portals. That's good. Because, yeah, there's actually 3 of them here, and I didn't even notice the 3rd guy spawn in. Oh, the dang pyromancer throwing a fireball. It's such an opportune moment to stop me from hitting his friends. One of those knights is almost dead. He needs to go down. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so Dark Souls 1-brained, it's pathetic. I don't expect him to actually pivot towards me with his fireball throwing. I just expect him, because he's facing the wrong way, I expect him to completely face the wrong way and miss with his fireball. But, no. He actually turns and faces me. Which makes sense, but I'm just not used to it actually happening. I don't know, this should have gone better. It's gone decently. But it should have gone better. Alright. We've got this pyromancer who's not even great on HP right now. Down he goes. We might get another knight spawned before the boss. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I killed all the knights. So I think that's what triggers the boss. You kill all the knights and the boss gets triggered. So maybe I should have waited until they already sealed the door. Now that I know that, I'm thinking, if this isn't the attempt where I win, then in the future I need to wait for them to seal all portals before killing all knights. Because now I have 2 knights left and a gate open before the Ivory King, or in the Ivory King spawning. Yep, here we go. So this guy's gonna sacrifice him to the portal now, but one final knight had to come out of the portal before he would do so. Or he's trying, but he might die beforehand. Okay, and the Ivory King faced his attention to me now. We also have a regular knight in here who needs to go. Ivory King can get cheesed if he gets stuck behind the ice. He'll actually die. I really want this regular knight to go. Now is my opportunity. While Ivory King is focused on my knight, I can focus on his knight. Nice. His knight went down first. My knight's about to be dead as well, which I would prefer. I don't want to listen to this track. Holy crap, does that need to be turned down or something? That was annoying. Okay. So it's me versus the Ivory King. I have 2 flasks, and I'm probably dead. Amazingly still alive, but I'm going to have no flasks left. Going for a double chug, and no regrets, amazingly. I only drank 1 flask. No wonder I was no regrets. If I drank 2 flasks, I probably would have been hit. But luckily the game was like, no, you're going to get a break, and even though you tried to chug flasks, you're only going to drink 1. That was so delayed on the rolling attack. I literally waited. I rolled, and then I waited, and then I pressed L1, and the rolling attack still occurred. Yikes. No! Oh! Damn it! Well... if I can get there with some more flasks, maybe I can win? And I learned a little bit. What I learned is I don't want to kill all of the knights until my knights seal all of the gates, because that's a pain in the ass. I don't like that at all. If I can manage to seal all the gates before the king appears, that would be much preferred. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe not actively being so aggressive against the charred Lois knights, so the time more time passes. It kind of seems like my knights are on a timer, and my knights don't go and seal the they don't go and seal the portals until, you know, a certain amount of time. So I'm thinking, especially after 2 portals are sealed, I probably should stop attacking. Maybe. I was so worried I wasn't going to have time to get out of that. And the fact that that stab got me, dude, it's so upsetting. I hate these charred Lois knights more than anything. I'm just kind of wasting time right now. I don't want my knights to get beat on too much. So I'm going to focus on taking out this Pyromancer. We got another knight on the way. Pyromancer's dead, but he's immediately replaced by a different Pyromancer. Alright. One of my knights is going to go close up the gates. Their knights running around, hucking fireballs at me and stuff. What? What part of that swing? How did that not hit him at all? Great. Where are you going, Pyromancer? Oh, Pyromancer kind of weak. New knights spawned in. That guy's over there is pretty weak. There's a lot of knights on me. Second door is getting locked up, but I don't like the amount of knights that are alive. They need to kind of get cleaned up a bit, but it's getting harder to do that safely because there's so many of them. Come on! They're ready so fast. It's like, oh, you stunned me and you want to hit me a second time after stunning me? Nope, too bad, I stab you first. Doesn't matter that you stunned me and then queued up a second attack immediately. It's not quick enough. Me getting stunned and then attacking you, that's gonna be faster than you attacking a second time. That's how it's playing out. And it's like, are you serious? Power stance ultra greatsword things, I guess. I can't believe I'm struggling even with this weapon though. This is pretty sad. I know I'm like rusty at this fight or whatever, but dude, come on. Now I have all 4 knights. I still can't manage. Disappointed in myself is what I am. It's okay, you just gotta play patiently. I tried playing more patiently that time and I just got surrounded by too many knights. So, I don't know. I need to, like, kill off the knights quickly, but then I can't kill them off too quick, because then the boss spawns and not all of the gates are closed, and that's no good either. Used all my stamina, luckily no regrets about it. That knight getting annihilated awfully quick. They're all ganging up on the Pyromancer, and I didn't have any stamina left when I thought I did, because I was too busy watching the Pyromancer action, and I didn't have any stamina to roll away, so I'm getting my butt kicked just by one charred Lois Knight. Where did this one come from? I didn't even know he was here. So there's like 5 of them now. There's constantly one after you. One of my guys is leaving to seal the portal. Another knight goes down. We have 4. Ugh, what in the world? Did I get hit by 2 at once, or what was with that damage? I'm dead, aren't I? Holy crap, close fireball. Okay, well, another knight goes down. So I think there's just 3, but a 4th one's spawning in now. 2 of them are pyromancers. Another one goes down, thank goodness. One of my knights is going to sacrifice themselves. Got another guy spawning in. Did some good damage there with those couple of swings. Drives me nuts that backstabs don't exist against these guys. I just tried to go for one. Because I thought maybe earlier it just wasn't happening because I was using a whip. But no, I don't think you can backstab these dudes for some reason, which doesn't really make much sense to me, but that is the case, I guess. Bellkeeper's Bow, I'm so sorry. Alright, Velkataho. I've been struggling at this boss. Even with Power Stance Ultra Great Swords, so I guess I'll just be here for longer. I don't even want it. I don't even want the music. The Bellkeeper Bow is good. That's like the best bow, is the Bellkeeper Bow. So at least that's there, but my damage per hit's gonna be pathetic now, and we're just gonna get overwhelmed by charred Aleum Lois Knights. Because it was difficult enough, even with something powerful. So now we can use a bow for arguably the gankiest boss fight in the whole game. Hooray. So, like I said, at least it's sea bow. Oh, Bellkeeper Bow, you said. Never mind. Bellkeeper Bow is the bad one, isn't it? So you didn't even choose the good bow. You chose the bad bow. Hooray. Okay. Well, it's probably more viable than the crossbows, at least. But so much madness happening. I don't, like, see him coming. I just get stabbed. Hooray, more knights are spawning, aren't they? Yup. One of my guys is going to sacrifice himself. That did 22 damage. There's too many of them to keep your effing eyes on. Another one showing up. I can hear it. Am I wrong? Nope, it's that pyromancer right there. One of my guys is sacrificing himself to go seal the gate. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh my gosh, I didn't. It's a miracle. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. running at me from forever away, but it takes so long to pull the bow back and fire, and then there's nothing I can do if I started already. They're quick with their sprinting attack. Hey, one of my guys killed one. Nice. There's another one that's pretty weak. Down he goes. Alright, so it's just, what is it, 3 of them versus 3 of us right now? That's good. That's good. This is going actually decently. I'm losing one of my guys, so I'm down to 1 knight. I think they're all weak on HP, though. They're all low on HP. All of the knights. They're all dead. The boss is coming. The final portal is sealed. All the knights are dead. The boss is on his way. We have 7 flasks. This has been the best attempt yet, which gives me a little bit of hope, but we are using a bow against a boss that I am not great at. Valkyr Tahoe, trying to make my life painful, and I gotta say, I was not happy. I'm feeling a glimpse of hope. Now that the boss is on his way, but I'm still very, very, very concerned. He's going after my knight. Terrible damage per hit. Absolutely terrible damage per hit against this boss with this bow. So we're gonna be here all night. Even if I don't die. Even if I don't die, we're gonna be here all night. Let's go! Bro's gonna turn the Ivory King into a pin cushion. I'm gonna run out of flasks before I can do anything. Dude, if the damage per hit wasn't so absolutely pathetic, then like maybe. And I don't think it's an arrow type issue either. Fuck, I can't switch on the fly, he's too aggressive. And the fucking arrows, like, it's so weird the way they're placed. I got lightning arrows now too. Flasks are pretty much all gone already. The fight's just begun. 145, so a little bit better, I guess, with the lightning arrow. But it's still such a slow weapon for such a pathetic amount of damage. No more flasks. 29 damage. Why did that one only do 29? He wasn't blocking or anything, he was just standing there. He did something weird there. Did you see his sword hit behind him before he swung? What the hell was that? It completely threw me off. So, I got hit. I can't heal. I'm all out of flasks. I didn't know he'd have a 4th swing, and if he did have a 4th swing, I expected it to be a little bit more telegraphed than that, but he had a 4th swing in his combo, and it was just a quick little slice, and it got me good. I got sliced. So one more fuck up, and I'm dead. This Surprisingly, it didn't happen right there. I was trying to roll away, but I had used all my stamina to pull the bow back. It's amazing that I didn't die right there. Absolutely amazing that I didn't die. I pressed R1 and nothing happened. Dead. Same one that hit me earlier. I don't know, something messed me up about it with him, the way he like does this whole like spin around his head and then slashes. Ivory straight sword. Alright, something that isn't this dinky bow. Valkyr Tahoe. You meanie butt. I actually made it through to the boss, which was amazing. I think that was the best attempt yet, actually, of all my attempts. So, I don't know, man. You couldn't have picked a good bow. You had to pick, like, the worst bow. I mean, even the best bow is still shit, but oh my goodness. So, Ivory King straight sword. I don't think it is actually a straight sword. Isn't it a great sword? I can't really remember. Lois greatsword? No, Ivory straight. Is it a straight sword? Its name is straight sword. I'm not even familiar with what an Ivory straight sword is. Here it is. It is a straight sword. Alright. This is a straight sword? Ah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. So it's magic. It wears down really fast, but we do have repair powders, so that's okay. Sword of Fabian, Knight of Alamlois. This blade, crafted with ivory ore native to the land, harnesses souls to slash at foes. Sir Fabian led the loyal Knights of Alamlois straight into the depths of chaos to exterminate the terrible things that dwelled there, but not one of the selfless knights returned. Oh, I've got that sword. It deals 255 physical damage plus another 50 added from scaling. I'm surprised there isn't some type of magical element or something to this. Seems very much like there would be. This is definitely a neat weapon, though. I'm a little concerned about how fast it seems to break down. This is a pretty long fight. To have a weapon that breaks down fast is not so great, but it's what we got, so we'll make it work. It's better than a bow, right? Yikes. And backstabs don't exist. Oh my god, it's awful. A little bit. But it's still better than that bow. But yeah, I'm not really feeling like it's wise for me to partake in the fight. I'm kind of just running around and letting my knights do the work. And they're doing a really good job. They're sticking together, and they're wailing down these charred Lois knights. They're, like, that's the most I've ever seen them decimate, I think. Yeah, it's not so hot. I don't know if it's just... I don't know exactly. This fight is definitely crazy, and it's more this intro fight than the actual boss fight. I feel like the actual boss fight's pretty tame, especially for, like, end DLC boss fights. and DLC boss fights are always like the most intense in the game, and I don't really feel like Ivory King is that intense. I was gonna say somebody around here is really weak, and it's this Pyromancer right here. If I can get a nice moment to slash that Pyromancer, maybe if one of my homies could finish him off for me. He's so weak. I can't get a moment to close in on him and land the hit. Nice, down he goes. Thank you, Alam Lois Knight. We got another Shard Knight that just showed up. Pyromancer. Ah, dang. First time I got hit. My knight is going to go sacrifice himself. I just got myself killed. Not killed, but hit. I'm closer to death. This dude's coming to try to stab me. One of the knights is down. Good. So there's 3 now instead of 4. That's a breath of relief. One of the knights is getting weak. Boom, 2 knights now instead of 3. Another breath of relief. Pyromancer's at full HP. The other dude's a little bit weaker, so I prefer to see my guy beaten on the other guy first. But if Pyromancer's distracted, I can beat on this guy. Pyromancer's not distracted anymore because my dude ran. Doing some nice damage to this guy for me, though. Pyromancer's hucking a fireball, so there's nothing I can do in this moment, unfortunately. Pyromancer with another fireball, and my guy's just running back and forth. It'd be great if you just stuck on one of them and attacked, but he's just running back and forth. Look, now he's running to the other one. At least I was able to finish this dude off, kill this Pyromancer off, and it should just be me versus Ivory King. And I've got a lot of flasks left and a half-viable weapon, so there's a chance of success here. Repairing with the repair powders. The repair powders suck for healing this weapon. I don't know what's up with that. Why do the repair powders suck for some weapons and be so good for others? I'm seeing how bad that is, and we're going to put the second straight sword on so that I can switch to that one. Because yikes, dude. What's with the repair powders sucking so bad? I had to use like 7 of those to heal this thing up. Alright, here comes the boss. It's Burnt Ivory King. Coming out of the Oblivion Gate. Seriously looks so much like an Oblivion Gate. How did they not realize that when they were making it? I mean, surely somebody on the team had played Oblivion. Damage per hit, pretty atrocious. I do have a knight alive to help, but knight's not going to last long. And honestly, I shouldn't be trying to use any help from the knight. I should be hoping he dies ASAP, but I'm feeling desperate. I shouldn't have drank 2 flasks there. I definitely should have drank 1. Yeah, this is going to be a long, long fight. It's so bad. It's, like, damage per hit, it's a little bit better than that bow I was using. Just thank God it's so much faster. Thank God it's faster. So, it's a better fight, but dude, what's really killing me is how fast this weapon breaks. What's up with that? If this weapon didn't break so fast, I'd be a little less irritated. But it breaks really, really quick. And then the repair powders don't do a lot for fixing it. So I don't understand. Why does attacking with this weapon have to do so much damage to itself? It's really annoying. It hurts itself really bad. It has a decent amount of durability, but it does a ton of damage to itself. And I know that just because of how long it takes to heal it with repair powders. It's because the repair powders heal a set amount of HP back. And this weapon damages itself so much per swing that when I use a repair powder, the percentage of HP gained on that weapon is pretty low. On this weapon. So it's just, I don't know, this is painful, man. It's really quite a shame. I wonder, is L2 do anything special, maybe? Nothing special with L2, it's a parry. I use the heavy attack. Okay, something special happened there. That was a really long animation. Yeah, I don't know. Much better damage per hit with the heavy attack, but like, how am I ever supposed to do that safely? You thought it would be way better. You would think, right? I don't know. It's crazy that it's that bad. Why do they make it so awful? It's really, really unfortunate. Because it seems like it should be good. Like, the damage is just... if everything makes sense about this weapon besides the damage. Why doesn't it have better damage than that? What's with the... Can it be power stanced, I wonder? But, like, okay. Wicked Eye Great Shield deals 290 physical damage. This sword, with the scaling, does 305 physical damage. This sword is barely any better than shield bashing with certain shields. Like, that's... what? It has no scaling, that's why. Barely any. 8 hours strong, big man. Hell yeah, Rin, we're still going at it. I just got my butt kicked trying to use these swords. I'll try again, I guess power stancing this time. And then when they're power stanced, the repair powders will heal them both. But it really, really, really sucks that... it sucks that the damage is so low, but it hurts itself so bad. Like, the durability on this isn't bad, is it? 250 durability on the weapon, but every time you swing, it deals 10 damage to it. So you have 25 swings before it breaks. That's rough. That's really rough. So we did better with the bow. Wow. I love seeing you do this. I get recommended every stream. That's good, Rin. I'm glad YouTube's out there recommending me. It is good to know. It's really, really, really good to know. YouTube's like, I see you out there putting all this effort in. You're gonna be rewarded. Oh my goodness, dude. This is bad, bad news. Old chaos. I know you didn't say for me to power stance the weapon final limp, but I'm power stancing the weapon. Probably still decently boned. How did I, like, bonk off of him there? Oh, it was the fire from him spawning in. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by his melee attack, honestly. So a little bit better damage per attack when power stancing. Oh my gosh, the never-ending combo. Give it a rest. Oh, wow. And I just walked in there and got myself annihilated. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe how long I've been here. I'm just upset I didn't do it with the Power Stance Greatswords. The Power Stance Greatswords was so doable, and I just couldn't get myself together. Power Stance Claymore? Alright, I'll Power Stance Claymore. Thank you so much, Goofy, a.k.a. Limp, for trying to pick viable weapons. I'm sorry that I'm not doing better than I am. I'm so disappointed with myself. Oh boy. Alright, so we have Power Stance Claymores. A very large greatsword, very heavy, and designed for use with both hands. Allows for broad attacks that are effective against multiple foes. Requires great strength and experience to handle effectively. I have hiccups. Effort, having god-level focus and endurance. You see me succeeding? Oh man, this boss is taking me down. What god level of focus and endurance? Final Limp, you only beat Dark Souls 2, so you're trying to figure out what's good and fun? Well, I'm glad I can be here to help you figure that out. That's awesome. That's awesome. Claymore is Baymore, though. This is like one of the most viable weapons across all Souls games, for sure. Alright, so we're down in here. I don't know about power stancing it as much. Power stancing is going to be a little different for me, but that's alright. We'll do the power stancing. Gotta wait for the flames to go away. Nice, one-hit stun. See, these dudes are just super resistant to absolutely everything. Oh my gosh. The reach and the radius and the speed of that swing. The very first swing of the fight, and I'm over here getting myself hit. Where's this guy running off to? There's literally nobody over here, and this guy's trying to run this way. Ooh, barely had time to get stamina back to dodge that fireball that came in. This knight over here is not doing too good because all my homies came to beat on him. Oops, completely missed that poke. Got another charred Lamlois Knight spawning in. One of my guys is going to go sacrifice himself for the sake of taking out the portal. I want to take out that weak one if I can. Ooh, he's getting beat on pretty hard by the magic. There's all sorts of attacks coming around. Okay, I think one of my knights will take care of that guy for me. I really want to get him, but I don't know. There he goes. Very nice. Very nice Crystal Soul Spear hitting multiple enemies and killing one of them. Still a lot of charred Lamlois Knights to deal with. It's not easy. There's another one spawning in. So we have 4, and now there's going to be 5. 6! Great. 6 charred Lamlois Knights. We're in trouble. When do I ever get a chance to attack? Another one going to sacrifice himself for the gate. We have 2 of my knights and 6 of theirs right now. We can make it 5 if we take out this guy, which my knight just did. Very nice job, knight. There's another one that's weak over there. Let's go try to get him, but it's so hard to get a moment to attack. And there's this many of them constantly after you. Hey, closing in on me. Fireball. Really want to get that weakie. Nice. One of my knights wailed on him, so he's even weaker now. Lucky I didn't get hit by that. Flame snaking around, trying to follow me. There's a couple of weak ones now. That one right over there. It's pretty separate. He's a pyromancer. One of my knights going to sacrifice himself again, so it's going to be 1 of my knights left instead of 2. I need to get rid of these weak knights. I'm really struggling. Nice. My knight just took care of somebody. My knight himself is really weak. My knight's going to get killed. I'm going to be left in here by myself with all these knights to kill if I don't get my crap together. Alright, that was a sacrifice I took on purpose. I got myself hit, but I killed the knight to do so. One of these guys... No, don't kill him! Don't kill him! No! Another one spawned? Who is that? Where did that pyromancer come from? Are you kidding me? So we have 4 dudes and a weak knight. I missed with that power stance swing, and I bonked off his shield. Are you kidding? I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that pyromancy. I'm lucky I didn't... Oh, great. My knight's dead. My knight is dead. I'm in here with 4 knights. All mine are dead. So I have no help. I just have to take swings when I can, pick them off when I can. My opportunities are going to be pretty far and few between. I really need to get this guy off. Oh, he's weak. He's weak. I need to kill him off. I need to kill him off. Going for it. He's dead. We're down to 3. That guy right there is weak. Going for it. He's dead. We're down to 2. This is the next weak one after the pyromancer, and they're a pyromancer and a melee guy, so they're kind of separate, which is really nice. Used all my stamina. Pyromancer's doing something, so I'm not going to attack. Pyromancer coming up close to try to get me with combustion, probably. He missed. Just the Pyromancer and I. If there's anyone that I'd like to be left with to 1v1, it'd be the Pyromancer dude. Pyromancer goes down, and that's gonna summon the Oblivion Gate that Ivory King comes spawning out of. Got the Power Stance Greatswords. Let's make some shit happen. That greatsword is Claymore. I don't know why I said greatswords, as if that was the name of the weapon. That's the type of weapon, but it's Claymore. Ooh, I like picking up the charred armor because it's very rare. Lois Soul? What the hell is a Lois Soul? Alright, here he comes. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. He's not a hard boss. He's a medium difficulty boss. It's just... getting to him is hard. Honestly, getting to him might be harder than the fight itself. He doesn't have that many attacks. And some of them are similar. Like this one right here. I love when he kind of gets into like his back step forward slash loop. This. That's my most favorite attack that he does for me to counter attack. Thinking maybe heavy attacks. Because my light attacks are kind of hitting weak sometimes. That hit weak there too. I don't understand this boss. How come sometimes he takes a lot of damage from my swings, and other times he takes like none? Accidentally did a rolling attack when I didn't mean to. He's buffing himself. I'm going to get up in here and hit him with a heavy. Hit him with 2 regrets. I'm going to go ahead and heal. I've got plenty of flasks, so we should definitely use those bad boys. He's trying to stab me. I didn't get myself stabbed, luckily. So yeah, like, what's with the damage? It's like I need to be in the front of him. If I hit him... No, I was in front of him, and I still did reduced damage to him. So I don't need to be in front of him in order to deal full damage. Oh, and I'm dead. Fucking A, dude. I was too busy thinking about the fight. Like, I'm so focused on the amount of damage I'm doing per hit and trying to figure out how come sometimes I do no damage and other times I do good damage. And I was so in my head about that, I get myself freaking killed. I can't do this fight right now. It's ridiculous. Even when I'm using something as good as what I'm using right now, my focus collapses and I die. I'm getting so sick of myself with this. This is ridiculous. This is just absolutely ridiculous. Might be my new hardest boss in the game, which would blow my mind, because it's not really the boss himself, it's the setup. And then, like, I don't know, I keep messing up against the boss himself. The boss itself is so doable, and I keep just not doing it. And I don't know what's wrong with me. Hopping down in here into the old chaos yet again. It's got to be like the 15th attempt. I took the gloves off. I've been wearing gloves this entire live stream. I took the gloves off. The gloves are coming off. Hitting this guy with some heavy attacks. Homie coming in to rush me. I'm gonna hit him with a heavy attack. They're all meleeers? Dang, I like it when one of them's a pyromancer. Magic beating on him pretty good though. Nice cast there. Alayam Knight. Alayam Lois Knight. Hit them both with that heavy attack. Pretty solid. Avoiding them, and they're doing his forever combo. Dang, I was hoping to hit them both there for a stun, and I accidentally only got one. Those two guys are weak, though, which is nice. And my knights killed the third one over there. So these guys are weak, and the third one just went down. So they're going to come over here and finish off these two just like that. We have 3 more spawning immediately, so we killed 3, and immediately 3 more came back. I think I want to focus the Pyromancer first. Pyromancers are annoying compared to the other ones. Yikes. That's that super long combo they do. Dude getting hit by range. Pyromancer here just punched me. Just punched me with his Pyromancy flame in his hand. Alright, we're beating on him pretty good. Looks like the Pyromancer went down, so there's just a couple of knights left. This guy's coming up to attack. Luckily I didn't get hit. Another knight spawning in, and his attack landed before mine, so I didn't kill anybody. I got damaged instead. And oh, there's another knight that spawned in right at the same time, and I didn't realize he was here. What is this dude doing hanging way back here? Where he just finished taking a piss, and now he's joining the fight? Okay, so what is there, 4 of them? 3 of them? I can't tell. There's 2 of us. They're all at, like, full HP, though. It's kind of frustrating. Oh, this one's half dead, so we'll go after him first. You know, there's a Pyromancer, and yeah, they're annoying, because stuff like that happens. So it's kind of tempting to go after the Pyromancer first, but he's at, like, full HP. Okay, that's a pretty nice little magic shot there. That's wailing on them pretty good. Pyromancer coming up and trying to combust me. I used all my stamina to do that. Not advised, because, yeah, he just counterattacks right away, and there's nothing I can do if I don't have any stamina. Great. Good call on my part. A 4th knight just spawned in. So even though we're going to kill one off here, we're still dealing with 3 now, so no real change. Other than 2 of them, I think, are Pyromancers. Alrighty. One of my knights is about to sacrifice himself. And I bounced off the shield. That's such crap, dude. Why do they have, like... Ow, great. Why do they have, like, Looking Glass Knight style shields when you hit them? Just bonking off like that. Oh, great. Trying to heal over here. Damn near got myself stabbed. Luckily, I didn't. Surprisingly. So we have a Pyromancer A melee dude left. I have a knight left. Now there's... Oh, the pyromancer's still alive. That was close to killing me. Pyromancer's dead now. It's my knight and one of their knights. I'm not doing so hot on flasks, though. We're down to 3 flasks to fight the boss with. Charred Lois Helm. Charred Lois Helm. Charred Lois leggings. It's got to be like some of the rarest armor in this game. These charred pieces, I swear. Okay, I've been listening to peaceful music this whole time. That was a mistake. We were supposed to be on battle the whole time, and I was not. Oh my god, my butt, dude. Ugh. Hello, Pagodas. Welcome to the stream. I am very frustrated and defeated at the moment. I have been getting killed by Burnt Ivory King over and over. If I can even get to him, that is, because there's a huge battle right before the... come on, are you going to stop your combo, or are you just going to keep going? It's like 1 swing, 2 swing, 3 swings, long delay. Alright, you think I'm done? I'm going to walk up and attack you now. Nope, you're not done, dude. Oh, just kill my knight then. Nope, you're going to kill me instead. Ugh. It's honestly effing me up that I get in here with the knight. Because then he's focused on the knight, then he's focused on me, then he's focused on the knight, then he's focused on me, then he's focused on the... And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Ugh. So I've been in Aleum Lois. I've been here for like 2 hours now. I'm so sick of being in Aleum Lois. I've been at Ivory King for like 1 hour. Oh, I walked away with it on battle music again. I'm sorry. I need a moment here, and I'm gonna mute myself as I munch on a crunchy cookie. I haven't eaten anything since I started this live stream, so I don't know, honestly. I did not expect this to be going on this long. The old chaos. Fuck, dude, I'm not ready. Of course. It's just so ridiculous. You can't even attack once without huge risk. Nope, one of them's coming. I wanted to counterattack, but he's charging after me. Only reason I got away with it there is because I hit both of them at once. So I was able to stun one dude. We have more knights showing up, and we haven't even killed the initial ones. Down goes another guy who's weak. He needs to go. There's a lot of them on us right now, and my knights are over here making out before, you know, they're saying their final goodbyes, having a nice little romantic goodbye over there. Of course. Pivots and throws it right in my face. I don't know why I can't get used to that. Great. Look at my knights. Look at my knights over here. Just being super useful. Look at them. Look at them over there. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? We're just all sitting over there. We're just watching you. We're just watching you get ganged up on. We're a Lamlois Knights. We suck! Ugh. Shut up with this fucking track. Why did I add that? Nonsense. Just fuck off with the music entirely. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing all of it. Fuck. Great. Are you guys gonna do something, or are you just gonna stand there and let him hit me? There's 4 of you. There's 4 of you just sitting there watching that guy come and stab me. Thanks, Alayam Knights. You're so useful. Oh, I was afraid he was gonna backstep like that, and that's exactly what he did. Can't do anything without getting punished for it. Kill a knight, 2 more spawn in. One of my knights is now gonna despawn. Get rid of one of their portals. I don't know who's weak. And there's 4 of their guys. I thought there was 3. There's 4. Looks like a couple of them are weak. One of them's really close to death. Get in there and finish him off. Pyromancer, though, throwing fireballs. I can't do anything. As soon as I take any action, I get punished so hard for it every time. It's so irritating. I just sit here and be a spectator for it all. I can't, like, participate. If they kill this last one before closing the gate, that's bad. I don't want that guy dead. I want them to close the gate before they kill that guy. Please, don't kill him before you close the gate. No! No! No, go close the gate! Don't kill him first! Oh yes, run this way, Charred Lois Knight. Run this way, Charred Lois Knight. He's going to close the gate! Perfect! Please, go close it before this guy dies, because another one will spawn first. You gotta be kidding me. I pressed circle on effing everything. No. No, no, no. One might spawn. One of them might spawn. Okay, I mean, the ice is up, so I don't think it can spawn. I don't think it can spawn. It's me and 3 freaking flasks, though. So if I... This is the run. I don't know, dude. I've been doing terrible against the king. And he's not even hard, but I've just been doing so bad. He needs to take out my knight first, so he doesn't switch his focus mid-fight. Him switching focus mid-fight really Fs me up. I'm gonna pick up this Charred Lois armor. Lois soul. Charred Lois armor. I'm just gonna let the king kill my knight. I'm gonna hang out way back here while he does so, hopefully staying out of aggression range. It's interesting being this far away from the fight as it goes down. Alright, so the Ivory King has killed my knight now. So it's just me and the king. I won't have to worry about his attention switching to somebody else mid-fight, and then he switches back to me, and then back to the knight, and all it just really messes me up. Why'd I do the heavy? Didn't mean to do the crappy rolling attack. Yikes. Dang it, stupid rolling attack, man. I paused and everything. Come on. Thought he might do that. I stunned him. Oh, wow. That's what you get for taking an extra swing when you stun him. I took an extra swing while he was stunned, and it left me with no stamina, and then he attacked before I had time to dodge, regen stamina and dodge. So, baited by that stun. There goes my last flask. I didn't think about the fact that that was the last one. I wouldn't have drank it. Yep. Right. So I drank it and immediately lost the HP that I gained from my last flask. Now I'm hurting pretty bad. Well, I'm like halfway dead if you count the hollowing. Oh, come on! I don't know. I guess he is hard. I said he's only medium difficulty. I guess he is hard because he just does all these slow attacks and then suddenly he swipes real quick. So I don't know. I get so tuned into his slower attacks and then he swipes real quick and I get hit by it because I don't know. Everything he's been doing is slow. And I've actually had time to react, but then he's got a couple and then he just stabbed real quick. So he's got all these like super long telegraphs until he decides to do one or two of his attacks that don't. And now we get to go through this whole fight again before the boss. Hooray. I'm just about to end this stream and finish this playthrough off stream. And then next time I play Dark Souls 2, I can just start from the beginning again, dude. This, ugh. Gotta love how they still just close in on me. I'm all the way over here, and they're like, yeah, let's go get that guy. Now we're going to be disgustingly outnumbered, and my knights aren't going to be killing anybody. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but I'll take what I can get. I gotta help more. There's way too many of these lamb lice knights walking around, and I'm about to get left with just one knight in a couple of minutes here. I can't ever get a chance to attack, because there's so many knights everywhere. The second I try to do anything, I just pretty much die. We're gonna be left with one Aleum Lois Knight now. Two of these guys are really weak, so that's good. Ugh. Instant backstep away. This is the one that might be really weak. Ow, great. Just punched me nice and quick. Oh, he isn't really weak. It's that one right there, then. I hate that that attack turns towards you. It always gets me because it turns towards you, and I know it does, but I still get got by it all the time. Amazingly didn't get hit by that fireball. Couple of knights left. My knight isn't doing super hot. That's fine. He's got plenty of HP left to make it through. So the king will be back, which is good. It was looking pretty hairy there for a moment, but we seem to be getting through. I really don't know what these Lois soul things are. I don't know if they're just soul items or what. It's really interesting getting a Lois soul. So as soon as my knight kills that knight, alright, cool. So the Oblivion Gates will show up and the boss will spawn. There they are. in all their glory, rising high up into the air. I like how my knight's hanging out over here with me. Nothing going down over here, knight. Homie's gonna be spawning way over there. I have 6 flasks this time. I think last time I had, what, 3? Did I have 3 flasks last time? This time I have 6. So it's better than last time. If you could go over there... What are you doing? What is this walking animation that he is doing right now? What is that walking animation? What is that? Just passing each other. He's gonna come running all the way over here to me instead. Of course, so I get smacked right away. Get to go through a couple flasks. We're down to 4, so it's pretty much just as bad as my previous attempt to start. 1 flask difference. Destroy ring. What? It's supposed to be like casted into the fires of Mount Doom. Imagine he just fell off the edge there. That would make my day. Ugh, that one, dude. I hate when they have attacks like that they can just whip out on you so quick. What the hell am I supposed to do when I'm using a weapon this slow? It's like they didn't design the boss in mind with slow weapons. The slowest weapons that they have in-game, they didn't design the boss in mind with those. Thought he was going to keep swinging, he only swung once, it was kind of strange. Dang, completely missed. Buffing his weapon, just waiting for him to do that again. I knew he would at some point. Ugh, the quick stab always gets me, man. Flasks left. Oh, that one. There's nothing I could do about that. He just gets me with it. Every time he decides he's gonna use that attack. It's just, I don't have time to react because I'm too busy recovering from my attack animation. I'm not gonna attack him because he's gonna do that swipe bullshit, perhaps. Felt like a risk. I didn't take the swing. Missed. Did the stupid rolling attack. Stunned him. Hit him 3 times and got punished. I should have known better. Should have hit him only twice and then bailed. But I decided, hey, let's make full use of this stun and go for 3 swings. And of course, I got punished good for it. And now I'm dead. This is ridiculous. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. He's got super rare fast attacks. So, you fight him, and you get in this rhythm against him, and then he pulls out a super fast attack. And it's completely out of rhythm for the fight. And it's super surprising, and it gets you like every time. And then you get to do this whole fight over again. You guys want to do something, or are you just gonna sit back and watch, huh? You stupid fucking knights. Yeah, nice job with the magic attack, dude. They didn't kill that one? Are you serious? Down he goes. Alright, that guy's going to sacrifice himself. We got more knights spawning in. Knight killed, got myself pyromanced to pull it off. Probably wasn't worth the trade. But it is what it is. I'm gonna run all the way over here so I can get a moment to heal. Kind of have a one-on-one time with this guy. I'm gonna try to use that at my advantage to make quick work of him. Nice, down he goes. Pyromancer flying my way. And I reacted a little bit late to that guy charging at me, so he actually got me, unfortunately. And now I have to drink a couple flasks. We need to get rid of this melee dude. Ah! Oh, great, I'm gonna get hit again. Oh my god, how did I not? Pure dumb luck, I didn't get hit when I totally should have. There's 4 knights against my 2 knights plus me. So we're outnumbered. Always fun. Kill one of these guys off somewhere. Be in a better spot. Looks like the pyromancer's pretty weak. Is there only 3 of them? I thought there was 4. Did one of them die? Looks like now there's only 2. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on attacking because I don't want them to kill all of the knights before they seal the gate. So I'm trying to delay a bit so that... Okay, cool. That one's going to seal the gate right now. Good. Good, good, good. So we're gonna have the gate sealed. Chardlois Knight is coming after me. Okay, it's time for the boss to show up. Oh my gosh, dude. I have 8 flasks this time. I had, what, 6 last time? I don't know, let's make it 7. I'm gonna have full HP and 7 flasks. He's going down, dude, I don't know. I've been here a lot with these power stance claymores like this just for me to end up getting my ass kicked by the boss. He's got these quick attacks he can pull out, and when his sword is buffed, they still hit so hard. Bonking me. I probably deserve the bonk for not being in a better mood, more cheery mood, but I didn't expect to get stuck in a lamb lois for over 2 hours today. Just 5 minutes of concentration for years of glory. It's It's stupid though. It doesn't matter how focused I am or how carefully I play. My attacks are simply too slow. So majority of the time I'm okay. But sometimes he just decides he's gonna whip out quick attacks, and there's nothing I can do about it when he decides to do those. If I counter attack him and he pulls out a quick attack, I get hit by it. I can't attack him without running the risk of being hit by one of his quick attacks. If you could stop aggroing after just me and kind of focus on my knight for a moment, that'd be fantastic. My knight is doing way more damage to this boss than he should be, because I'm dodging the boss, and the knight's just fighting. So, I mean, this is like, I'm 25% of the way through, and my Lamb Lois has done, or my Lamb Knight has done all the damage. I haven't hit him once. But down goes the Lois Knight, finally. Took him long enough. It was me versus the king. And every time I attack, I'm running the risk of him doing one of his fast attacks and hitting me. Because my recovery animation is so long. Could have got me with it right there, easy. Because I have to turn around and wait and then do the attack. Because I can't just do the rolling attack. The rolling attack is pathetic. It only uses the left sword as well. Stunned. I'm gonna swing twice. I've learned my lesson about doing 3 times. Buff is gone. Significantly less deadly without that buff. He can still kill you, though. Especially with a combo. Nice backflip, dude. In the world. You thought they came up with that for the Dark Souls 3 final boss. Looks like Burnt Ivory King is doing backwards handsprings long before Soul of Cinder. 2 swings. He's going for an AoE explosion of spikes. Trying to stab me. I dodged way too early and it got me. Fuck. That's not good. I have to heal a lot now. I'm still alive. I thought he killed me. I thought I was dead. Right there for sure. Okay. I want to top off on HP. It might be a regrettable decision. But I'm using that flask to get my little bit of HP back. Could be the difference between life and death. I mean, either way, honestly, the fact that I wasted basically a flask could be the difference between life or death. And also, that smidgen of HP that I healed, that could also be the difference between life or death, so it's hard to say. An argument for both sides being a mistake. Dodged too early and got myself stabbed again. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Couple of flasks down. He's got a rebuff. That hit hard. If he didn't just lose his buff right before hitting me there, I think he would have killed me. So I have no flasks left. I don't have full HP. Stupid rolling attack. Even after I waited so long, I still did this stupid rolling attack. Thought he'd be buffing himself. The way he fell back, it looked like he was about to go for it, and I was right. Got 3 solid swings on him for him buffing himself.
Down he goes after being stuck here for over an hour. I've been in a lamb lois for almost 3 hours, I'm pretty sure, at this point. Oh my god, I'm so happy this is over with and we can go finish the rest of this game. There's not much left to this Dark Souls 2 playthrough, and I'm so relieved to be done with this fight, dude. I don't even know what to think right now, other than, like, thank goodness. It's hard to feel happy. I'm so disappointed in my lack of skill. I'm just glad it's over, yes. Oh, indeed, Bagotis. Thank goodness it is over. It's finally over, indeed, Limp. Let's go. You were here for all of it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the weapon picks and for watching all my ups and downs for the last, like, half hour. It's been nothing but me being down, I feel like. It's finally time to go back to Ruined Fork Road, and we're heading off to Aldia's Keep. The most difficult thing left in the playthrough is Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. So I don't think Throne Watcher and Throne Defender are too difficult, but they're the most difficult thing left in the playthrough. So that feels good. I would say Ancient Dragon could also pose a threat, but dude, I'm watching a video about the tail cut method, or toe cut method. I kind of forgot exactly how the toe cut method goes. I used to have an idea of how it went, but I was kind of wrong. Last time I fought Ancient Dragon, I had to watch a video first, and then I was like, oh, that's how you do it, and then I did it and won. I'm not gonna wait for me to fail first this time. I'm just gonna go ahead and watch the video to kind of refresh my memory. What just happened there? Did his sword bonk against the wall or something? That was really weird. It's been a roller coaster for sure. Oh, man. It's crazy to think that one of my best attempts was when I was using that stupid Bellkeeper bow. Like, you gotta be kidding me. How is that one of my best attempts? Oh, so relieved to be moving on into endgame. So relieved. Definitely no energy for a Bloodborne stream today. I'm so freaking hungry, dude. I've had nothing but a cookie since 10:30 in the morning. That was 9 hours ago, and I've had nothing but a cookie since then. Azlatil spawning. I'm not even gonna mess with Azlatil. Screw that, dude. I need to finish this friggin' playthrough so I can go eat. That's what I want to do. I just want to eat. But I don't want to end the stream before I finish the playthrough, especially after getting through a Layam Lois like that. Everything we have left is easy peasy comparison. In comparison, I should say. Alright, Azlatil was sent home. Good, good, good. See you later, Azlatil. Alright, and Aldia's Keep is no problem. Even getting to the boss, especially the first try. The first try is so easy. There's some type of, I want to call it a glitch, honestly, because it doesn't seem intentional whatsoever. But you can avoid these troll attacks. There's these trolls that will come breaking. The trolls will come breaking through the walls, more specifically, the doors. So there's these doors that these trolls go breaking through. And if you walk against the door before it breaks, when it breaks, it won't hit you for some reason. It's such a random bonfire. It really comes in handy for this boss that isn't difficult at all. You see? Boom. I just hug the door and just run against the door. I don't get hit by the troll. It's about to happen on the other side of this door as well. So we just run against the door. Boom. Whoa, it hit me. What? I never get hit. You know what I usually do, though? I run to the side of it. That time I was really trying to showcase it, and I was running in the very center. Usually I run off to the side. So I actually did get hit unexpectedly. Alright, we got this here Guardian Dragon. Last few times I fought Guardian Dragon, we absolutely annihilated it with ranged magic. Over here with these power stance claymores this time. This fight is up there for least favorite Dark Souls 2 fights. It's not really difficult by any means. It's just kind of like, it almost reminds me of Moonlight Butterfly. And Moonlight Butterfly is one of my least favorite Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1 fights. Like, I like Bed of Chaos more than I like Moonlight Butterfly. So for Guardian Dragon to remind me of Moonlight Butterfly, it's not really a good thing by any means. This boss fight, I think, is bad. The only thing that makes this boss fight hard is the fact that it runs away from you the whole time. If this boss would actually stay on the ground for longer than half a second, then it would actually, you know, be super duper easy. And that's why with ranged attacks it's super duper easy, because it doesn't really matter when it gets away from you, you can still attack it. Depending on the attack, of course. This is so obnoxious, though. What the hell? It's usually not this bad. Usually it actually spends a little bit of time on the ground, but this is a joke. What is this? This is why I don't like this boss. This boss sucks. It just hangs out in the air above you the whole time. You hardly ever get a chance to attack. Off it goes again. What is this nonsense? Jumping up above, breathing fire down. Ooh. Jumping up above, breathing fire down. Can't even hit the wings. Wow, it didn't jump right away. I'm amazed. I can actually deal some damage. Nope, it's going to rotate and make me miss entirely because my attack is so slow. Great, it stomped twice. I didn't even know it could do that. It spends so little time on the ground. I'm not familiar with its melee attacks whatsoever. Cool, I'm so glad you landed on the ground. Just go flying right back up again. Thanks for that tease. This is so irritating me right now. You gonna land? Are you gonna stay here? No. Amazingly, I didn't take damage as it flew off into the air. This fight is lame. This fight is lame. This fight is super, super lame. Might be my least favorite Dark Souls 2 boss. I haven't really thought about least favorite Dark Souls 2 boss, but this might be it. I don't know, after that experience with Ivory King, it's pretty hard not to say Ivory King is my least favorite boss, just because of that whole setup with stupid Charred Voice Knights completely ruins the entire boss fight. But this is just like, it's not difficult, it's just dragged out. There's a big difference between difficult and dragged out. Okay, getting some solid chunks of damage. I feel like that's the most damage I was able to pull off in one go this whole fight. Amazingly didn't get toasted there. Not to mention the hitboxes. Like, how are you supposed to read this attack? I'm standing in the fire right now and not getting hit. It's just, I don't know. This fight is bad. The fire is bad. The flying is bad. This fight is, I give it a 3 out of 10. Oh no, it flew up in the air again, and it's gonna breathe fire down for the 20th time this boss fight. One more hit ought to do it in. Just waiting for this effort to land one more time. Down it goes. Thank goodness. Goodbye, Guardian Dragon. Yikes, man. Just yikes. Alright. So Ancient Dragon's coming up next. I just talked about how Guardian Dragon might be my least favorite boss fight in this game. I think I take that back. I think Ancient Dragon is it. I think Ancient Dragon is by far my least favorite boss fight, because it's not even like a boss fight, it's just stupid, really. So let me look up and I'll have you guys watch with me. Toe Cut Ancient Dragon DS2. Yeah, that's great. Thanks for showing me the walk up and you buffing your weapon. Just show me the tail cut method. Toe cut. Hanging out here. Hanging out over here. Okay, I see what's different about what I thought. I usually hang out kind of where he's standing now. Where he's standing now, he's kind of on the outside of the big toe. I usually stand on the outside of the big toe right here, and I cut the big toe. It looks like the method is to stand between the big toe and the first toe and the second toe. You want to stand between the first 2 toes and do the toe cut. So that's what I needed to watch this video to teach myself about. I just needed a quick reminder, and that's exactly what I got. I just needed a quick reminder of what is actually different about the toe cut method compared to what it is in my head. And that just cleared it up right there. In my head, the toe cut method... Okay, where the hell's the way out of this room? In my mind, the toe cut method, you, like, hug his big toe. But no, you go between his big toe and his middle toe. Gotta be one of the worst runs to a boss with Ancient Dragon. Yeah, I would say if you have the fog wall intact, I would agree. It's not really so bad without the fog wall intact. I don't feel like listening to this track. What in the world are we listening to battle music still for? I thought I switched it over to peaceful a long time ago. Oh, it was while we were fighting Ancient Dragon, I put it, or while we were fighting Guardian Dragon, I put it to battle. But yeah, with the fog wall in place, the Ancient Dragon boss run gets like 10 times harder. But without the fog wall, like the first attempt, it's pretty doable. I messed up. Oh, I really messed up. Son of a gun. There's a shortcut you can take, and it's new to me. I didn't know for the longest time. I think Artorias, actually, I don't know if he's here right now. I think Artorias told me about the shortcut. He's the first person to ever tell me, yo, there's a shortcut through through Dragon Airy that you can take. And I just passed it. My muscle memory is to pass it, but you actually don't have to spend a Fragrant Branch of Yore here. I always thought that you had to spend... Okay, what in the world is going on? Where did I spawn? Oh, right next to where I need to. Right, I'm big dumb. It's literally this ladder. And I climbed up this ladder last time, and then I jumped off and died? Is that what I did? Yeah, literally, I climbed up here and then I jumped off and died. You just have to interact with this rope. So I went to the right place, and then my brain told me to jump down. Which was wrong. I was supposed to interact with this rope, which we did this time, and that takes us all the way across Dragon Airy to this bridge at the very end. So, one day I was griping about the fact that Dragon Airy is my least favorite area because there's nothing here. You literally just run through Dragon Airy, and my least favorite parts of Souls games are the parts where you just have to run and run and run. And that's all Dragon Airy is. Not even a boss there or anything. And Artorias was like, there's that shortcut you can use. I've been using it ever since. All right, so the only part that is difficult about this boss run, if you have if you do not have the fog wall up yet. So the very first time running to Ancient Dragon, there's only one part that I think is actually kind of tricky, and it's coming up at the top of this staircase. You got this guy who's guarding the door. So this guy guarding the door, you want to kind of get him to face away from the door and start swinging at you. So he's facing away, he started swinging at me, I make a run for the door, I open it. Boom. Now that's the hardest part about the entire boss run for Ancient Dragon, if you don't have the fog wall. If you have the fog wall, the hardest part is getting through the fog wall without the guys there stopping you. Because there's these three guys. There's these three guys up at the door. And if you have the fog wall up, good luck getting past these dudes. Oh! Okay, I got hit once, but that's okay. They're about to all de-aggro. And I shouldn't get hit at all by Ancient Dragon or I'll be dead. Ancient Dragon is like, you touch me, you die. Or I touch you and you die. Okay, so all the knights will kind of bug off. I wonder what would happen to them if I started the fight while they were in here. I'm kind of tempted to try it out. We're in here, I started the fight, the fog wall went up. They all aggro. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, this sucks. Oh, we made... mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So if the fog wall goes up, they just forget about their boundary. There's like a boundary that they do not cross. But if you just make the fog wall go up, they forget about it. And what sucks now is we're outside of the fog wall, and we're going to have those dudes all over us. We're going to have those dudes all over us, and now there's a fog wall here. So I screwed myself. I screwed myself just to... I wanted to see what would happen. And I screwed myself. That's what happened. This is going to be a nightmare. Oh, boy. Go, 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 go! Why are they still in here? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. There's like quite literally nothing I can do. I'm so boned, it's not even funny. This is new. Oh my god. They stay in the boss room, even if you quit load. And I don't think Ancient Dragon can kill them. I did not mean to use stupid hair powder. The fog wall's there now. You know how hard it's gonna be to get in there? The game hates you today. Dude, yeah. I can't believe the enemies stay in the boss room. Even after quit loading, the enemies stay in the boss room. That's just... what the hell? So now the fog wall is up and we aren't going to stand a chance. Honestly, it might be easier to kill the guy rather than trying to run through the fog wall without killing him. That dude's crazy difficult too. Close the door. Nice. Okay, so I don't know if I should try to fight this guy or not. I really don't know what I want to do. We both have power stanced great swords, which is kind of interesting. It stuns him in one hit with the heavy attack. I don't know. Like, what's easier, fighting this guy or trying to get through the fog wall? It's really hard to tell. It's definitely a lot more time consuming. I think this is actually easier, less risky, way more time consuming. I was really hoping for a backstab there. I was really hoping for a backstab there, and he freaking backstabbed it. I was going to be disappointed with the backstab damage if I ever do manage to land one anyway. And I completely missed and swung in the wrong direction. He sure didn't, though. Thank you, Dark Souls 2 lock on. Never fails. Yeah, right. It's halfway dead. I hate how he has time to roll away like that. Ah, frigger! Almost did it again. He's figuring out my strategy and he's countering it. One more hit, he ought to be dead. Alright, down he goes. So these dudes will let me go. These guys will let me by in peace now. They'll let me pass without attacking because I attacked their homie and fought him honorably. So now it won't be hard to get in the fog wall. But now we have the actual Ancient Dragon fight. Homies, the way you turned like that really gave me a heart attack. Alright. What? Okay. Between the toes. Run. Between the toes. Stay between the toes. Move. And this is the boss fight. This is why this one I think is actually my least favorite in all of Dark Souls 2. I think Guardian Dragon might be number 2 though, to tell you the truth. Number 2 least favorite. Like, I basically don't even want to do this. so, I mean, this playthrough is already screwed in terms of an all-boss playthrough, because something happened with Aldia, so I'm not going to be fighting Aldia this playthrough, so it's already not an all-boss playthrough. Like, do I really need to force myself to do this? I just messed up. Yup, I might be dead. I'm probably dead. Gonna get up and burn and die. Oh my god, I didn't stand up and burn and die. It was a miracle. I'm using repair powder when I mean to be using flasks. I need to be back between the toes anyway, or I'm probably gonna be dead. Probably dead now. Amazingly not. Alright, let's get to that toe. Let's get to that toe. Come on, let's go. No! To the toe, to the toe, to the toe, to the toe. Come on, toe cut method. Don't fail me now. Okay, he's going back to it. He's going back to it. I think we're good. But yeah, we're going to be here all day. Just slicing his toe. And this is the boss. Oh, crap. He pivoted. It's so whack. So whack that this is what this boss turns into. I've like had legitimate fights against Ancient Dragon, and it does always feel like there's just certain attacks that Ancient Dragon does that you simply cannot dodge. So this method exists because this keeps him in a loop essentially. And Ancient Dragon will never do an attack that you cannot dodge. So this is by far the most successful strategy for Ancient Dragon. And it is also super, super duper lame. But trying to fight this boss regularly is super duper lame, because it basically will just one-shot you. On this high of an NG cycle, I guess maybe if I had crazy high fire resistance, maybe I could handle it as a regular style fight. But I don't know. I don't really have much interest in just being annihilated by unfair fire attacks that hit you once and then knock you down, and by the time you stand up, they just... Oh, I just messed up again. Run, run, run. I ran the wrong way. I didn't expect him to breathe fire between his legs. Okay, stand between the toes and wait for a toe stomp before I do anything. There it is. Run. Heal. 3 times. Take a swing. Take 2 swings. Screw it. Get the heck out of here. I'm completely out of flasks. I keep getting misaligned. And it keeps pulling out attacks that Ancient Dragon's not supposed to do during the toe cut method. He's hurting. This boss is still crazy hard. Is there a way to totally avoid the fire, or is it an auto hit? Dude, I don't think there's any way to avoid it. Ancient Feather for the win. An aged feather? What do you mean by ancient feather? Ancient Dragon, maybe you meant to say? How do you switch between Souls games so seamlessly? Bassa. Do you mean like how does my brain map itself to play the next game without trying to be mixed up playing the next? Or I don't know fully what you mean. I keep track of all of my progress on notepads. That's why. I mean, it's digital notepad. I just make a little check mark and then I remove that check mark. I might be dead. Nope, we're good. So that's how I know where I am, but where I left off. And I know what bosses are alive and what bosses are dead, even if it's been 2 weeks since I've played that Souls game. And since I've last left off on that playthrough, I'll know exactly where I left off. Because I have a little check... I have a little checkbook of bosses that I keep track of to know where I left off in a playthrough. And then, oh, he's gonna... I'm dead. Are you serious? What happened to tail cut? Or toe cut? Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. So I don't think toe cut's flawless. I've heard before that sometimes when you're doing toe cut, other attacks can occur And I think that's what just happened. Because I felt like I was pretty flawlessly doing toe cut, and then a different fire attack happened. Sometimes I do shift around a little bit, just because Ancient Dragon shifts around a little bit. It seems like what I should do is attack once, attack once, pause, attack twice, run to the other side. Attack once, pause, get back to the toes, attack twice. Get to the other side. Attack once, pause, get back to the center of the toes, attack twice. I'm gonna attack a third time. Wait, whoa, he's breathing fire between his legs. I barely saw that coming in time. Barely saw that coming in time. Didn't get stepped on by his hands landing back down either, luckily, because that could have got one more swing on to do it. And down goes Ancient Dragon just like that. There is the toe cut method. So Ancient Dragon doesn't have to be too difficult if you use the proper method. But if you don't, if you fight Ancient Dragon without crazy high fire resistance on this high of an NG+ cycle, it's gonna be a terrible, terrible time. So I'm happy that's over with. Whew, stream's been going for over 9 hours. God dang. I need to try some max level fun. I'm way into no health / vigorless cannons, which is fun, but not getting one shot. Oh, but not fun getting one shot every time. Yeah, I don't like getting one shot every time. I think that's way too high a difficulty for me. But I'm just too busy making new PvP builds. It's addicting. H-Feather Dragon's Toes for the win! Oh man, I'm so happy that's over with. Alright, so with that, we can now go take on, we can now take on Giant Lord. So we need to go to Cardinal Tower. 10 hours? God damn. Indeed, Chris. Indeed. No, it wasn't supposed to go on this long. I was supposed to finish this playthrough in Dark Souls 2 today, and I was supposed to stream Bloodborne after Dark Souls 2. But that's not gonna happen. My fire alarm battery's low and I hate it. FML. Dude, change that. Get the step stool out and change that ASAP. Ugh, who wants to listen to all that beeping? No one. Have you ever gotten invaded on Dark Souls 2 with your max level? Yeah, actually, it happens kind of regularly. I got invaded earlier today. Usually I decimate because I don't think the other people who are invading, I don't think they're max level like I am, maybe. Forlorn is showing up as well. Holy crap. Do I have the King's Ring on, or did I take it off? I do have the King's Ring on, so I've had the King's Ring on for, oh, it was just since I went to Aldia's Keep that I put it on, so it hasn't been crazy long. So I can't sit at the bonfire because Forlorn is here, but can I use this? I can't use this because Forlorn is here. That's really irritating. These two guys know I'm here too. Do you think Forlorn will drop down here with me? Because I don't think these two guys will drop down here with me. But Forlorn might. Nope, they're doing it too. You've got to be kidding. They drop down here. Forlorn drop down here. They're still chasing me. Okay, we're going to drop all the way down here. Oh, there's a few more enemies now. Are they going to chase me down here? They're going to chase me down here. All right, we're going to climb up the ladder. Forlorn is there as well. Okay, who's in front? I think one of the NPCs that is not the invader is here. Oh, god damn it. Why's there got to be more enemies everywhere? Freaking Dark Souls 2, man. I was going to try to shove him off the edge up here. I'm not so sure that's going to work out so well anymore. I don't know where the other two are. Oh, they're coming up as well. They just kind of took their dandy time. He's so close to the edge right there. Ah. Ow! Honestly, it would just be way faster for me to just die at this point. I can't believe how far these guys have aggroed from their spawn point. What do you think they'll do if I make this gap? Are you kidding? Okay. Well, this is officially irritating. I don't know what I should do. I just want to quit the game at this point. I'd rather be waterboarded and listen to the fire alarm. Probably not a good pick. So, like, where are they going? They're going back to their spawn point? That's what my understanding is. They're going back to their spawn point. This guy's way back here. Honestly, I just need to take down Forlorn. That one's not Forlorn either. This guy's going back to his spawn point on the ladder, it looks like. Where's Forlorn? Where did Forlorn go? The other two red phantoms are here, and that dude's just blocking the ladder. Do you see that? The other guy? Okay, he's going up the ladder. Oh, they're kind of de-aggroing on me a bit. When I go over there, they lose their aggression if I get too far away. But I re-aggroed the Tower Knight looking guy, or the Bear Knight looking guy. Okay, I'm gonna try to go up this. We got shot by an arrow, but we made it up. I don't know where the hell Forlorn is, which is really annoying. Going all the way around. I'm hoping Forlorn is over here. I'm hoping he was ahead of them on the de-aggro. There he is. Hello, Forlorn. The freaking door closed. Been away from it for so long. Time for me to just die. I should have just died next to the bonfire. Would have been the smartest way out, honestly. Now it's Forlorn, and man, the Forlorns are deadly. I think the Scythe ones are deadlier than the Greatsword ones, but I am getting annihilated right now. Can't land any backstabs, and I don't know. My heart was only half in it. I should have just died as soon as Forlorn spawned, honestly. It's just like, cool, now I can't proceed because of the random NPC invasion. Like, it's just, ugh. I can literally just teleport to the other bonfire. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's where I am. I didn't realize. I thought I was in the Cardinal Tower. But that was exactly where I wanted to be. That was not Cardinal Tower. Alright, so we'll turn human, even though we probably don't need it. I'd rather be a smooth skin, you know what I'm saying? So we got that Ashen Mist Heart from Ancient Dragon, and then we killed Ancient Dragon, and now it's time to kill Giant Lord. Go into the memory. Thanks for the memories. I'm just glad I don't have to do all of them. For the longest time, I thought it was every playthrough requirement to visit all the Giants' memories. It's not required at all unless you want to fight Vendrick. And in NG+, if you did it already, then you don't need to collect any more Giant souls. You can just go ahead and fight Vendrick. It's very nice. Giant head coming rolling out. We need to make sure we get out of the way of that by hugging this wall. Bunch of debris. I can't see. Giant Lord doing an attack. I barely saw it coming, but we dodged out of the way. Out of Giant Lord's big ol' swing. Doing some very, very, very nice damage with these power-stanced claymores. We're just shredding him. And I am very well practiced against Giant Lord. He doesn't have that many attacks, and it's kind of hard to tell where he's about to hit. I was about to say, but I've fought Giant Lord so many times that I know where his swings are about to go based off of what his feet are doing. And then I got myself hit, and I got myself hit again. So maybe I'm not as good at Giant Lord as I thought. Shredding him up pretty good. He's not halfway dead yet, but he's about to be. Alright, now he's more than halfway dead. I'm about to get stepped on because I used all my stamina, and I rolled towards the step. I think if I would have rolled away from it, I would have been fine. What in the world was happening now? That was really weird. The way his foot landed up on that platform kind of threw me off a little bit. I didn't really know what he was doing, but he was actually doing a sword swipe. Yep, thought I'd still have stamina even after all those swings. He's gonna try to stomp on me now. Yep, trying to stomp on me. Missing entirely. Full chunks of damage. One last swing, ought to do him in, and there goes Giant Lord. He's not too difficult. I swear he's a lot bigger than the last giant, though. I really like the theory that the last giant is Giant Lord, but I don't know. I feel like they're two different sized giants, so that kind of doesn't add up. But I don't know. It could just appear that way. I don't really know. Giant Lord has, like, armor, but he seems like he's a lot taller than the last giant. And I swear has, like, a more... I don't know. I just feel like he's taller. Get wrecked, Giant. You never stood a chance. That he did not. And that only leaves 2 bosses in the playthrough. Sur Alan. I forgot about Sur Alan, dude. I don't even want to do that. We got to go back for Sur Alan. There's only Throne Watcher and Nishandra left alive, and I was super prepared to just take those 2 bosses down and be done with the playthrough. But I forgot. We can't fight Sir Alan until after we've acquired the Ashen Mist Heart from Ancient Dragon, which I have now gotten. So that means it's time to fight Sir Alan. Oh my god, dude, I'm so worn out and hungry. I don't have any energy for doing this crap. Oh no. No, no, no. Hey, Epify, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Say a pretty good stream, that's why you followed me. Thanks for following. I'd love to make friends and be a fan. If you wish, kindly chat me on Discord. Your name is Wilson0077. I don't know. I don't really see the point of being friends with people on Discord. You could join my Discord if you want. There is a Discord that I have, and you could join my server. And then we could maybe you could hang out in my Discord server and we could talk. But as far as like sending people DMs on Discord, like I ain't ever gonna send anybody any direct messages on Discord. What am I doing right now? I'm kind of brain farting. I'm supposed to go into this. This is where I'm supposed to go. But thank you so much for following me. Glad you're enjoying the stream, Apify. You could also follow me on Twitch. I'm kind of more Twitch focused than the other platforms. I know I stream onto 4 different platforms, or I stream on 5 different platforms at once, 4 of which are not Twitch. But Twitch is the only one that's got the channel points. So you can pick my weapon on Twitch, but you can't pick my weapon on any of the other platforms, unfortunately. Alright, tower key used. Getting that much closer to Elan. Yeah, Elan. Honestly, it's not so much the Elan fight I'm worried about, it's more the boss run. I think I have the energy for the Elan boss fight. I'm not so sure I have the energy for the Elan boss run plus the Elan boss fight together. Oh, what? Spawning directly underneath me, causing me to get stunned. Not a huge deal, because my stamina regenerated while I was stunned. So it gave me enough stamina to sprint the rest of the way to this bonfire. We can light the bonfire, and we can get rid of the prowlers nice and easy by going into this memory. Memories. Ain't no prowlers gonna follow me into this memory. That cutscene, I really liked that cutscene with the power stance claymores in my hand. That was awesome. Alright, Memory of the Old Iron King. I almost want to extend this track. I really like this track. Okay, so I need a couple of notes. One of them, now that I'm thinking about it. Turn down bully tracks. And then I actually would like to extend this one. This track is only 1 minute and 20 seconds long. I could literally double that and still be happy with it. Extend, config, DS1, piece. I really want that track extended. I really like that track. That's from Dark Souls 1 when you're creating your character. It makes that plays that music. It's like really, really nostalgic for me. I really like that tune. Woo! Swinging at me. Here's where things get deadly with the explosive lizard breath and the Elan captain taking a slice. So, screw it, we're using a flask. Alright, we're not quite there yet, though. We still have more danger to survive through. Oh, man. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Dude's pulling out the swords. I amazingly didn't get myself stabbed. I want a breather. Before we actually go in here, I want a breather. I just need it. It's a stressful boss run for me, and it's a stressful boss fight. Oh. Hey, yeah, feels good that we made it through that boss run. I only went through 1 flask, went through the boss run, so now we got the boss itself. Yeah, I needed a moment to chill before we walked in there. So I walked in there, I quit the game. The Elan captain should be pretty far away from the fog wall when I load back in. We'll see where the Elan captain's at. He's still coming down the stairs, but they're getting kind of weird, see? They're being weird now. So they wouldn't have been weird like that if I didn't quit load. If I would have ran down here and just stopped, they wouldn't have been weird. But I quit loaded and came back in, so they got kind of weird and they turned around. I don't usually do this, but I'm super worn out and hungry and just agitated that I even have to be here to fight Sir Alan at all right now. So I'm gonna allow myself maximum HP without using another flask via life gem, which is easy. That's easy mode for me. I don't usually let myself go easy on myself. Yeah, back away, bitch. That's right. There's a difference between power stancing and not power stancing. Not power stancing, power stancing. Not power stancing, power stancing. Not power stancing, power stancing. And I learned today you can power stance crossbows. I didn't know that until today. So there's still so much that I'm learning in these Souls games. Despite the fact that I've done as much as I've done, there's still so much to learn, especially with all these weapons. Crossbows can be power stance. Not power stancing, power stancing. And when you're power stancing crossbows, you shoot them both at the same time. It's really badass. Shoot them both, reload them both. Shoot them both, reload them both. And this works with the repeating crossbows as well. I didn't try it with Evelyn, actually. You can, in fact, power stance Evelyn and the Sanctum repeating crossbow. I power stanced the Sanctum repeating crossbow earlier. Is this called Evelyn? It is called Evelyn. Okay. Thought maybe they'd changed the name of it for Dark Souls 2. So I can fire 6 bolts at once with the power stanced repeating crossbows. It's actually very badass. I could have had the Ring of Blades on for the Ancient Dragon and I didn't, darn. Want a weapon switch? Up to you, man. Up to you. Alright, I'm going in. Alan's not easy. I'm pretty slow, which is a little scary. Because Alan's pretty quick. Got a lot of HP. Seems like 2 times Claymore are pretty solid. It's a pretty good pick. They're nice. A little bit slow. Definitely would have preferred if it was just 1 Claymore. But Power Stance Claymore is good too. I should have attacked right there, and instead I just stared at him. Ah! Yikes. Oh, come on. I didn't have time to dodge a second time. What in the Elden Ring was that? I'm just doing nothing but chewing through flasks. Honestly, I kind of want another one. I'm gonna end up dead. Probably gonna be a waste, though. Great! Yeah, fantastic. I'm so happy I dodged too early. I swear he's got different time for how long he holds back with his katana. 5 flasks left. I feel like I've hardly done any damage to him. I've drank through 6 flasks. Gone through over half my flasks. Hardly done anything to him. What? Thank you, iframes, for existing. And then it was such a delayed third swing. I thought he was done with the combo, but he wasn't. So he did 2 swings. The third swing was so delayed that I thought it was done, and I went to heal, and he swung a 3rd time. This is where the fun begins. I mean, well, I'm just already completely drained because of Ivory King was a complete nightmare. I spent like over an hour fighting Ivory King over and over again. I'm just starving at this point, ready for this live stream to come to an end, but I'm pretty committed to following through and fighting all the bosses and finishing the playthrough. Like, I don't want to do this. I just want to go to I just want to go to Throne Watcher and Throne Defender at this point. I don't want to F around with this crap. Crypt Blacksword from Pagodus. That's another pretty powerful pick. Crypt Blacksword's not a bad one at all. It's an ultra great sword. This one? Crypt Blacksword. Tons of damage coming out of Crypt Blacksword here. We have 370 physical damage plus another 160 from the scaling, so that's 470, 530 damage physical, and then we get another 130 from the dark damage plus another 170 from the scaling on the dark damage. So that's 300 dark damage. So how much did I say? 630? So we have 930 damage per hit coming out of Crypt Blacksword plus whatever is added from Ring of Blades. I did not mean to remove it, and Dark Souls 2 is fun. It doesn't leave off at the last weapon you had equipped the way Dark Souls 1 does. It just takes you back to the top. Ultra Great Sword, symbolizing guardianship over the undead crypt. The sword has never seen the light of day and is steeped in dark. Wow. Alrighty. Piss off. Okay. Pretty done well. I actually want to test it. Will they act weird and F off if I don't quit load? Oh, I think they did. Ooh. Can't see anything. Okay, yeah, he's acting weird and effing off. Good. Human effigy. Decent life gem. What the? He shot an arrow at me. Oh, you jerk. Is he going to do it again? You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Yeah, leave. Leave, you punk ass. What was that? Pulling out a bow and shooting me. See, this is another one of these bully tracks. I just made a note that says turn down bully tracks. Because this is going to be too loud. I kind of want to listen to it anyway. It was a goodbye kiss. Yeah, I thought he was going to swing a second time, and he didn't. Oh, man. Okay, nice damage per hit, though, for sure. It's a powerful weapon. Probably just as fast as Power Stance Claymore. Dodged too early, but somehow didn't get hit. That was really lucky. I have a blanket on. I really want to take off, too. Lucky I didn't get hit there. So I didn't expect a second swing till I saw it coming, and by then it felt like I had dodged too late. Oh, it hit him. I thought the Dark Souls 2 lock-on failed me really bad there, but I actually did land the hit. Held that for a really long time. Thought he was going to swing a second time, but he didn't. Held that for a shorter amount of time. I'm glad he didn't hold it longer, because boy did I roll early. Nice. Laughs and strength build. Did not press R2. I didn't press R1 twice. You effing game. You effing game. It followed through with another attack. Probably because I bet I did press R1 twice. I was spamming it, trying to get him to attack. Because sometimes if you press it too early, the attack will never happen. So a lot of times I mash it to make sure that the attack occurs. I needed stamina. I would have swung, but I needed stamina. Nice. Nice. I thought he might backstep before I was able to land that hit. That did not happen. Dodged a little bit late there, but it was just in time. Doing 2 swings. Going to hit him. Backstepped. He didn't do his immediate backstep counter, though. He kind of, like, stood there and did something else. Which threw me off a little bit. Going for a heavy. Nice. Going for another heavy. Nice. Going for another heavy. Nice. He's stunned. And I realized too late and didn't land an attack. It was risky that I went for that swing. I almost paid the price for an attack that didn't even land. But luckily that did not happen. He's swiping, but he held it for a long time, so I'm glad I didn't dodge early because I almost did. Gonna hit him with the heavy. Boom. Gonna hit him with the heavy. Boom. Dodging that. Light attack. Dodging that. Heavy attack. Nice. Dodging that. Light attack. Dodging that. Heavy attack. Whoa. Okay. Doing nothing. Doing nothing but regenerating stamina. Dodging his big swipe and taking a big swipe myself. Swing. Swing. One more swing. I didn't see it coming. He's lucky. I'm lucky he didn't land a hit on me with it, and Sir Alan goes down. Took me a couple of tries. Oh, thank you for the weapon pick. Pagodis, this thing is nasty. I don't know. This might be better than the actual just great sword in this game. This thing is insanely good. With Dark Weapon, that becomes the purple popsicle of death. Indeed, it does, Valkyr Tahoe. That was a masterclass. Thank you, Pagodis. Thank you. Another heavy. Nice! Indeed. The Fallout music. It was good. It was good. Does anyone recognize what this track is from? This is kind of a niche one. I mean, it's not really a niche game, but it's kind of a... It's not like a track that'll pop out at you when you think about this game. It's kind of a niche track within the game. I could probably give it away if I told you what platform the game was on. That might make it a lot easier for you to guess. There's not really that many big games that I would have taken the music from that generation. That's not really true. There's a lot of games. I'm so happy that's over with. Now we have 2 bosses that remain. We have Throne Watcher, Throne Defender, which are a duo, and then we have Nishandra. There should be Aldia as well, but I don't know. Something happened with Aldia this playthrough, and that fight's kind of lame, so I just don't care. Whatever. This one time, I didn't do an all-boss playthrough because I didn't fight Aldia. Whatever. Let's go back to King's Gate. Do I have any Final Fantasy XII music? I think I got some Final Fantasy XII battle music, yeah. Nobody took a guess. It's from Nintendo 64. The genre, or the platform that this track came off of was Nintendo 64. But what game? Where's the King's Ring? There it is. King's Ring will open the door, and it keeps the statues. So I don't have to fight that guy here if I'm wearing the King's Ring. If I'm not wearing the King's Ring, then I gotta fight that Cyan Knight every single time. What's nice, at least, is the doors stay open permanently. So I do not need to wear the King's Ring in order to open the door ever again. What's annoying is the door doesn't stay open. They should have just made it so the doors open once per playthrough and they stay open the entire playthrough after they open once. But no, you have to wait for the door to open every friggin' time. Sainthood for the win! Sainthood. Oh, I think I do have I have it with me. What does it do again? Do I have it with me? I've got Black Witch hat. It doesn't look like I have Sainthood. I have Sainthood, but it must be in my item box. Naked Assassin's Hood. Why are we talking about hoods all of a sudden? No, you just put on your Saint's hood. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I took it off. I was feeling hot in the middle of that Elan fight, so I took off my blanket and my hood, but then back my neck started getting cold pretty quick, so I put the hood back on. Not gonna lie, I could probably use the blanket too. This summon is such a trap. It makes the boss harder. Okay, so I've done nothing but annihilated this boss with Crystal Soul Spears for the last, like, 10 playthroughs, so let's see how this goes with an actual melee weapon for the first time in a while. Terrible. Insane damage per hit. Just insane damage per hit. Oh, what the hell? Need to whittle them both down equally. Unfortunately, that's how this fight goes. Try to stab me? Oh, she didn't try to stab me. I'm surprised. I think she has a little bit less HP than he has. It's not that I'm doing more damage to her because of resistances, differences, or anything. She just has less HP. Took even more damage with one swing because she was in the middle of a backflip, so she took bonus damage. Quite unfortunate for her. She got struck real hard there again. I'm trying to hit this dude. But he was blocking, and she was not. So she got hit a lot harder than he did. I'm going to hit him twice here, and he took a counter swing when I swung a second time, which I did not expect. I also didn't expect his counter attack to just completely miss. That's what it did. Oh, wow, he sidestepped and it actually evaded my attack. I don't know if I should be impressed or irritated. Okay, I'm doing a decent job of whittling them down equally. Ow. He's probably going to want to buff now, too. Yep, they're both buffed now. He doesn't have a shield anymore, though, which is a nice change. She, unfortunately, keeps her shield. But he, for some reason, drops his. And I guess he does a lot of two-handed attacks or something. Yeah. So it makes it a lot easier for me to injure him when he doesn't have the shield. It's kind of hard to hit him at times when he has the shield. Ow. Oh, crap. That hit hard, though. He's coming after me. He's going to try to land the finishing blow right here.
Oh,
he's going to try to do the same.
This guy stinks!
Doesn't matter if I stink, though. When I'm using the Crypt Black Sword, this weapon's so powerful it carries me through, even if I do stink. I'm going to hit him. Hoping to hit them both. Instead, I hit one, and then I got myself hit. He didn't swing at all. His weapon buff is gone. So is hers. She's reapplying. He stabbed me, and I got skewered by it. He threw me down on the ground. It's a good thing his weapon wasn't buffed, or I'd probably be dead right now. I almost got deadened anyway. She's coming at me with some swings. He's buffing. She's back flipping. I am chugging. She's coming at me. I'm going to hit her hard. I missed entirely. Did a big ol' stab. Luckily missed. She's doing a big ol' stab. Luckily missed. He's swinging. Swinging and swinging. I did not expect the third one, and he got me good. Thought he'd be done after just two. I only have one flask left, so I don't have a lot of HP whatsoever. We need to get rid of one of these ASAP before they get me, dude. This is ridiculous. She's usually the more aggressive one. Picking a different weapon, and I died, so I guess we're using it. Twin-headed great bow. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
So, I could have at least had them dead, but I suck butts, so we didn't actually kill them, and now I have to use the twin-headed great bow. So, there's really no hope. That's fun. That's a whole lot of fun. So I get to do that whole fight over, but with twin-headed great bow, which is way worse than what we were just using. It's slower. It doesn't do as much damage. It's a ranged weapon, at least. A great bow made of animal bone. The fine craftsmanship suggests that it originates in Lanofear. The unusual design appears to have ceremonial implications, but may simply be intended to intimidate foes. Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty neat looking bow. I don't think I've used this before. I don't have any of these tuned. Does it fire two at once? Or does it just fire one? I guess it just fires one. It's called twin-headed great bow, but it only fires one at once. Unfortunate. I thought maybe I could fire two at once. Watch you win now? Dude, I doubt it. It does look really cool. It's a really cool looking bow. Even the way you hold it is unusual. Like, why do you hold it in such an unusual manner for a bow in a Souls game? It's very strange. One-handed is a little bit more typical looking. But you, like, hold it by the string up there where they all meet. There's, like, 4 strings meeting. It's very interesting. Channel your inner Legolas, but Legolas doesn't use a big-ass slow bow. He uses a pretty nimble bow. Gotta wait for the stupid door to open. Great. You spun around on me like a 360 or like a Dark Souls 3 boss. He hit me. This door just opened. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Good to have you here though, HLX. I don't know if I said hi. You said hello. And I don't know if I even said hi. Hello, HLX. Always good to have you here. You're showing up really late into the stream. That's why I'm kind of struggling. I'm just... This has gone on way longer than it was supposed to have. And I haven't ate anything besides a cookie for the past 10 hours. And I've been live streaming for the past 10 hours. And there's been a lot of difficulty along the way that wasn't supposed to occur, but it occurred. But we have 2 last bosses to take down. We have Throne Watcher and Throne Defender and Nishandra. And I definitely should have just won against Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, but I choked. And now we have to do it with this bow, because that's what Chris wanted to see. Rest in peace, Boromir. Lurtz. Lurtz is the one who killed Boromir. I only know that because of playing a real-time strategy game. Battle for Middle-earth. How did I not get hit? How did I get away with shooting that thing twice and not getting hit? Oh, she's gonna get me. Dang. Ow. Dude. So how am I supposed to do this exactly? I think I still have the peaceful music going. I do. It's playing Stray music right now. Okay, baloney, you hit me twice. I was walking away from you. How? How'd you hit me twice while I was walking away? I'd love to know. You have the reach? It's because this isn't Dark Souls 1, so all the bosses move like 10 feet forward when they attack. Dude, how am I ever supposed to get a chance to fire this thing? Look, she's coming at me! Oh, great, yeah! Now, I guess, maybe? Holy crap, I actually landed a hit. He's coming at me, so I can't do anything. Taking a swing, but he could probably just hit me. Yup. She blocked it with her shield, so it didn't even do a lot of damage. Firing another one, and I landed a hit. This time I didn't get punished for it. Luckily. He was just too busy standing there, I guess. I'm going to go for another shot. Hit him. Which was pretty good, despite the fact that I was locked onto her. Already gone through all those flasks. What? Alright, well, time to go through a couple more then. Down to 4 flasks. Hardly made any progress.
What is Rip?
Rip is my tears all over this floor because of this weapon pick, dude. What? I just want to be fucking done with this playthrough so I can go eat some goddamn food. And instead we're sitting here doing this shit. Really should have used the ring to bring power back to Gondor. I'd trust him. They should have gave it to Gandalf. I don't know. This is such an annoying fight for this. If it was like a duo, if it was a solo boss, then like maybe I could actually get some opportunities, but to use such a slow weapon against a duo boss, there's like no chance for me to actually use it without getting punished. How did that not hit me? Open, open, open. They should have flown. This thing looks crazy on your back. I had a nice headcanon about why they didn't fly once. I can't remember what it is in this moment, though. Eagles give no fucks about man's woes. Weapon pick skill on cooldown. Oh, I bet. Yeah, it's got a 10-minute timer on it. I know what I did to myself.
Like, I use each one for 10 minutes. Usually I can see when it happened, but I actually got rid of that thing that tells me the last time something happened. So I had no idea. Oh, actually, I can look right here. I lied. It's still there. It was 6 minutes ago. If you're hungry, you should just use the ladle. Hardy heart. I used the ladle to fight, what was it? Duke Steer Freyha. Luckily that got... something else got chosen pretty rapidly. Oh wow, actually time to get out of there. I'm surprised. Oh, she's gonna come get me though. That's what I get for thinking, oh, they're all the way over there. Maybe now would be a good time to shoot an arrow. It's a stupid great bow, so I don't know. Using these things in actual combat is like dumb. They're great for when the enemies can't get you. Okay, sure. I wasn't all the way over there, and you just have a dinky little straight sword, but alright, you can hit me with it, even though I'm like all the way over there. Both of them were blocking, so I actually landed a shot without getting punished for it, but there was pretty much no purpose to it, because it didn't really do any damage. Nice, I hit her without her blocking it. Coming at me with full aggression. I'm taking a shot at him because she has her shield up. I had no stamina, because not only is this thing god-awfully slow, it also takes an absurd amount of stamina. So most of the time after I fire the bow, I have to wait even longer than what you would typically have to wait, because I gotta wait for my stamina to come back before I can do anything, as well as waiting for this crazy long animation to come to an end. See, that time I had the stamina to dodge right away, otherwise I definitely would have been hit. Nice, she backflipped, which gives me time to take the shot, but she sidestepped and caused me to miss. So, it was a completely wasted shot. She's gonna come slash me now, because I chosen an opportune time to attack, and now I'm dead. Hooray, great bows. Hey, you spent the time getting them and upgrading them. No need to let them go to waste. I know, I did it to myself. And like skill issue, I was literally saying earlier in this live stream that everything that anybody doesn't like in a Souls game is usually because they struggle against it. Nobody ever dislikes something that they don't struggle against in the Souls game. At most, it'll be boring because it's too easy. But nobody gets frustrated because it's too easy. At least not in a Souls game. I even feel conflicted about backstabbing this guy with a bare fist. It just kind of gives me more time to not fight him if I backstab him with a bare fist. But that's not using the bow. And right now I'm supposed to be using the bow, not bare fists. So I've gotten kind of hardcore on myself these days. Things that I used to just be like, yeah, that's totally fine. Now I'm like, no, we can't do that. The only thing that I go easy on myself with is with the bosses like Storm King in Yorm and well, it's King of Storms, isn't it? No, it's Storm King. Yeah, Storm King, Yorm the Giant, in is it Rickard or is it Rykard? Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Those three bosses, I actually let myself use the weapon that's intended for that boss fight, no matter what the weapon pick currently is. Chaos Blade coming from Goofy, aka Limp, saying Chaos Blade. So Chaos Blade, I mean, it's like Dark Souls 1, right? So it's a katana, I would assume, because that's what it is in Dark Souls 1. Chaos Blade, yeah, it's the same sword. 250 physical plus another 210 from the scaling, so we've got a total of 460 physical damage. A katana of unknown origin. Damage to foes also damages its owner. The peculiar pattern upon the blade suggests the signature nature of this cursed blade. It is an alluring vortex in a lonely soul. Effect. Attacks also damage player. L2 is a parry. Good to know. Alright, I love this track. 3 AM from Animal Crossing on GameCube. It's just got this like nice... I was not doing it right now. It'll go doom 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 and it just has this nice, like, bass guitar beat in it, and it's fantastic. Alright, Chaos Blade. Gonna hurt me. Hopefully the damage is good. This is a bleed weapon? They can probably bleed, right? Question is, can I be aggressive enough? Holy damage per hit. This is amazing. Nice pick there, Goofy. Holy crap. It's quick. It's powerful. Sure, it hurts me a little bit, but barely. And I think it can make them bleed as well. I don't know what their bleed resistances are looking like, but it ain't gonna matter with the damage per hit and the speed per swing. This is gonna be it. This is the weapon. I can annihilate them with this. What in the... Like, holy damage, and I didn't expect the swing either. So much radius and goddamn combo forever long. Bruh, what is with her reach? It's so much further than it should be. She's got this, it's a great sword. She just swings it like a straight sword. Gotta hate bosses sometimes. She's backflipped towards me. That was kind of surprising. She's really backflipping all over the place. I've done a lot more damage to her than I've done to him, which is not so great. I really need to start hurting him more. So if I kill her, and he's got that much HP left, I mean, she's gonna get summoned back up to full HP again. And I'm dead? Bro, what is this radius? She's literally facing the other way, and I get effing hit? She's like, yeah, swing, like... And then the reach is crazy big, because she's got a great sword, but she's swinging it around like it's a freaking straight sword. So, oh my goodness, dude. I being C-boy. Oh my god, sorry. Limp is kind of funny. The final imp. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Limp is kind of funny, but I'm so sorry. It's the final imp. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was trying to, I didn't fully understand the name. So I just tried to like pick a word that I saw from the name. I didn't say anything because it was hilarious. Don't worry. No, I'm glad you found some humor in me accidentally calling you Limp instead of the final imp. Maybe I'll try final imp. I have a hard time saying imp these days without thinking it means Imperial. The freaking T90 Age of Empires videos have ruined me. Go up to imp! Go up to imp! Because it's like, you advance to the next age, and the fourth and final age of Age of Empires 2 is the Imperial Age. They say imp for short. Rebel scum? Get the Wookiee! Alright, take number 2. Last time was a fluke. We were supposed to destroy using this weapon, and for some reason I couldn't get any damage on Watcher. It was all on... Or I couldn't get any damage on Defender, rather. And, I was landing it all on Defender, which is not good. I keep messing up the words. I was landing all the damage on Watcher, and I couldn't seem to land any damage on Defender, is what I'm trying to say here. Failing absolutely horribly. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me, dude? I can't deal with this. What is that crap? How did I get hit 3 times like that? Like, did the first hit stun me, so I couldn't do anything? And then here comes the second attack and the third attack, like, all just ba-ba-ba-ba, and I'm dead. Like, ugh, yeah, Tears Pagodas, dude. Oh my god, I just want to go eat. There's leftover spaghetti in my fridge, and it's all I can effing think about. It's a freaking feeling in my stomach. I'm starving. Waiting for this door to open takes forever. I can't believe they didn't just make it so this game left the doors open permanently. Friggin' jokers who made it. Wait a second, backstabbing doesn't do damage per hit to me? Interesting. So attacking with his weapon damages yourself unless it's a backstab. I didn't expect that. Especially because this is Dark Souls 2, and you don't actually get iframes during backstabs in Dark Souls 2. You just take reduced damage.
And then this boss run always irritates me too. It's just too long. They could have put the fog wall closer. Why'd they have to put the fog wall all the way over there? It's just a dick move, isn't it? Why? What purpose did this serve? Other than, you have to run longer every time you die to the boss. You have to run further, because we made the boss fog far away from the bonfire. It literally could have been right on the other side of the doors. It could have been right on the other side of the doors. Instead, they made this glorified, super long hallway, and I hate it. Oh crap, you're still streaming? Hell yeah, I just got home from the airport. Very nice. Yep, we got 2 bosses left to go. Throne Watcher and Throne Defender giving me more trouble than they should be. This boss isn't even that hard. Why can't I do it? It's decently hard, especially if you consider only the base game fights. It's one of the hardest ones in the game. It's the true last boss, is what I like to say. Because Nishandra and Aldia are just so disappointing last bosses. So the last true difficult fight of base game goes to Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Should have known better than what I did there. And of course, she's not done swinging, and she's just flipping around side to side, crazy. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. No way. No way. How? Here he comes. She's coming after me as well. They're being really aggressive right now. It's kind of getting on my nerves. She's being aggressive. He's going to take a swing. I can tell his shield was down. That means he's in I'm about to take a swing mode. Oh, I went for 2 swings. I didn't get hit by him. She's doing some weird AoE explosion. That's a really rare attack. She does not do that often. I'm glad I realized that's what was happening. She doesn't do that much. Going for the swing. Going for 2 swings. Here she comes to attack, so I'm going to bail. I'm gonna go hit her once before she backflips away. She did not backflip away. I'm surprised. He's coming in to attack. She took a swing. He's taking swings. I'm gonna take a swing. He's taking some more swings. Final poke. I'm gonna take another swing. She's trying to poke. Swing. Bunch of swings. They're being really aggressive. Usually they sit there and watch you a bunch. God dang it. See, as soon as I go to attack. Now he's coming after me. What is with the... take the swing already then, yeah? God damn, dude. I stepped real close to him to bait the attack out, and he didn't take the swing. He just kept running at me. Nice. Got a couple of real powerful hits in on her there. Bonus damage as she backflipped away, and I hit her. A lot of aggression. She's putting on her buff, which means he's probably going to do the same, which is actually kind of nice, because then his shield goes away. There goes the buff. I'm awfully close to her, though, so I'm not about to try to attack. Dang it, man. Give me an opportunity to attack you safely here. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, of course. Not really that safe, though, with Big Man coming after me. Luckily, I had time to get out of there, but it felt like just barely. Lots of attacks going after him. Missed first swing, so only 1 out of those 2 landed. Unfortunately, going back around for him again, though. He can't block. So he's a lot easier to hurt now. But he also hits really hard. These freaking these buffed attacks of theirs do not mess around. Okay, he's hurting real bad. She reapplied her buff, so I can't imagine his is going to last much longer. There it goes. When he tries to reapply, I can beat on her pretty good, or him. Either one, really, at this point would probably be fine. Ow! Of course, I got myself stabbed. She's trying to come get me. He's over there reapplying, and instead of being able to attack like I wanted to, I need to heal. Which is unfortunate. Lucky I didn't get hit by that. She's going all over the place, swinging like crazy. How I did not just get hit, I do not know. I thought for sure I was about to get hit because I was over aggressive. She was all over me with her attacks. Somehow they didn't hit. Uh-oh. I'm so happy he swings so slow with his two-handed weapon. Gave me time to dodge out of there. He's hurting really bad. I could just finish him off at this point. Bring down the intensity of the fight a lot by having him dead, and it would give me enough time to kill her before she summons him. She doesn't have a lot of health left, and now that it's just her, I can be a lot more aggressive, especially with counterattacks. She's got her shield and all of that. Her buff is gone, though, so I can be less scared of her hits. She might even try to rebuff at some point. Nope, she didn't try to rebuff at all. Down goes Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Feels very, very good. That leaves nothing but Deshandra left.
Thank goodness, dude. Oh my god, this stream has been going on for too long. I was not supposed to play Dark Souls 2 for this long today. But here we are. Thank you for the air horn, Chris, and the... Oh, the Godis, because it sure does feel good. Nice weapon choice. Hell yeah, it was a nice weapon choice. The final imp. Picking some good weapons. Thank you for the GG. Gonna need you to do another game cycle since I just got here. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I don't get to eat until I do a whole nother game cycle. I didn't even do the whole playthrough today. I picked it up from where I left off, which was like... I had collected 2 Lord Souls, and I had taken down... Sholva, Sanctum City. So I did everything today except for the first 2 Lord Souls that I always go after. And also I didn't do Sholva either, because that was already completed. Wow. What's going on here? Oh, I did hit the thing. That's right, you don't have to attack them. You can just roll through them, can't you? How did I forget that was a thing? No? Okay, no. I guess you do have to attack them? How come only there's 2 of them, and not 4? Even though I'm pretty sure I destroyed 1? That should leave 3. Am I getting cursed when I'm this close to her? Not really. Okay. Whoa, she's freaking out over there. I kind of want her to approach me, rather than staying back here by her curse wells. It's kind of uncool. Whatever, we'll just annihilate. It's not too difficult to annihilate. She's only got like 4 attacks. I don't know why they dropped the ball so hard with Nishandra. She's got a pretty cool boss design. I feel like she could have been a pretty cool boss. But yeah, they gave her like 4 attacks. Which just makes it, I don't know, makes it feel like an early game Dark Souls 1 boss. She does hit hard. So there's that. But she does this, and you can beat the crap out of her while she's shooting laser beams. When she's shooting the laser beams, you can beat on her butt. She's making the curse wells. Get rid of those ASAP. There's 4 of them this time, as opposed to last time she only spawned 3. She's walking away from her curse wells. Trying to hit me with melee, but I'm dodging, and I'm lucky that one didn't get me, because I didn't really see it coming, so I didn't try dodging it. She's going to explode. I'm going to walk away. Kaboom. And swing. I am not dead, luckily. Swing. I am not dead. Try to laser beam me. Come on, try to laser beam me. Cool, she's trying to laser beam me, and this should be the end of the fight here. We beat the crap out of her while she laser beams. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, it is the end. Down goes Nishandra. Alright, well timed with the music, too, I gotta say. Victory achieved, and that is it for the playthrough, because there is no Aldia. I messed something up, I don't know what, but Aldia never showed up, and I even tried to backtrack to encounter Aldia so that I could end up fighting him at the end of the playthrough, and when I backtracked and tried to encounter him, he still didn't show up. So I don't really know what went wrong with Aldia this playthrough, but something obviously did. So unfortunately, it's all bosses besides Aldia this playthrough. It's not actual all bosses. How dare I do you all so dirty? I must apologize, I feel. Just kidding. I ain't gonna do that. Alright guys, this is gonna be the end of this here live stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. We are going to raid D&D Bros. I think we've raided them once in the past. I think that's how I met them, is I raided D&D Bros. But I actually have really grown to like these guys. So they're entertaining. It's Dev and Dustin. They don't always do Dark Souls stuff, but they're playing Dark Souls Remastered right now. It is Dustin's very first playthrough, and Devin has played before. He's sitting beside him, coaching him through, not spoiling anything, not really coaching him that much, but coaching him, you know, gently pushing him in the right direction the whole way. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to raid D&D Bros. I'm excited to see you guys over there with me. They're going to be really excited about the raid, and they're entertaining. We've got 13 viewers ready to raid D&D Bros. That's super exciting. I don't really have anything cool for you guys to copy and paste. I know that's what raiders do, but I don't know. I'm lame and behind the times, so I'll try to figure out something that I can have for you guys to copy and post into the raid. So we're going to raid D&D Bros right now. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for enjoying my live stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon, Eastern time zone afternoon. I will be streaming Bloodborne, so I hope to see you guys there. Until then, my friends, I'll see you over in D&D Bros live stream. Goodbye.